Luo Yao gently kissed Lin Ran on the cheek, instantly melting the hearts of the tens of thousands of people present. Wow, wow, wow! Did President Luo bring her husband on stage just to feed us some dog food? They're so sweet and perfect together. If anyone dares say President Luo and young Master Lin aren't true love, I'll fight them. I'm a die-hard fan of the goddess Luo descends upon Lin ship. I'll wave their banner high. I wonder if I'll even qualify to attend their wedding. What are you thinking? With so many of us, how could we all go? Just getting to watch a live stream would be a blessing. The venue erupted in gasps and cheers, showering the ethereally beautiful couple on stage with the warmest blessings. Luo Yao. Ran, let me give my speech first. Wait for me. Okay. Luo Yao took the microphone, her expression instantly shifting to icy severity, leaving the crowd in awe. Are you all wondering why I brought my husband on stage? To her surprise, the tens of thousands below roared in unison. Not at all. It was only natural for President Luo, who adored Lin Ran and was a yandere, to take him everywhere she went. Now, the whole world knew Luo Yao was a yandere. Even Lin Ran was caught off guard by the collective cheers of Luo Corporation's employees. These guys, they're all veteran shippers, huh? For the first time, Luo Yao showed a flicker of surprise, but her cold demeanor quickly returned as she frowned. Yet, to everyone's astonishment, Luo Yao kept frowning without saying a word. Just as confusion spread through the crowd, Luo Yao collapsed. Chaos erupted. Lin Ran was the first to rush forward, followed closely by security. Yao Yao, what's wrong? Luo Yao's tightly shut eyes gave no response. In that moment, many realized something terrible had happened. After Luo Yao was carried away, Lu Meng stepped in to hastily conclude Luo Corporation's year-end meeting before it was abruptly adjourned. All employees were escorted to hotels and placed under supervision. No one was allowed to leave the capital or leak any information. Online broadcasts were cut the second Luo Yao collapsed, leaving the public in the dark about what had happened. Still, warnings came from higher-ups, but with an incident this big, whispers were inevitable. As the annual meeting ended, rumors spread like wildfire, even reaching the Luo family. No one knew who leaked the news, and so some began to stir. At the hospital, Lin Ran's mood was grim. He was surrounded by many: Uncle Fu, Jiang Feihua, Abu, Little Tong, and Wang Bao. Even Lu Meng and Qi Chengwei, who had just returned from Shanghai, were there. As Yi Buhao spoke, everyone's faces darkened. Young Master Lin, President Luo's organs are rapidly failing. We haven't identified the cause yet, but we're doing everything we can. Lin Ran replied coldly. Everyone, leave. I want to stay with her. With Luo Yao absent, no one dared disobey Lin Ran. Luo Corporation's leadership had one ironclad rule. If Luo Yao were ever incapacitated, everyone must follow Lin Ran's orders. They filed out of the ward, and Yi Buhao led the medical team away to confer. Alone in the room, Lin Ran exhaled heavily. Yao Yao, they're all gone now. Yao Yao? Lin Ran frowned, studying Luo Yao's state. Why was her acting so convincing? Wife, darling, baby, master. His voice grew shakier with each call, his heart aching unbearably. Seeing Luo Yao lying so still tore at him. 2 tears fell. Yao Yao, let's stop playing, okay? Open your eyes and look at me. Finally, Luo Yao opened her eyes, meeting Lin Ran's red-rimmed gaze. She'd only meant to tease him. She never expected such a visceral reaction. Wasn't this all an act? Why was Ran like this? Ran, don't cry, it's all fake. Lin Ran pulled her into a tight embrace. I know it's fake, but the thought of you never opening your eyes again, it's suffocating. Luo Yao held him gently, feeling an odd twinge in her chest, as if an invisible hand gripped her heart. Ran, don't worry, if I die you'll go first. I'll make sure of it. Lin Ran nodded frantically. Good. Promise me you'll never die before me. In that moment, Lin Ran was certain. He loved Luo Yao more than life itself. The idea of her leaving this world before him was unbearable. Ran, don't be sad. I'm right here. Lin Ran steadied himself, suddenly feeling embarrassed. A grown man, crying like this? I'll stay here with you for now. When the new year comes, we'll give them a grand finale. Root out all the parasites in Luo Corporation. Okay. Everything that had transpired was part of an elaborate act orchestrated by Lin Ran and Luo Yao. After staying with her a while, Lin Ran stepped out of the ward. The sight of his reddened eyes dampened the mood outside. Uncle Fu, How is the young miss? Lin Ran shook his head, unwilling to speak. Meanwhile, Little Tong and Chi Cheng-wei exchanged glances. Tong, seeing President Luo like this, it made me realize love means nothing without life. Little Tong nodded. So while you're alive, stay by my side. Quit your job, I'll take care of you. Don't worry about my family. Once I'm strong enough, I'll drag them here to apologize to you. Little Tong. Classic. Let's discuss this after young Master Lin gets through this crisis. We're needed now. Alright. As time passed, in a basement somewhere in the capital, Luo Wushuang answered Lin Ran's call. When will Luo Yao die? Lin Ran's voice was eerily calm. Luo Wushuang smirked. After all this time, his efforts had finally borne fruit. He'd guessed right. No matter how much Lin Ran pretended to love Luo Yao, he was desperate to escape. After all, no one could truly love someone who wanted to cage them. Luo Yao, you never lost to me, your uncle. You lost to the love you thought was real. In about 10 days, Luo Yao will be gone. All you need to do is help me find one thing. Lin Ran. What? A key. Lin Ran found it somewhat amusing. Luo Wushuang hadn't mentioned this condition earlier, but now that he did, it was clear he was exploiting Lin Ran's psychological state of having already boarded a pirate ship. Fine, but I need assurance. Transfer 100 million to me first, or I'll turn myself in. Luo Wushuang narrowed his eyes and remained silent for a long time. Deal. He didn't have the money, nor did he intend to pay. What he needed now was confirmation. Whether Lin Ran was lying to him or not. This was Luo Wushuang, meticulous, leaving no stone unturned. If Lin Ran had truly poisoned Luo Yao, he could use these days to seize control of Lu Corporation, an endless fortune. Once everything was settled, even if Luo Yao miraculously recovered, it would be too late to change the outcome. But what he hadn't anticipated was how difficult this would turn out to be. What? The Luo family's shares in Luo Corporation have been diluted to this extent? Then who is the majority shareholder now? Luo Yao. The person reporting to Luo Wushuang lowered his head. No. Don't tell me it's Lin Ran. Also no. Then who the hell is it? Spit it out already. It's a company called Aran Investment Capital. They hold the majority stake in Luo Corporation, and the legal representatives are jointly held by Lin Ran and Luo Yao. Luo Wushuang was stunned. He never expected Luo Yao to be so blindly in love. So, as it stands, Luo Corporation has little to do with the Luo family anymore. The informant nodded, hesitantly revealing the truth. Even if Luo Yao falls, the legal heir to Luo Corporation would still be Lin Ran. Luo Wushuang fell silent. After a long pause, a smile crept onto his face. You all think I'm playing at the 5th level, but I'm already in the stratosphere. Lin Ran will die too, and no one will trace it back to me. By then, wouldn't everything be within my grasp? Luo Wushuang had absolute confidence in his poison. Husband, what do we do now? We can't take over Luo Corporation. Luo Wushuang glanced at his wife beside him. He despised this woman more than ever. Brainless, flat-chested, even her voice reliant on a speech synthesizer. Just looking at her disgusted him. But it wasn't yet time to make her disappear. What Luo Wushuang lacked wasn't just money, it was manpower. Then forget Luo Corporation for now. Go meet Lin Ran and find an opportunity to confirm whether Luo Yao is really poisoned. Bai Yolian stayed silent. She didn't think this was a safe assignment. Seeing his wife's reluctance, Luo Wushuang's expression turned icy. He yanked Bai Yolian close, glaring at her viciously. What? My words mean nothing to you? Bai Yolian shook her head frantically like a rattle drum. She knew better than to test the man before her. He was no saint. In fact, no one in the Luo family was easy to mess with. She gasped for air before Luo Wushuang finally released her. Go tomorrow. Don't make me repeat myself. Bai Yolian nodded in compliance. Lin Ran didn't stay at the hospital the entire time. That would seem too staged. Tipping off Luo Wushuang, he returned to the estate, sitting alone on the lounge chair by the balcony, eyes closed, lost in thought. Just then, Zhang Feihua walked in. Young Master Lin, a woman named Bai Yolian is here to see you. Lin Ran opened his eyes. So, it had come to this. Let her in, then everyone else, leave. Bai Yolian followed Zhang Feihua into the villa. Uncle Fu, spotting her, shot Lin Ran a look of disbelief. One that Zhang Feihua didn't miss. Lin Ran, remember me? Of course, Auntie Bai, right? What, has your skin thickened enough to gift me a couple layers? Lin Ran's sharp tongue hadn't changed. Bai Yolian frowned. Soon you'll lose Luo Yao's protection. What's the point of acting tough now? I heard my niece is ill. I came to check on her. The synthetic voice grated on Lin Ran's nerves. He frowned impatiently. No outsiders here, and I've cut the surveillance. Cut the act and say what you came to say. Bai Yolian seethed internally but kept a gentle smile plastered on her face. Is that so? I just wanted to see Luo Yao, nothing else. Lin Ran scoffed. Sent by Luo Wushuang. Weren't you? Luo Yao isn't here. She's at the hospital. Go see her yourself if you want. Hearing this, Bai Yaolian relaxed slightly, but the idea of going alone made her hesitate. What if Luo Yao was perfectly fine? Wouldn't that be walking into a death trap? Why don't you accompany me, nephew-in-law? Lin Ran curled his lip, clearly reluctant. Fine, since I'm such a kind soul, but you'll have to pass a message for me when you go back. Bai Yaolian agreed, and Lin Ran stood, leading her out. At the door, they ran into Uncle Fu. Hatred surged in Bai Yalan's heart, but she held her tongue. It wasn't yet time for revenge. Uncle Fu was the one who'd severed her hands, cut out her tongue, and even cruelly took away her assets, leaving her forever unable to be fierce again. How could she not hate him? We're going to the hospital to see Yao Yao, Lin Ran explained while calling for the car. Soon, Bai Yaolian arrived at the hospital with Lin Ran. Though she'd come with him, her heart pounded. What if getting in was easy, but leaving wasn't? Only when she saw Luo Yao lying motionless on the hospital bed did she finally relax. Just as Bai Yaolian was about to leave, Yi Buhao entered with a team of specialists. Watching the experts shake their heads over Luo Yao's condition, Bai Yaolian nearly let her delight show. As Yi Buhao turned to leave, he accidentally noticed Bai Yaolian. Isn't this? Bai Yaolian smiled politely. Dr. Yi, hello, it really is you. How have you been? Any infections afterward? Bai Yaolian shook her head. Your prescription worked wonders. I recovered well. Thank you, doctor. A doctor inquiring about a former patient's health was perfectly normal. Nothing seemed off about his behavior. Yi Buhao offered a few more reminders. Dr. Yi, how is my niece doing? Yi Buhao feigned surprise. So President Luo is your niece? Her condition isn't good. She might... He glanced at Lin Ran and trailed off. Bai Yaolian noted every detail. I see. Please, do everything you can to save her. Our family can't lose her. With that, Bai Yaolian took her leave. Lin Ran personally escorted her out. You're just going to leave like this? Bai Yaolian blinked. What else? Weren't you supposed to deliver my message? Of course I will. What message would you like me to convey, young Master Lin? Lin Ran slipped something into Bai Yaolian's hand. Tell him to call me. Bai Yaolian stared at the bank card in her palm, momentarily lost in thought. 1 billion. If even a single cent is missing, I'll expose everything. No one wins then. Bai Yaolian shuddered. She wasn't sure whether Lin Ran was bluffing, but she nodded anyway. I'll let him know. Matters like these weren't hers to judge. Leaving them to the men was the right call. As Bai Yaolian walked away, Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Just then, Uncle Fu stepped out. Lin Ran patted his shoulder. Not bad acting. Track where Bai Yaolian goes. Uncle Fu nodded, watching the direction Bai Yaolian had disappeared. Once this is over, that woman must be dealt with. Lin Ran gave him a surprised look. He hadn't realized Uncle Fu was the type to eliminate threats at the root. Why do you say that? He agreed with the necessity of handling Bai Yaolian, but he wanted to understand Uncle Fu's reasoning. I can sense boundless hatred and killing intent from her. Killing intent? I didn't feel anything. Uncle Fu paused before speaking slowly. Young master, you've rarely faced real danger. It's normal you wouldn't sense it. Rarely faced danger? I can't agree with that. I can always tell when Yao Yao is angry or plotting to kill someone. My instincts are pretty sharp, especially after being reborn. Uncle Fu didn't know how to explain. Perhaps, because you've spent so much time with the young miss, you've developed that intuition. But with strangers' hostility, you don't have the same sensitivity. All right. You're older, so you're wiser. Lin Ran teased, but inwardly, he didn't dare let his guard down. He treated every threat with caution. His life was far too valuable to risk carelessly. How valuable was Lin Ran's life? Worth 1 Luo Yao. Uncle Fu didn't take offense and went off to investigate Luo Wushuang's whereabouts. In the basement, Luo Wushuang listened to Bai Yaolian's report with a furrowed brow, searching for any hidden clues. After a long silence, Luo Wushuang still said nothing. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Luo Wushuang shook his head. No problem. Bai Yaolian exhaled in relief. It seemed her judgment had been correct. Luo Yao really was poisoned. But there is also a problem. Bai Yaolian's face darkened. Can you speak plainly? Luo Wushuang shot her a cold glare, and Biaoling immediately backed down. My bad, my attitude was wrong, but I don't understand what you mean. Luo Wushuang sat in meditation, one hand resting on his leg. This leg had been injured by Luo Yao. Though it hadn't crippled him, the pain would haunt him for life. Revenge was inevitable. The fact that there's no problem is the problem. Everything is too perfect. The butler's reaction, Lin Ran's demeanor, his message for me, even the little flaws they deliberately showed. It's all too flawless. But nothing in this world is that perfect. You use the internet, right? Do you know what netizens are best at? Bai Yolin was baffled by the sudden question. What did netizens have to do with this? What? Luo Wushuang's gaze deepened, finding fault where there is none. He left it at that, letting Biaolian figure it out herself. A moment later, Biaolian gasped in realization. I get it. You're saying they're acting? She recalled a real-life example her husband had once mentioned, a terminally ill man who posted a video about his tragic life. Netizens still picked apart insignificant details, accusing him of faking it. Only after he died did they realize their mistake. So when something seems too real, people will inevitably find flaws. Luo Wushuang nodded, giving Biaolian an impressed look. I didn't expect you to use your brain. From your account, I can't find any traces of Lin Ran's performance, but the absence of flaws is the flaw, because real events always have cracks. Luo Wushuang stared at the bank card Biaolian had placed on the table, lost in thought. Just as he picked it up, studying the card number, his phone rang. He checked, an unknown number. Luo Wushuang knew it was Lin Ran. In such a hurry for the money? He answered bluntly. There was a pause on the other end before a voice replied. Hello, sir. I'm an agent from Too Shady Insurance. I'm not rushing you for money, but if you invest a small amount, I guarantee returns beyond your expectations. Beep, beep, beep. Luo Wushuang hung up, furious. Damn insurance companies and their spam calls. Another call came in. He answered. Sir, don't hang up. I'm still from Too Shady Insure. Beep, beep. These insurance salesmen are insufferable. At this rate, readers will think I'm padding the word count. Bai Yolian spoke up. Husband, what should we do now? Right then, the phone rang again. Luo Wushuang snatched it up angrily. Call me one more time, and I'll have your entire family slaughtered. The voice on the other end hesitated. Luo Wushuang, here's my family roster. Lin Tianba, Liu Yumei, Lin Jian. They're all in detention right now. Feel free. Luo Wushuang froze. This time, it wasn't the annoying spammer. Lin Ran's voice continued. I'd be thrilled if you killed them, but your tone displeases me. Like it or not, I'm your partner. We haven't even crossed the river yet, and you're already burning bridges? Fine, I'll expose everything. Luo Wushuang hurriedly backtracked. Lin Ran, I just got a few spam calls. I wasn't targeting you, so you're saying my call is spam too? Then let's end this partnership. I'll go public right now. If I die, you'll never get the Luo family's assets. We all go down together. Wait, my mistake. What do you need? Hearing the honorific you, Lin Ran smirked, though his voice remained impatient. Your apology pleases me, but your earlier attitude still irks me. Transfer 200 million immediately or I'll blow the whistle. Luo Wushuang was stunned. 200 million? Wasn't it 100 million? The voice on the phone grew even more irritated. Consider it a penalty for your rudeness. Not a cent less than 200 million. Luo Wushuang's face turned green with rage. Damn that insurance salesman. But now wasn't the time to provoke Lin Ran, because there was still one crucial thing he hadn't obtained. How about this? Once I take over Luo Corporation, I'll give you an extra 100 million. A mocking laugh came through the phone. Do I look like an idiot to you? Once you take over Luo Corporation, you'll have no use for me anymore. No, I need the money now, so I can disappear. The rest is your problem. A flaw. Luo Wushuang fell silent for a long moment before finally speaking slowly. Fine, I'll transfer the money to you as soon as possible. After hanging up, Luo Wushuang suddenly realized that Luo Yao probably wasn't faking it. Lin Ran really had poisoned her. Lin Ran's urgency to get the money and flee was a logical flaw, and frankly, Luo Wushuang would be thrilled if Lin Ran disappeared sooner. Right now, it seemed Lin Ran had no idea about the existence of Aaron Capital. Looking at the card in his hand, he said, transfer the money to him. Bai Yaloyan's eyes widened. Husband, where would we get that kind of money? Luo Wushuang replied, sell the house, the cars, the shares, the people, the companies, anything we can sell. We must gather this sum. Once we take over Luo Corporation, all this will be pocket change. Bai Yolian wore a pained expression as she took the card from Luo Wushuang's hand. The moment she left, Luo Wushuang narrowed his eyes. Once Luo Corporation is mine, this foolish woman will be useless. The news of Luo Yao's illness continued to spread, but only a handful knew the full details. Most were just speculating. Among Luo Corporation's employees, some believed Luo Yao had simply collapsed from exhaustion. Others thought she might already be dead. Some suspected she was gravely ill. But no matter what they thought, the world kept turning, and time kept moving. That night, Lin Ran lay alone in the bed of the manor villa, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. With his wife away, he was restless. He longed to rush to the hospital and hold Luo Yao in his arms. Just as he was growing agitated, the bedroom door quietly creaked open. Lin Ran froze, his body tensing. Who would dare sneak into his bedroom at this hour? Was it that woman Jiang Feihua, here to harm him? Before he could finish the thought, the intruder slipped under the covers. Lin Ran. Such audacity. Ah Ran, I missed you. I couldn't sleep without you. The corner of Lin Ran's lips curled. So it was his wife, sneaking back home. Yao Yao. Aren't you afraid someone might see you? Turning over, he was met with the face that haunted his dreams, the most beautiful in the world. No. Since I chose to come back, I made sure no one would see me. I'll leave early tomorrow. Lin Ran knew Luo Yao was worried about being spotted by the manor staff. After all, there had been traitors before. No one could guarantee the current team was clean. But the thought of Luo Yao going through all this trouble just to be with him made his heart ache. How could he have let his wife exhaust herself like this? Yao Yao, you've worked so hard. It's nothing. Being by your side is all I want. Seeing the flicker of desire in Luo Yao's eyes, Lin Ran instantly understood what she wanted. This little minx was in the mood. Amusingly, in their past life, Luo Yao had been the one to initiate their intimacy, always taking the lead. But in this life, his single moment of boldness had unleashed a demoness with an insatiable appetite. If not for the restorative tonic keeping him going, he might have been drained dry long ago. Then, Yao Yao, keep your voice down. We don't want anyone hearing anything. Luo Yao. Okay. As time passed, Luo Yao couldn't hold back a gasp. So what if someone found out? Even if they knew she wasn't dead, there was nothing they could do. For this moment of bliss, Luo Yao felt it was all worth it. But neither of them expected that Uncle Fu had already cleared out the first villa. Why? Practice makes perfect. As the manor's most seasoned butler, he knew his employers as well as he knew himself. He had guessed Luo Yao might return, with at least a 90% certainty. The next morning, Luo Yao gazed at the sleeping Lin Ran, gently kissing his forehead before trying to rise, only to find his arms wrapped tightly around her. Not wanting to wake him, she stayed a little longer, until the first light of dawn. When Lin Ran turned over, she reluctantly slipped away, her eyes lingering on him until the last moment. Muttering to herself, she said, I really wish I could tie Ah Ran to my waist. The moment Luo Yao left the bedroom, Lin Ran opened his eyes. He didn't want her to know he'd been awake. Sitting up, he looked at the pale light creeping over the horizon, then down at his own body. Quite a few scratches. Want to tie me to your waist? Perfect. A slightly twisted smile crossed Lin Ran's face. His little demoness hadn't changed at all. That was good. Lin Ran had a growing intuition. Something big would happen during the new year. That was why he'd made sure the Lin family was locked up. At least they wouldn't bother him these next few days. Suran Group and Nuan Yao Group were running smoothly. The three Lin scumbags wouldn't be getting out anytime soon. Surely there were no more obstacles now. In the morning, Uncle Fu approached Lin Ran. Young Master Lin, Bai Yaolian traveled to multiple locations yesterday before finally settling in an apartment in the capital. The oddest part was her visit to a place called Greenhouse Gardens, a rundown, remote neighborhood, completely beneath her status. Also, after our 2 prank calls and your follow-up, we confirmed Luo Wushuang is definitely in that area. Lin Ran nodded. Don't spook them yet. Pinpoint the exact location, then wait for the money to come through. Uncle Fu acknowledged the order. Lin Ran asked, any issues at the hospital? Uncle Fu replied immediately, rest assured, young master. We didn't even use nurses. Dahua is personally attending to her. Aside from the Yi family, no one else knows the truth. If word gets out that Miss is faking her illness, it'll be because the Yi family leaked it. And the manor, only you, me and Granny Wang know. Even Abu is in the dark. If the secret escapes here, it's one of us 3, and we'll all die. Lin Ran smirked confidently at Uncle Fu. You two will die, not me. Yao Yao wouldn't allow it. Uncle Fu's face darkened. So, a world where only young Master Lin was safe had been achieved? How's the situation at Luo Corporation? We've already issued notifications. Everyone now believes President Luo fainted due to low blood sugar that day, but speculation is inevitable. All we can control is preventing rumors from spreading. As for the employees previously under surveillance, we've lifted the restrictions. They've started leaving the capital today. Lin ran. That's enough. If Luo Wushuang still doesn't buy it, then he's truly something else. It really was enough. This cover-up, combined with their earlier performance, only solidified Luo Wushuang's belief, hidden away in the basement, that Luo Yao had indeed been poisoned. If it were all an act, there wouldn't be so many slip-ups, especially with Luo Corporation employees deliberately covering things up. Sometimes, the cover-up is the truth. Just then, Little Tong hurried over. Lin ran. Can I take some time off? To be with Chi Cheng Wei, right? Go ahead. It's a good chance for you two to catch up. Once Lu Yao's situation is resolved, if you want to leave, I won't stop you. Little Tong felt a little guilty. With Luo Yao's life hanging in the balance and Lin Ran in need of all hands on deck, here he was asking for leave. But Chi Cheng Wei was about to return to Shanghai with Lu Meng. If he didn't seize this moment, who knew when they'd see each other again? Thank you, Lin Ran. I'll be back as soon as I can. After Little Tong left, Lin Ran didn't hesitate. He headed straight for the hospital. Today, he wasn't planning to stay at the estate. Instead, he chose to keep vigil by Luo Yao's side. No point in dragging her back and forth. The hospital was as good a place as any to make a scene. It wasn't like they hadn't done it before. Back when Wang Anjian was undergoing surgery, they'd already caused quite the stir. By afternoon, Lin Ran's phone rang. Luo Yao's hospital room had become a tightly guarded zone. No one entered without reporting, except for Lin Ran. Over the past 2 days, many had tried to visit, including Luo Yao's personal assistants, but none were permitted. Lin Ran, Chen Qingtian is here. Should we let her in? Lin Ran hesitated at first, but decided to allow it. There were things he needed to clarify with her, to ensure she didn't go blabbing outside. Chen Qingtian had been among the guests at Luo Corporation's annual gala, and had witnessed Luo Yao collapsing on stage. The moment Chen Qingtian entered, her eyes landed on Luo Yao lying motionless in bed. "Cousin, how's your wife doing?" Lin Ran was taken aback. "This is the first time you've addressed me before her." Chen Qingtian wore a troubled expression. "She's still unconscious. This is hardly the time to nitpick over trivialities, isn't it?" Lin Ran noticed something off about Chen Qingtian's mood. Her words carried an edge. As her cousin, he decided to feign concern. "What's wrong with you?" Chen Qingtian exhaled deeply. Sigh. Troubles never come singly. First, your wife falls ill, and then, that person is about to return. Never mind. I'd rather focus on your wife. Lin Ran didn't press further. He wasn't one to pry into others' secrets. Everyone had their own burdens, after all. Yao is in a coma for now. No telling when she'll wake up. Chen Qingtian's face darkened with sorrow. She genuinely admired Luo Yao and had grown fond of her sister-in-law. Even though Luo Yao usually treated her with indifference, it didn't stop Chen Qingtian from wanting to get closer. "Cousin, there's something I need to ask of you," Lin Ran said, breaking the silence. "Go ahead." Chen Qingtian was surprised. Lin Ran rarely asked for favors. "Don't tell anyone about Yao's condition, not even the Chen family." Luo Yao's illness needed to stay confined to those who already knew. If word spread, it wouldn't just affect Luo Corporation. It could destabilize the entire economic landscape of the country. That wasn't an exaggeration. The influence of the first financial magnate was beyond imagination. Chen Qingtian nodded. "Don't worry, I won't breathe a word to anyone." Her gaze lingered on Luo Yao, then shifted to Lin Ran, whose eyes never left his wife. A sudden pang of heartache struck her, a familiar, long-lost agony of losing someone dear. But this pain was for herself, a love that bloomed briefly, only to become a lifelong regret. Some affections end before they even begin. "I should go. Let me know when your wife wakes up." Chen Qingtian's abrupt departure left Lin Ran puzzled, but he remembered one thing that might cheer her up. "Yao mentioned setting up a company for you. We can discuss the details in a few days at the office." Sure enough, the words worked like magic. Chen Qingtian instantly perked up, her gloom vanishing without a trace. "Really? But your wife is still unconscious. Shouldn't we wait?" Lin Ran shook his head. "No need. Yao had everything arranged long ago. Your entertainment company will launch after the new year, though it'll still fall under Nuhanyao Group. Chen Qingtian had no objections. That had been the agreement all along. Being under Nuhanyao Group's umbrella gave her more leverage, though she wondered how long that leverage would last. The thought brought back her melancholy as she stared at Luo Yao. I'll keep an eye on you for your wife. If she doesn't wake up by the new year, I'm taking all the women from Nuhanyao Group with me. Lin ran. Off da. Are you serious? I'll head out now. Just let me know when you need me back at the company. Chen Qingtian left, her manager and assistant in tow. Outside the hospital, she stood lost in thought. Her manager, Pei Qingqin, grew concerned. What's wrong? Nothing. You go ahead. I need some time alone. Pei Qingqian fretted. Then promise you'll call me if anything happens, and avoid public places. Watch out for paparazzi, mind your image, and... Got it. I just need to clear my head. I won't wander off. With a resigned sigh, Pei Chen left. Managing Chen Qingtian alone felt more exhausting than handling 10 artists. But it was precisely this intensity that allowed her to micromanage every aspect of Chen Qingtian's career and life. Back in the hospital room, Luo Yao opened her eyes. Why was she crying? Lin Ran shrugged. No idea. Maybe her tear ducts malfunctioned. He didn't dwell on Chen Qingtian's emotions. She was the type to feel deeply in the moment but bounce back quickly, laughing it off later when reminiscing. That's just how she is. She'll be fine by the next time we see her. What Lin Ran didn't expect was Chen Qingtian's return at midnight, carried in on a stretcher. When Yi Buhao reported the situation, Lin Ran was utterly confused, wondering what was going on. Is she dead? He asked. Yi Buhao paused briefly before responding. She just drank too much, took a fall, and got a cut on her leg. A few stitches and some rest, and she'll be fine. Nothing serious. Lin Ran felt a wave of relief, but kept his tone casual. If she's not dead, no need to bother me. Yi Buhao was baffled by Lin Ran's reaction. Weren't they cousins? How could he be so indifferent? Miss Chen needs a minor surgery and requires your signature, Yi Buhao added. Where's her agent, and have her family been notified? Lin Ran asked. The bar owner called an ambulance. She was alone and insisted we shouldn't contact her family, just you. Then she passed out drunk. They're trying to sober her up now. Lin Ran sighed in frustration. He was supposed to be spending time with Luo Yao. How could he drop everything for Chen Qingtian? This cousin of his really knew how to cause trouble. Fine, got it. Go help her sober up first. After Yi Buhao left, Luo Yao finally spoke up. Ran, you should go check on her. Lin Ran looked at her in surprise. For Luo Yao to willingly give up his company and send him to another patient, Chen Qingtian must hold some importance in her heart. But what about you? Just come back quickly. Lin Ran shook his head. I'll visit her tomorrow morning. Right now, staying with you is my priority. Let her suffer for a few hours. Maybe she'll learn a lesson. After a moment's thought, Luo Yao nodded. All right. Chen Qingtian, meanwhile, would have scoffed if she were conscious. Wow, you two are so noble, so righteous, just amazing. The next day, Lin Ran arrived at Chen Qingtian's hospital room. When she woke up, the first thing she saw was his face. She vaguely remembered drinking too much last night and tripping outside the bar. Cousin? Why are you in my house? Lin Ran gave her a disdainful look. Your house? Open your eyes properly. Where do you think this is? I can't believe you. What were you doing getting wasted in the middle of the night, passing out like some modern-day Li Qingjiao? He'd never known Chen Qingtian to be a heavy drinker. As Lin Ran scolded her, fragments of last night's events slowly pieced together in her mind, though it all felt surreal. Who asked you to come? Lin Ran was speechless. You're the one who told them to call me. But considering she'd been drunk, he patiently explained. The ambulance brought you here. You were mumbling about not contacting your family, so since you're my cousin, Director Yi had no choice but to call me. You're such a handful. Chen Qingtian didn't mind his nagging. She knew it came from concern. As she listened, she tried to reconstruct the night's events, but the alcohol had fogged her memory, making it hard to connect the pieces. After struggling for a while, something suddenly clicked. Her expression froze. Last night, had she really? What's wrong with you? Lin Ran noticed her shift in demeanor, his tone genuinely concerned now, not just perfunctory. Chen Qingtian hesitated before speaking. Cousin, can you help me look into something? It's about... After hearing her out, Lin Ran fell silent for a long moment. Whatever she wanted investigated must be crucial to her. Fine. I'll have Uncle Fu look into it. You can communicate directly with him. Thanks, cousin. For the first time, Chen Qingtian felt having a capable cousin wasn't so bad. Her injury wasn't severe, just a minor suture, and she insisted on leaving the hospital immediately, ignoring the doctor's protests. Yi Buhao had no choice but to inform Lin Ran again. When Lin Ran asked why she was in such a hurry, Chen Qingtian replied, I don't want to distract you. Your priority right now is taking care of your fiancé. Lin Ran scoffed. You overestimate your influence. Still, since she was determined, he didn't stop her. To show some familial concern, he personally escorted her to the elevator. You getting drunk enough to land in the hospital was already legendary. Now you're leaving right after stitches? Truly unmatched. Should I let Grandma teach you a lesson? Chen Qingtian waved it off. I know my limits. Yesterday was just an accident, no need to involve the family. At the elevator, she turned back. Don't forget what I asked you to check. Relax, I've already sent someone. They parted ways. Chen Qingtian descending in the elevator, Lin Ran heading back to Lu Yao's room. Lin Ran mused that Chen Qingtian wasn't like other celebrities. Most stars would wail over a paper cut, but she'd endured stitches without a fuss. Impressive, really. Suddenly, he felt eyes on him. He turned, but the hallway was empty. His instincts were sharp. Someone had been watching. Was it just his imagination? Puzzled, and given this was Yi's hospital, suspicion crept into his mind. Back in the room, Granny Wang had delivered lunch, and Luo Yao was eating. Lin Ran naturally took over, feeding her himself. Luo Yao chewed thoughtfully. How's Chen Qingtian? Nothing major, just a cut needing stitches. After the meal, Granny Wang meticulously cleaned up, leaving no trace before departing with the trash. Only then did Luo Yao add, Good. Give her one of the scar ointments later. Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. Yao Yao, you've changed. Since when do you care about anyone but me? I don't care about her. She's your cousin, and I don't dislike her. Luo Yao understood Lin Ran and his family well. After witnessing the absurdity of Lin Tianba's household, a relative like Chen Qingtian seemed downright endearing. Comparison worked wonders. Lin Ran knew Luo Yao too. She wasn't one to extend concern beyond him. Her offering scar ointment was nothing short of a miracle. Well, I'll make sure to thank you on her behalf. Just then, Uncle Fu arrived with news. The new year was only days away, and many from the Luo family had already returned to the capital, some even settling into the ancestral home. This was expected, but it served as a reminder. Time was running out. Ah Ran, it's almost New Year's, Luo Yao said softly. Lin Ran nodded. Yao Yao, this year we'll celebrate in the hospital, but I promise, every year after this, we'll ring in the New Year in style. Deal? Luo Yao smiled. She loved hearing such promises. Anywhere with you feels like New Year's every day. Lin Ran laughed, and so did she. Yao Yao, there's something I want to know. The Luo family thinks you're gone now. What do you think they'll do? They can't do anything. They'll just have to wait for second Luo to take charge. Just then, Uncle Fu received another call. Young Miss, Liu Meng just called to ask how to handle the dividends from the businesses under young Master Lin's name. Lin Ran's eyes widened. What? He had dividends? Luo Yao thought for a moment. Those are separately managed assets. Just settle everything under Aran's name. Her reasoning was simple. If anything ever happened to her, Lin Ran would still be secure. Lin Ran looked baffled. Wait, did anyone ask me about this? What kind of businesses are even under my name? Uncle Fu opened his tablet and began listing them. In the capital, there's Penggu Hotel, Huatian Plaza, Wuyu Investments. In Shanghai, there's Pinggan Restaurant, Dijing Wenyuan. Those are the profitable ones. Besides that, there are plenty of fixed assets, like Dongtian Manor. Lin Ran cut him off. Stop, I get it. There's no need to list them all. I won't remember anyway. Yao Yao, why did you put all these assets under my name? To him, it made no difference whether they were under Luo Yao's name or his. After all, what was his wife's was his. Luo Yao looked at him seriously. I told you I'd give you the entire Luo Corporation. It's almost done now. Do you know? The Luo Corporation doesn't even bear the Luo name anymore. Lin Ran's breath hitched. Even after everything he'd been through, he could hardly believe it. This was the Luo Corporation, not some small-time business. You mean the shares have been diluted to nothing, and you used my name to legally transfer the entire Luo Corporation? Luo Yao nodded. To be precise, it's ours. There's an investment firm called Aran Capital. That's ours, and it's now the largest shareholder of Luo Corporation. Not just that, we've also invested in many other ventures, including the Douyin platform you love watching. Everyone thinks Luo Corporation is our biggest asset, but in reality, our wealth far exceeds what they imagine. Lin Ran felt like he'd been struck by lightning. Only now did he realize just how astronomically rich he was. All this time, he'd been scheming to extort 2 billion from Luo Wushuang. But now, 2 billion probably felt like pocket change to him. From near death to sudden wealth. Turns out, I'm the Chibo? Yao Yao. Do you know how this feels? Most people inherit their wealth from their parents, but I reached the pinnacle thanks to my wife. It's surreal. Before, he'd thought his own business ventures were just a casual pastime. Now, a pastime? That was just throwing money around for fun. I'm Lin Ran. I'm useless. I love eating soft rice. I endorse the soft rice lifestyle. He was fully self-aware. Sure, he wasn't much on his own, but his wife was. All he had to do was love her well. Luo Yao was thoroughly pleased with his reaction. This was exactly the Lin Ran she adored. What wealthy woman wouldn't love a man who proudly embraced being a kept man, especially when their love was genuine? Ah Ran, you're not useless, you're my light. Lin Ran shook his head. No, I'm your life. Luo Yao loved that. Then what am I to you? Lin Ran dropped to one knee, placed a hand over his heart, and declared with dramatic fervor, "You are my God. You are my God." After a pause, he added, "And for you, I'll keep my hair short for life." Luo Yao, a woman who had weathered countless storms, was so embarrassed she could feel her toes curling. This was beyond cringe. Her icy gaze swept over to Uncle Fu, who was now staring at the floor, pretending he'd seen and heard nothing. Seeing her expression, Lin Ran teased, "Oh? My Yao Yao can actually feel embarrassed? Ha." Luo Yao swiftly changed the subject. I may not have the most liquid assets, you do. You're the richest in the world now." Lin Ran was moved to tears. What kind of goddess-tier wife did I land? Oh right, mine. He could tell she was flustered, so he played along. "I want to announce to the whole world, I'm the #1 soft rice eater, and I'm loving it. If anyone else heard him, they'd probably die of envy." What Lin Ran had wasn't just money and beauty, it was love. "Yao Yao, you've given me so much. Weren't you ever worried?" Luo Yao shook her head. "If you ever betrayed me, then we'd go to the afterlife together." "I know," Lin Ran finished for her. "Suddenly, it feels like the only meaning left in life is loving you." His career? Already at its peak. Money? Growing endlessly. What else was there but love? Looking back, he realized starting his own business had been a mistake. Back then, he just wanted to earn a little money to spoil his wife. Now, it all seemed pointless. No gift or surprise could compare to giving Luo Yao his truest love. What she needed most was him. He even considered selling off his original ventures, but that was a thought for later. Right now, they had a crisis to handle. Just then, his phone buzzed with a notification. Luo Wushuang's money just came through. Luo Yao smiled. He didn't care about money, unless it was extorted from an enemy. That, he loved. Luo Wushuang actually managed to scrape together 2 billion. I underestimated him. He's got some skills. But after this, he'll have nothing left. When he finally realizes he's gained nothing, his despair will be delicious. At the same time, their investigators reported back. Uncle Fu read the message aloud. "We've located Luo Wushuang in a basement. Should we move now?" Lin Ran was thrilled. He hadn't expected them to pinpoint Luo Wushuang's hideout so quickly. This was much better than searching an entire neighborhood. But Luo Yao hesitated. They're about to return to the old estate. Have people watch him. We'll act once Luo Wushuang makes his move. Why wait? Because there was still a traitor in the manor to deal with. If Luo Wushuang and Zhang Feihua suddenly went silent, suspicions might arise. This was key to keeping track of their enemies. Knowing them was half the battle. Lin Ran disagreed. He felt it was better to eliminate Luo Wushuang as soon as possible. Luo Wushuang was the Luo family's greatest threat. Once he was gone, the rest would scatter like roaches. Last time, Luo Wushuang had taught them a lesson, making Lin Ran realize one thing: never underestimate any opponent. "Yao Yao, wouldn't it be better if we just dealt with Luo Wushuang directly now? As for the rest of the Luo family, taking them down one by one might take time, but there's no real risk." Luo Yao naturally understood Lin Ran's concern. "Ran, I promise I'll protect myself, and you too. But the secrets hidden in the Luo family's dragon vein, I still want to see them. I feel like they're somehow connected to me. Will you indulge me this once?" This was indeed out of character for Luo Yao. Normally, she would prioritize Lin Ran's safety above all else. Lin Ran didn't argue further. If this was what Luo Yao wanted, he would stand by her. Before, he hadn't known about her interest in the Luo family's dragon vein. Now that he did, there was no point in trying to dissuade her. Besides, she had promised to stay safe. He had hoped that finding Luo Wushuang would allow them to eliminate the threat early, but it seemed they were still bound for the old family estate. Lin Ran cared deeply about their safety, but as long as he was facing it all with Luo Yao, nothing else really mattered. Then I'll go meet Luo Wushuang first. Keep him steady for now. Luo hesitated for a moment, but before she could speak, Lin Ran kissed her. Nothing worked better than this. When their lips finally parted, he murmured, "Yao Yao, I want to do something for you too. You can't just think about my safety and ignore your own. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't be able to go on living. You promised we'd face this together." Luo Yao was still lost in the heat of his kiss, her body aching with desire. "I want to tie Ran to me forever," she thought. Aloud, she simply said, "Okay." Then she took out a small box. "Since you're going to see him, give him this. We'll settle everything at the old estate." Lin Ran nodded. He already knew what this key represented and why it had to be handed to Luo Wushuang. Luo Yao was well aware that even if they captured Luo Wushuang, they wouldn't get the other key, so instead of forcing it, they might as well let him have both, then strike when he tried to open the dragon vein. Even if Lin Ran didn't go, Luo Yao would have found another way to make sure the key accidentally ended up in Luo Wushuang's hands, and the key was a fake. Ran, be careful." Seeing the worry in Luo Yao's eyes, Lin Ran's heart ached. "I will. Are we going back to the manor tonight or staying at the hospital?" He knew Luo Yao couldn't bear to be apart from him, or rather, he couldn't bear to be apart from her. "I'll return to the manor tonight." The fire inside her couldn't be contained. Tonight they would battle until dawn. Lin Ran arranged to meet Luo Wushuang, and the man agreed. But when Lin Ran arrived at the designated spot, it wasn't Luo Wushuang waiting for him. It was Bi Yalan. "Where's your man?" Bai Yolian's voice, filtered through a vocal device, was grating. "He sent me to collect something from you." Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. "I don't know what this is for, but I know it's important. I'll only hand it over to him personally. He's not in the capital. He can't come." Lin Ran scoffed. "Then forget it. I'm not giving it to anyone but Luo Wushuang." He turned to leave, but Bi Iolian called out sharply, "Wait, he's nearby. I'll have him come right away." Lin Ran smirked. "Trying to play me? I've been tricked enough times to see through this weak act." Sure enough, Luo Wushuang soon appeared. He walked with a slight limp, a remnant of an old injury. "Lin Ran, long time no see." Lin Ran sneered. "I thought you'd spend your whole life hiding behind women." The words visibly stung Bi Iolin. After all, Luo Wushuang had once told her she wasn't really a woman anymore. Luo Wushuang, however, remained calm. His gaze flicked behind Lin Ran, noting that he'd only brought one bodyguard. For a moment, dark thoughts stirred in his mind, but he suppressed them. This wasn't the same Lin Ran from before. Now, he was a national figure, backed by the Chen family. If Luo Wushuang killed him here, the fallout would be catastrophic. Better to wait. Lin Ran would die a natural death soon enough. No evidence, no blame. His plan was simple. Get the key, unlock the treasure, take control of the Luo family, eliminate Lin Ran, then enjoy the rest of his life. Perfect. And Lin Ran's single bodyguard only reinforced his belief that Luo Yao was truly poisoned. If she were fine, Lin Ran would have an entire security team, or wouldn't have come at all. "Your tongue is as sharp as ever, sharp enough to match your attitude. If I recall correctly, the first time we met, you tried to have me hunted down indefinitely. I hold grudges." Luo Wushuang shook his head with a bitter laugh. "Young people should be more open-minded. Don't be so aggressive." Lin Ran raised an eyebrow. "Trying to bait me? Not playing along." Luo Wushuang was taken aback. This kid really didn't follow the script. "The money's already been transferred. Hand over the item." Lin Ran produced a small box and opened it. The moment Luo Wushuang saw the key inside, his eyes gleamed. After all these years, success was finally within reach. Just as he reached for it, Lin Ran snapped the box shut. "Is this the right one? I hope I didn't grab the wrong thing." Luo Wushuang forced composure. "I need to inspect it. Give it to me." Lin Ran grinned mockingly. "Want it? Call me Daddy." Lu Wushuang. Mush. Lin Ran. "Well, not calling? Guess I'll leave." Luo Wushuang knew Lin Ran was provoking him, though the reason eluded him. But call him daddy? Absurd. He'd rather die. "Do you really think I won't kill you? Luo Wushuang's voice turned icy. Try it. Luo Wushuang took a deep breath. I'll give you one last chance. Hand it over. I'm your damn daddy, Lin Ran spat. That was the last straw. Luo Wushuang had endured many humiliations in his life, but this was worse than having his leg broken by Luo Yao. For the first time, he genuinely wanted Lin Ran dead. The moment he moved to strike, a figure materialized in front of Lin Ran, meeting Luo Wushuang's fist with one of their own. Luo Wushuang staggered back 3 steps, staring in shock at the bodyguard Lin Ran had brought. True masters don't reveal their skills. My mistake for underestimating you. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. Now, call me daddy 10 times and I'll give it to you. Luo Wushuang fell silent. He finally understood why Lin Ran had been provoking him. So this was his way of proving that even without Luo Yao, he still had formidable people by his side. Luo Wushuang smiled faintly, though inwardly he sneered. Did Lin Ran really think this would stop him? Little did he know, Jiang Feihua was at home, slipping poison into his food every single day. What are you smiling at? Got no manners? Luo Wushuang. Wifaratu. Malandad now. Who's the one with no manners here? Are you calling me daddy or not? If not, I'm leaving. Either way, I've already got your money. Luo Wushuang gritted his teeth so hard his molars nearly cracked. He never imagined he'd be outplayed by some young upstart today. Leave some dignity for yourself. Daddy, 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 daddy. Seeing Lin Ran turn to leave, Luo Wushuang finally gave up bargaining and spat out the words in one breath. That's more like it. Here, take it. Lin Ran tossed the fake key along with its box to Luo Wushuang, who caught it nervously. 10 daddies for a fake key. What a cheap price for such a title. But it felt damn good to hear. The gloom in Luo Wushuang's eyes melted into a smile. No point arguing with a dead man anyway. If that's all, daddy's leaving. Take your time admiring it. Watching Lin Ran walk away, Luo Wushuang's gaze burned with fury. He waited a long while before finally departing. Nuanyao Group's headquarters. Lin Ran found himself here again. Every visit, the place seemed to have changed. As soon as he entered, he spotted 2 receptionists, both juniors from his alma mater. They hired another one, Chairman Lin. Xiao Xiaolei and the new receptionist greeted him in unison. Is President Wu in? Yes. Should I notify him? No need. I'll find him myself. Lin Ran preferred not to trouble anyone. On the 12th floor, he paused outside the office door, listening for a few seconds before knocking. Inside, Wu Zhishang was buried in paperwork at his desk. He looked up, startled to see Lin Ran, and immediately stood. Bro Lin, how's sister-in-law doing? He'd attended Luo Corporation's annual gala and witnessed Luo Yao collapse on stage. Worried sick, he'd wanted to visit, but Lin Ran had stopped him every time. Now that they were face to face, he had to ask. Lin Ran knew his old friend cared deeply. He'd come to reassure him and discuss other matters. Relax, it's just a coma, nothing serious. Wu Zhishang. Zhang. A coma isn't serious? What kind of illness is it? Lin Ran had prepared his explanation. He wouldn't reveal the full truth, but he wouldn't lie either. Let him read between the lines. It's the kind where she'll wake up after New Year's. Wu Zhishang. Ambi. Wu Desit happily, even more confused. So, sister-in-law is faking, he trailed off, but the realization dawned on him. Keep it to yourself. Just focus on running the company. No need to worry. Wu Zhishang nodded. He knew Lu Yao's battles were beyond his pay grade. As long as she was safe, that was enough. I invited my cousin over. Came to tell you, we might spin off a film division. Chen Qingtian will be CEO. Wu Zhishang. Commandy. Just then, a young assistant rushed in. President Wu, trouble. Assistant Zhang is fighting a man and woman downstairs. Wu Zhishang frowned. That woman's getting out of hand. Send someone to handle it. The assistant hesitated. But she's fighting because of you. Are you sure you won't go down? Wu Zhishang froze. So did Lin Ran. Because of me? At the assistant's frantic nodding, Wu Zhishang fell silent. Understood. You can go. Lin Ran smirked at Wu Zhishang's expression. Old Wu, I gotta say, you've got that domineering CEO vibe now. Wu Zhishang's face twitched for 0.1 seconds. Domineering? I'm just a regular president and only thanks to you. He threw on his wool coat. I'll check on Zhang Xinyan. Lin Ran. Trying to ditch me? he followed, grinning. No way he'd miss this drama. Outside the office, Wu Zheshang nearly jumped at the sight of Abu, Lin Ran's new bodyguard, stationed like a sentinel. Downstairs, Zhang Shanyan was panting, cursing loudly. Brash but petty, she never forgot a grudge. Her enemies fell into two categories, those who crossed her and those who disgusted her. Today's pair fell squarely into the latter. This wasn't their first time causing trouble at Nuanyao Group. Third time this month, in fact. Every time, the woman made a scene while the man followed with snide, manipulative remarks. Zhang Xinyan loathed male green teas, phony, scheming types. It wouldn't have escalated if Zhao Miaomiao hadn't recognized her outside and grabbed her, demanding she fetch Wu Zhishang. Zhang Xinyan refused, but Zhao Miaomiao wouldn't let go. So she unleashed her verbal knives. Zhao Miaomiao. Ever heard the saying, late affection is cheaper than grass? You're that weepy, worthless weed. Just give up. That set Zhao Miaomiao off. Don't act all high and mighty, you bed-hopping assistant. If you hadn't seduced Wu Zhishang, he wouldn't have dumped me. She remembered how Wu Zhiheng had used Zhang Xinyan to reject her before. Zhang Xinyan's eyebrow twitched. She was officially disgusted. So she shed her coat, watch, and bag, and lunged. Slapping and clawing, she spat venom. Two-timing bitch, trash, whore, you're not fit to lick Wu Zhishang's shoes. Why don't you crawl back to hell? You're Lin Zhen 2.0. Zhao Miaomiao fought back just as viciously, yanking hair and scratching faces. LV Jian hovered nearby, wringing his hands. Stop. Stop it. Don't fight anymore. Please, you mustn't fight. Miao Miao, it's my fault. If not for me, Wu Zhishang wouldn't have left you. Let me explain. Don't blame him. Don't worry. As long as Wu Zhishang is generous enough to forgive you, I'll disappear from your sight forever. Miss, please let my friend go. He was just too angry because he loves Wu Zhishang so much. He didn't mean to insult you. Please, stop fighting. Listening to the man's incessant chatter only irritated Zhang Xinyan even more. While tearing into Zhao Miaomiao, she also managed to slap Lu Jian twice, prompting him to join the fray. The security team, noticing the commotion outside the building, rushed out to intervene. But when they saw Assistant Zhang holding her own against two people, they silently formed a circle around them instead. Just then, Wu Zhishang and Lin Ran arrived downstairs. On their way down in the elevator, a junior assistant had already sent them the surveillance footage of what had happened at the entrance. They both fell into deep thought as they watched Zhang Xinyan's swift and precise movements. Wu Zhishang froze for a moment, murmuring to himself, "Her insults are pretty vicious." Lin Ran, "Is that the point here? Old Wu, I find this assistant quite interesting. She stood up for you this time. Make sure you compensate her properly, at least for workplace injuries." Back when he was with Zhao Miaomiao, Wu Zhishang had always been the one giving endlessly, never receiving equal love in return. But now, an assistant who could have easily stayed out of it had stepped in to defend him. Somehow, he felt something indescribable in his heart. He had felt this way before, with Chen Qingtian. Wu Zhishang was the kind of person who would repay kindness tenfold. But if someone wronged him, he wouldn't necessarily seek revenge. The classic nice guy. In life, such people are the easiest to get along with, and also the easiest to bully. But if they ever snapped, they could become the most ruthless. Zhang Xinyan had stood up for him. Regardless of her motives, the result was in his favor. He wouldn't forget this debt. As they stepped outside, Lin Ran immediately spotted the crowd gathered in a circle. "The chairman and Mr. Wu are here," someone shouted. Everyone turned to look and quickly made way. Lin Ran was puzzled. Why hadn't these people stopped the fight? Getting paid to stand around and watch? What kind of security was this? They had to be fired. But when he saw the three people at the center, he understood. Ah, so they were protecting their own fighter. Not bad. Zhao Miaomiao knew Wu Zhishang had arrived and was ready to stop fighting, but Zhang Xinyan refused to let go. At this point, Zhang Xinyan was half kneeling on the ground, one hand gripping Zhao Miaomiao's hair while the other relentlessly slapped her. Her knee pressed against Li Zhen's throat, and he was already starting to see stars. Zhao Miaomiao lay half prone, one arm feebly trying to block the slaps while the other clung to Zhang Xinyan's hair, barely holding on. "Zhishang's here. I don't want to fight anymore. Let me go." Zhang Xinyan kept slapping her. "You let go first. Zhao Miaomiao. Let's count to 3 and release at the same time." Zhang Xinyan. "Fine. Slap, slap, slap." Zhao Miaomiao. 1, 2, 3. Silence. Neither let go. "Why didn't you let go?" "You didn't either." Slap, slap, slap. Zhao Miaomiao. Let's try again. Whoever doesn't let go is a dog. Zhang Xinyan, deal. Slap, slap, slap. Zhao meow meow. 1, 2, 3. Silence again. Still no release. You liar, you're such a dog. Zhang Xinyan. Right back at you. Woof woof woof. Slap, 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 slap. From the ground, LV Jan gasped. Just kill me already. He had truly reached his limit. When he'd first joined the fight, Zhang Xinyan had kicked him straight in the groin, instantly crippling him. As he lay there wailing, she had then seized him by the throat. Security finally stepped in to separate them, mostly prying Zhao Miao Miao's fingers loose. But no one stopped Zhang Xinyan. As they pulled them apart, she yanked hard, and a clump of Zhao Miao Miao's hair came away in her hand. Zhao Miao Miao clutched her head, wailing in pain. Lin Ran stifled a laugh. So she's the spicy type. Old Wu might finally be saved. If Wu Zhishang wasn't completely clueless, this should scare Zhao Miao Miao off for good. Wu Zhishang approached, and this time, Lin Ran stayed back as a mere spectator. Zhao Miao Miao immediately put on a pitiful face. Zhishang, I came to see you. I missed you so much. I was wrong. Please don't leave me. I swear it wasn't about your money. Wu Zhishang ignored her. Instead, he walked up to Zhang Xinyan, looking at his still fuming assistant, and suddenly smiled. Zhang Xinyan glared at him. Do I look ridiculous to you? Wu Zhishang shook his head. Not ridiculous. Adorable. You've worked hard, my warrior. I'll take it from here. He turned to Zhao Miao Miao, her face a picture of misery. Then, he slapped her. Wu Zhishang swore he had never hit anyone that hard in his life. Bzz. Zhao Miao Miao's ears rang. Her already reddened cheek swelled instantly, the skin splitting slightly as blood seeped out. Wu Zhishang pulled out his wallet and tossed a wad of cash at her. Go get your ears checked. Next time it won't be this easy. Then, noticing Zhang Xinyan's reddened palm, he took her hand and walked away, leaving Zhao Miao Miao clutching her ear in shock. In her daze, she watched as Wu Zhishang walked off, hand in hand with another woman, their fingers intertwined tightly. Somehow, memories flooded Zhao Miao Miao's mind. Can I hold your hand, Miao Miao? Can I hold it forever? Can I hold it for a lifetime? Back then, she had vowed, of course, you're only allowed to hold my hand. If you ever hold another woman's, I'll never see you again. Now, tears streamed uncontrollably down her face. She truly regretted it. Everything had changed. The man who once swore to love only her, she had truly lost him. When she came here, Zhao Miao Miao had thought Wu Zhishang was just throwing a tantrum. Now, she understood. He had broken his promise. By holding another woman's hand, he was telling her it was over. On the ground, Levi Jian finally caught his breath. Miao Miao, let's go. None of this is Zhishang's fault. It's mine for ruining your relationship. Let's get you to the hospital. I'm worried about your injuries. I'm just useless. I couldn't protect you like Zhishang could. Zhao Miao Miao's tears flowed even harder. Suddenly, she felt a clarity wash over her, as if a cold stream had poured into the crown of her head, making many things clear to her. Are you blaming me, Miao Miao? Don't worry. I'll find a chance to explain to Brother Zhishang. I won't make things difficult for you. Zhao Miao Miao. Get lost. Don't let me see you again. Now she realized just how wrong she had been. Zhao Miao Miao stood up, ready to leave, completely ignoring Love Jian's honeyed words beside her. Wait. Lin Ran's voice cut through the air. You're just going to leave like that? Both Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian turned to look at Lin Ran, their hearts instantly turning cold. Even scumbags like them browsed the internet, and lately Lin Ran and Luo Yao had been all over it. The current Lin Ran was someone they feared deep down, not because they were afraid of what he might do, but because of the person standing behind him. Lin Ran could see right through their thoughts, but didn't call them out. Relying on his wife's influence to throw his weight around, wasn't that just another skill of a freeloader? And besides, he intended to show them in his own way that he, Lin Ran, could also become the devil in someone else's eyes. LV Jian, you've got some nerve. Your family's locked up, yet here you are, still playing the scumbag. Impressive. LV Jian knew exactly what Lin Ran was referring to. They broke the law and got what they deserved. What can I do? Wrongdoers must be punished. Lin Ran clapped slowly. Well said. Then let me remind you of an old saying. The sins of the father shall be visited upon the son. Your dear old dad cuckolded my Tianba, and your little brother bullied me for years. Now that they're behind bars, I guess I'll have to take it out on you. Abu. At Lin Ran's call, Abu stepped forward with an icy expression, walking toward Lev Jian. Lev Jian's face twisted in terror. He felt like the man in front of him could tear him apart with his bare hands. I was wrong, young Master Lin. Please spare me. I have nothing to do with them. I'll cut ties with LV Renki right now. The moment those words left his mouth, even Abu paused, glancing back at Lin Ran. Lin Ran smirked. He hadn't expected Lev Jin to be this shameless. Originally, I was going to cripple you, but since you're like this, let's just settle for a beating, the kind that leaves you bedridden for half a month. At this moment, Lin Ran realized that LV Jian's disgustingness was still a notch below Lin Jian's, which only proved that Lin Jian's manipulative skills were superior. Abu nodded and escorted LV Jian to a secluded corner with no cameras. As for Zhao Miao Miao, she stared at Lin Ran in disbelief. She never imagined he could be this ruthless now. Don't look at me like that. In my eyes, you're not even worth the effort. Among the people I know, you wouldn't even make the top 10 in the most despicable rankings. The top spots on that list were reserved for the likes of the 3 beasts of the Lin family and the 4 dogs of the Lu family. Zhao Miao Miao couldn't even rank above the mother-son duo from the Park family. At the very least, Zhao Miao Miao and Liv Jian were just scumbags. They hadn't used their vileness to take lives, unlike the others. If Zhao Miao Miao had to be ranked, she'd probably be on par with Huo Haini. Lin Ran, I apologize for what I said to you last time. Can you let me go? Zhao Miao Miao was genuinely afraid of him now. Lin Ran wasn't the type to chase someone to the ends of the earth, but he wasn't about to let her off easy either. These two had hurt his best friend and even tried to frame him by taking his words out of context in a video. Don't be naive, kid. If apologies worked, what would I need my dipping sauce for? Zhao Miao Miao didn't understand. Lin Ran grinned. Shen Jingbing, where are you? Right here, boss. Lin Ran didn't even need to look to know Shen Jingbing was already raring to go. Whenever he was needed, this dipping sauce would always appear. To deal with trash, you needed someone even more shameless. Ah! Zhao Miao Miao turned to run. She knew Shen Jingbing all too well. She'd even been on the receiving end of his work before. Stay away from me. Shen Jingbing wasn't about to let this opportunity slip. Ever since Lu Rushu got locked up, he'd been out of a job and had to pivot to being a streamer under Nuanyao Group's media branch. Though his streaming career was thriving with plenty of fans, something still felt missing. Now, the chance had finally come. He'd been itching for this for days. Dealing with scumbags was his favorite pastime. After grabbing Zhao Miao Miao, he delivered his classic line. Go on, scream. The louder you scream, the more excited I get. Ha 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 ha. By the time Abu returned, Lin Ran had already led his people back into the Nuanyao Group building, paying no further attention to Zhao Miao Miao and Shen Jingbing. He knew Shen Jingbing well enough. The man knew his limits and wouldn't cross any serious lines. Lin Ran didn't ask how badly Liu Vijian ended up. He trusted Abu's skills. There would be no mistakes. If he said Liu Vijian would be bedridden for half a month, it would be exactly that. Not a day less, not a day more. As for those 2 despicable creatures, they probably wouldn't dare cause trouble again. Back in the office, Chen Qingtian had arrived. Her work in Shanghai had wrapped up, and though she'd come to Beijing, she hadn't reported to the company until today. Lin Ran had summoned her. She was buzzing with excitement because she already knew why he'd called her in. Her assistant, Pei Chen Chen, looked puzzled. Sis Qingtian, why are you so happy? You'll find out soon. I'm about to start making serious money. Outside the office, Chen Qingtian took in the changes with a sigh. My sister-in-law is loaded. To just gift an entire office building like this, she swore she'd be just as rich one day. Rich enough to keep a harem of pretty boys. When it came to love, from now on, only others would get hurt, never her. Knocking and entering, she saw Wu Zhisheng, Lin Ran, and Zheng Xinyun inside. Her confidence wavered slightly, especially facing Wu Zhisheng. She was about to go solo, and she hadn't even told him yet. He was still her nominal superior, after all. It felt a little awkward. Wu Zhisheng sighed. Brother Lin already told me. I didn't expect you to leave the team so soon. He was feeling a little down, though he wasn't entirely sure why. Maybe it was the tiny flicker of hope he'd held for Chen Qingtian, the girl who had drunk with him during his lowest moments, who had stood up for him when he was bullied. She seemed to be drifting further and further away. Wu Zhisheng was a sentimental person, easily moved, but he also knew better than to cling to unrealistic fantasies. Although his current status has changed dramatically compared to before, only he knows how hollow this status is. Everything he has is obtained through Lin Ran's connections. In fact, he himself doesn't feel fulfilled at all. He has neither capital nor experience, so he needs to work harder than anyone else. If the Nuanyao group were to collapse, it would have no impact on Lin Ran. After all, he has his wife to support him. But for himself, the impact would be huge. He would revert to being an ordinary college student turned office worker, struggling at the bottom of society like his classmates. So he has to work hard and absolutely cannot let the Nuanyao group go under. Chen Qingtian is a cash cow for Nuanyao Media. Although she still belongs to the Nuanyao group after leaving, she is no longer a direct affiliate, which will also have an impact on him. However, he can't stop her because it's not his character. Moreover, it's his sister-in-law's intention, and he doesn't have the guts to go against it. Seeing the complex and ever-changing expression on Wu Zhishang's face, Chen Qingtian showed a somewhat embarrassed look in front of him for the first time. Mr. Wu, I'm really sorry. I need to earn money to support my family, so I have to leave for the time being. But I'll still fulfill the subsequent cooperation. If there are any other cooperation opportunities, I'll give priority to our Nuanyao Media. Wu Zhishang, I understand. I wish you all the best in your future. May you fulfill your dream of having 10 cute young boyfriends soon. From this moment on, Wu Zhishang let go, or rather gave up. The group chatted for a while and tentatively decided that Chen Qingtian's film and television company would be officially established after the Spring Festival. The specific details would be worked out by a professional team, and they only needed to approve and sign at the end. Lin Ran finally breathed a sigh of relief, feeling that he had completed another task. He could wait for the Spring Festival without any burdens. After Lin Ran left, Chen Qingtian said guiltily, Mr. Wu, how about I treat you to a meal? I'll need your kind support in the subsequent cooperation. Wu Zhishang's face was as calm as still water. There's no need for a meal. Let's get together when we have a chance. If you need cooperation, you can directly submit the proposal to Assistant Zheng. Chen Qingtian was taken aback. She felt that Wu Zhishang seemed a bit different. In her words, he's more like a leader. Moreover, if she remembered correctly, this was the first time Wu Zhishang had rejected her invitation. Okay, then I'll take my leave, sister. Call me if you have anything. Chen Qingtian wasn't the type to be indecisive. Immediately, she resumed her carefree demeanor and left with a shocked Pei Chen. As soon as they stepped out of the door, Pei Chen suppressed her voice and said, My goodness, you're really going to be a boss? Chen Qingtian looked proud. What? Now you know your sister's capabilities, right? Don't worry, I won't fire you. In the future, you'll not only be my agent, but also the chief agent of our film and television company, haha. Pei Chen rolled her eyes at Chen Qingtian. What film and television company? Isn't it still thanks to your cousin that it's being set up? And in terms of an agent's development potential, a media company is definitely better than a film and television company, isn't it? Chen Qingtian roared in a low voice. Pei Chen. Inside the office, Wu Zhishang walked behind the desk, opened the drawer, and took out a bottle of safflower oil. He and Lin Ran had fought with others outside a few times before, so he always kept this stuff on hand. He walked up to Zhang Xinyan. At this time, Zhang Xinyan was sitting in front of the tea table, with her head down, organizing documents and muttering with a pout. There was a look of confusion in Wu Zhishang's eyes as he quietly pricked up his ears to listen. I didn't perform well this time. It's so embarrassing. When I get back, I'll practice how to scold people more satisfyingly. I also have to sign up for a kickboxing class. Next time, I'll try my best to pull that woman's hair out. Wu Zhishang. Is this right? After fighting and scolding, she's doing a post-mortem here? Clearing his throat softly, Wu Zhishang made a slight coughing sound. Zhang Xinyan was startled and quickly looked up. Mr. Wu, do you have any instructions? Wu Zhishang looked at Zhang Xinyan's red-handed. Stretch it out. Zhang Xinyan. Stretch what out? Following Wu Zhishang's gaze, Zhang Xinyan then realized what he was referring to. She slowly stretched out her hand, feeling her cheeks flush a little. Wu Zhishang carefully applied the medicine to her hand. Zhang Xinyan's face went from slightly red to burning hot. This was the first time a boy had done such a thing for her. Mr. Wu, I can do it myself. Wu Zhishang glanced at her, put the safflower oil on the tea table, turned around, and went back to work without saying another word. Zhang Xinyan stared coldly at Wu Zhishang, who was burying his head in work, thinking to herself, is he angry? He shouldn't be angry, right? What's going on? In fact, Wu Zhisheng wasn't angry at all. He just noticed Zhang Xinyan's shyness and didn't want to embarrass his little assistant at Dongtian Manor. Lin Ran went straight back here, and Luo Yao also secretly returned. That night, they planned to stay up late. Anyway, there was nothing important to do the next day. All they had to do was pretend to be in a coma in the hospital. It was a night of dirty talk. Early the next morning, Lin Ran sent Luo Yao to the hospital and then disappeared. He didn't show up at the manor for several days. The servants in the manor originally thought that Lin Ran was in the hospital, but they learned from Uncle Fu that Lin Ran hadn't gone to the hospital at all. Uncle Fu looked gloomy and directed the bodyguard team. Search for him. Turn the whole of Kyoto upside down if you have to. If anything happens to young Master Lin, we'll all be in big trouble. The bodyguard team didn't even dare to breathe loudly. Although this old butler usually spoke politely, he could be really scary when he got angry. Of course, they also knew the seriousness of the matter. If they couldn't find young Master Lin, it wouldn't just be a matter of being in trouble. They might not even have a chance because dead people can't walk. At this time, many people cast their glances at Abu, the super bodyguard who had been protecting Lin Ran around the clock since he came back. But they only glanced for a moment and then looked away. Abu's qualifications were far beyond theirs. Everyone here even had to call Abu teacher. Uncle Fu's face looked a bit grim. He sighed helplessly. Alas, young Master Lin has rich experience in escaping and is good at hiding and lurking. Miss is still in a coma, and we don't have the ability to unlock Miss's phone to get young Master Lin's location. Young Master Lin already knows that there's a tracker in his body. I'm worried that he'll take the tracker out of his body while he has the chance. If that happens, none of us will survive when Miss wakes up. I hope you can understand the seriousness of the matter. We must find young Master Lin as soon as possible. All this scene in the manor was taken in by Jiang Feihua. In the basement of Kyoto, Luo Wushuang received the news through Jiang Feihua's message and confirmed that the poison in Lin Ran's system had reached a lethal dose. A long absent smile finally appeared on Luo Wushuang's face. His hatred for Lin Ran hadn't diminished in the slightest. After all, Lin Ran had humiliated him before. Playing with the fake key in his hand, crafted to look utterly real, he began reviewing his plans. By now, Luo Wushuang was certain. Luo Yao was truly beyond saving. If possible, he would have loved to storm the manor himself and stir up trouble. But with Uncle Fu now in charge, he had to tread carefully. That old man's capabilities were nothing to scoff at. Deeply cunning and ruthlessly efficient. Best not to provoke him. As for the hospital, it was under the Yi family's control. Luo Wushuang would have to force his way in if he wanted to go, and it wasn't worth the risk. Better to wait quietly for Luo Yao's death. Even if Luo Yao wasn't dead yet, she might as well be. He was convinced that not even the Yi family could counteract his poison. After all, he himself had no antidote. When the ancestral rites came around during the new year, he could unilaterally declare a change in the Luo family's leadership. Perfect. Meanwhile, a major incident unfolded within South Korea's Samsung group. Qian Yinsheng and her son had nearly seized control until Park Guk-gi's sudden reappearance shattered their ambitions. Not only did Park Guk-gi accuse them of kidnapping him, but he also displayed his injuries to the public, exposing the mother and son's cruelty for all to see. Park Bo-gi, already weakened, was so enraged at the sight of his eldest son's condition that he nearly tore Qian Yinsheng apart on the spot. While Qian Yinsheng and her son were taken in for investigation, Samsung's executives and shareholders condemned them, piling on numerous charges. Some were fabricated, some were scapegoating, and others were crimes they had genuinely committed. The South Korean public erupted in fury, directing their outrage squarely at Qian Yinsheng. Overnight, the mother and son became public enemies, while Park Bo-gi and his son reclaimed their positions at the pinnacle of power. Just when it seemed the drama was over, the father and son shocked everyone by turning on each other. Park Bo-gi had assumed he couldn't possibly lose this time, but he was wrong. He lost again. There were many reasons, but the most critical was this. Park Guk-gi had betrayed him. Park Bo-gi had committed far too many crimes, and as one of his closest confidants, Park Guk-gi knew most of them. But what Park Bo-gi never expected was that his son had secretly gathered evidence. With that, Park Bo-gi was finished. Death was the only path left for him. The scale of his crimes horrified the entire nation. Over 100 lives lost, among other atrocities. When father and son met again, Park Bo-gi's hair had turned white, his eyes devoid of any spark. Staring at Park Guk-gi in his wheelchair, he uttered the classic 3 words, "Why?" Park Guk-gi had an answer ready. No reason. I just realized one thing through the Luo Corporation. To reach the top, you must be ruthless. Samsung would only decline under your leadership. I'm the one who can lead it to glory." With those words, Park Guk-gi left, the last time he would ever see his father. Of course, there was another reason he didn't mention. He might have fallen for a woman. Soon after, Samsung announced a major decision. They would become the Luo Corporation's permanent partner. All of this happened in the span of a day, a testament to how thoroughly Park Guk-gi had prepared. News spread like wildfire across the globe, and Chinese netizens feasted on the drama. "So this is how Bo Manziata be. I've truly seen it all now. I thought the rumors were exaggerated, but they're all real. Baorina는 BSBS, mornhaisi dok, tamagoam heming는 BSBS. Worthless. Those Koreans can't do anything right. Hey now, don't be so harsh. They've got 3 things going for them. First, they're master thieves. Second, they're delusionally confident. Third, their movies are pretty bold. Their society is so oppressive. It's just emotional venting for the masses, letting the wage slaves blow off steam so they can keep grinding. Memamain. Back in Kyoto, Luo Wushuang also caught wind of the news. He knew it was Lu Meng's doing, after all. Park Guk-gi had openly declared Samsung's partnership with the Luo Corporation, even name-dropping Lu Meng, the head of the Shanghai division. But this only reassured him further. Bai Yolian studied Luo Wushuang's calm expression. "Husband, why do you think Samsung announced this partnership so publicly?" In unusually good spirits, Luo Wushuang humored her with an explanation. "It's a pledge of allegiance. Samsung was already targeted by Luo Yao. She made a fortune shorting their stocks. Others saw that and got greedy. With Samsung in crisis, everyone wanted a piece. Even a giant like Samsung struggles when surrounded by enemies. By making this move, they're flexing their muscles. Anyone else thinking of attacking will think twice. It buys them time to recover." Luo Wushuang spoke more than usual today, which pleased Bai Aline, though it also worried her. She was glad he wasn't ignoring her, but she feared Samsung might side with Luo Yao. What if Samsung supports Luo Yao? But this was exactly why Luo Wushuang was so pleased. The more desperate Lu Meng's moves, the clearer it was that Luo Yao was on her last legs. He didn't bother explaining further, merely stating, "Luo Yao's practically dead. What good would their support do? Once we take the Luo Corporation, they'll side with us instead." Seeing Luo Wushuang retreat into meditation, Bialoyan quietly left. In the hospital room, Lin Ran watched the news with amusement. "Yao, you're incredible. Even a conglomerate like Samsung bends to your will." Lin Ran hadn't disappeared at all. He'd been by Luo Yao's side the entire time. "It's not submission yet. This is just the beginning. The rest depends on Lu Meng's skills. This is her final test." Lin Ran blinked. The Shanghai incident didn't count? That was just a midterm. This is the final exam. Lin Ran silently mourned for Lu Meng for 0.1 seconds. A knock sounded at the door. Granny Wang entered with a meal, reminding Lin Ran of Wang Enjan. But he couldn't leave to see him now. He was still missing. It was best not to step outside this room. Besides, staying with Luo Yao was exactly where he wanted to be. "I'll handle it," he said. "Feeding Yao has always been my job." Lin Ran took the meal box, and Mama Wang flashed a knowing, motherly smile before tactfully excusing herself. Though she hadn't worked at the manor for long, she was the servant who had known Lin Ran the longest. Having witnessed his journey from a neglected child to someone now living a happy life, she felt genuine warmth in her heart. During the meal, Luo Yao suddenly asked Lin Ran a question between bites. "Ah Ran, munch munch, will you ever really disappear one day? Munch munch?" The question seemed simple, but Lin Ran sensed deeper meaning. Luo Yao wasn't referring to disappearance in the ordinary sense. She feared him vanishing right before her eyes, alive one moment and gone the next. Lin Ran's heart ached. He understood her fear all too well. "Don't worry, from now on, I'll never disappear in front of you. Even if you try to drive me away or kill me, I won't leave." Luo Yao paused, her chewing slowing. "I hope so. If you disappeared, I'd lose my mind." Lin Ran set down his chopsticks and pulled her into his arms, pressing her ear against his chest. "Hear that? This thump-thump is proof. Every word I say is true." Time flew by, and soon it was New Year's Eve. The manor staff had nearly gone mad these past few days, unable to find Lin Ran while enduring Uncle Fu's fury. If they'd known the elusive Lin Ran had been right beside their young mistress the whole time, they might have lost it completely. In the hospital, the two sat back to back on the floor, gazing at the scenery outside the window. Over these days, they had talked openly about everything, even topics they'd once been too afraid to broach. Lin Ran learned some of Luo Yao's little secrets, like how she'd once slipped him an aphrodisiac, only for him to stubbornly resist its effects. Lin Ran recalled the incident and admitted it had mostly been too painful to think of anything else. As for why it hurt, those who knew, knew. Luo Yao also learned some of Lin Ran's secrets, like how he knew she'd sent the Lu family to Africa, or that she'd blinded Lu Ruxu. "Ah Ran, I'm so glad you're still here with me. I'll always be here." "Ah Ran, there's something I've been too scared to ask." Lin Ran turned and gently embraced her from behind, wrapping her in an instant sense of security. "Ask me anything. I won't hold back." After a long silence, Luo Yao mustered her courage. "Is your love for me just out of gratitude?" "No." His reply was firm and immediate. Every time he spoke like this, his heart ached. They could have been together so much sooner, but it had taken a lifetime for him to truly see his own feelings. "You've moved me, yes, but my heart tells me this isn't gratitude. It's the most sincere, genuine love, an undying flutter. Every little thing you do tugs at my heart. I love you because I want to spend my life with you, not out of some hollow sense of obligation." As Lin Ran poured out his feelings, Luo Yao curled deeper into his arms, not for warmth, but for love. Only he could make her feel this way. Only he could stir her emotions so deeply. "Ah Ran, I feel so warm." Lin Ran smiled. "My goal is to warm you, Yao." They spent their first New Year's Eve together in the hospital, falling asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, a knock at the door roused them. Exchanging a glance, they knew the moment had come. When Uncle Fu entered, his expression was grave. "Young mistress, Luo Wushuang set out 10 minutes ago." Luo Yao's tender gaze hardened with resolve. "Ah Ran, let's go too." "All right." Back at the manor villa, Jiang Feihua was ready to take over Skyhaven Manor. Lu Wushuang had promised her it would be her reward once Lin Ran and Lu Yao were dealt with. She'd just received word that Luo Wushuang was making his move. All she had to do was hold the manor. As for Uncle Fu, she'd let him strut around for another day or two. Just as Jiang Feihua was basking in her triumph, Uncle Fu returned. "Uncle Fu, how is the young mistress?" she asked, feigning concern. He shot her a sidelong glance. "That's none of your concern." Jiang Feihua's smile vanished. "Your future in this manor depends on me, and you dare speak to me like this? Uncle Fu, you're not getting any younger. Isn't it time to retire? Uncle Fu." "You've just signed your own death warrant." Jiang Feihua dropped the act, smug in her certainty of victory. "Did you really think I didn't know? The young mistress is done for, and young Master Lin has fled. This manor is now ownerless." Her words left the entire room of servants stunned. They'd just been informed that young Master Lin was on his way back. How could this manager dare speak so boldly? And even if he never returned, and the young mistress never recovered, what did that have to do with her? What nonsense was she spouting? Was this even real? Uncle Fu scoffed. "Even if the young mistress and young Master Lin were gone, what's it to you? Besides, the young mistress isn't dead, and young Master Lin is returning." "You really believe that?" Just then, an unexpected voice cut in. Why wouldn't it be true? Jiang Feihua paled as two figures followed Uncle Fu inside. "Ya, young mistress. Ya, young Master Lin." Lin Ran's expression was icy. Indeed. This woman, who had nearly sent him to the underworld, would finally face her reckoning. At that moment, Little Tong and Wang Bao entered, carrying 2 bags filled with phones. "Young mistress, we've confiscated all electronic devices in the manor. The signal jammers are also activated. No one can send messages out now." They couldn't help but feel exasperated. After days of frantically searching for Lin Ran, it turned out he'd been at the hospital the whole time. Even more shocking? Luo Yao hadn't been ill at all. Now, she sat calmly on the sofa while Lin Ran massaged her shoulders from behind. "Darling, you've had a tough few days in the hospital. Let me ease your tension." The two had barely returned before shoving a mouthful of dog food down everyone's throats. Luo Yao's cold gaze swept over everyone in the main villa. The servants knew something major was unfolding and obediently handed over their phones. Each had 2 phones, their personal ones, already seized from their quarters by the security team, and now their work devices. By now, Jiang Feihua had snapped out of her daze. Jiang Feihua was just about to do something when she heard Lo Yao's icy voice. "Uncle Fu, take action. You know how to deal with traitors." Without hesitation, Uncle Fu grabbed Jiang Feihua and forced a tickling pill into her mouth. The sudden turn of events shocked everyone present, leaving the servants trembling in fear. They had no idea why their young mistress had suddenly erupted in fury. Jiang Feihua glanced at Lo Yao, only to find her calmly enjoying Lin Ran's massage, completely unaffected by the scene. Luo Yao felt a surge of happiness inside. She sensed that Lin Ran had truly become a man who no longer feared her. No matter what Lin Ran usually said, Luo Yao had always been worried. She had been careful in her actions, never daring to show her violent side in front of him. She feared that if he saw it, he would only want to run away. But during that incident at the Lu family in Modiu, Luo Yao realized she might have overthought things. Later, after returning to the capital, when Lin Ran mentioned Lu Rushu's blindness while meeting with Lu Yumei, Lu Yao confirmed her suspicions. She had indeed been overthinking. Whether it was the fight against Luo Bangsheng, the removal of Lu Rushu's eyes, or now dealing with Jiang Feihua, Lin Ran hadn't shown the slightest hint of fear. Ever since their union, her Aran had never been afraid of her. Luo Yao even wondered, if she killed someone in front of Lin Ran now, would he still stay unshaken? "Aran, have you really become the man I love? Perhaps this is also the version of myself I want to be. The version Yao Yao loves, and the version I don't dislike." He had always understood Luo Yao's worries and had explained countless times, but words could never compare to actions as proof. In the past, when Lin Ran said, "Go ahead and go wild, I'm not scared," Luo Yao might not have believed him. Now, she had no choice but to believe, because saying and doing were two entirely different things. So, among the people around you, do they talk more or act more? Or do they neither speak nor act? Lin Ran's inner monologue. Being a pushover in the past was hard. Now, being someone who clearly loves and hates, it feels damn good. Jiang Feihua writhed on the floor, rolling back and forth as the unbearable sensation of ants crawling under her skin tortured her. Even speaking became a luxury. Luo Yao stood up and walked over to Jiang Feihua, pausing briefly before glancing back at Lin Ran. Lin Ran waved his hand. "Go ahead and do what you need to. I'll be right here watching." If there was one moment Lo Yao had been happiest since returning to the capital, it was now. Happier than when Lin Ran had fiercely protected her. She still remembered that moment at Lu Manor when Lin Ran instinctively pulled her aside. Luo Yao could have stopped him, but she had let him move her, allowing him to get hurt instead. The thought was twisted, but she didn't hate it, because it proved Aran's love for her. "All right, then wait for me." Luo Yao approached Jiang Feihua, who had now completely lost the ability to resist, clawing at her own body in agony. Her face was already disfigured from scratching, forcing the surrounding servants to shut their eyes. Luo Yao made no effort to hide her actions. She wanted this to serve as a lesson. This was the fate of betrayal. You could resign and leave, or you could work diligently, but betraying her while employed? Unforgivable, especially for a venomous snake like Jiang Feihua, who schemed to take lives. This itching powder won't kill you immediately, but the torment will grow worse, so unbearable that you'll tear your own skin, gouge out your eyes, rip out your organs. The agony will be so intense, you won't even have the will to kill yourself. Luo Yao coldly explained Jiang Feihua's fate. Watching her suffer, Luo Yao continued. "From the moment I first saw you, I knew you were a traitor. But you hid it well, so well that I couldn't guess who you worked for until you returned to the capital. At first I thought you might be from the Triple Alliance, but then I realized, no, that wasn't it. So, who are you? Luo Wushuang's pawn? Luo Wunai's, or someone from a rival company?" Jiang Feihua rolled on the ground, eyes squeezed shut, but her mind reeled in shock. I beg you, kill me." Luo Yao signaled to Uncle Fu, who nodded and slipped a small pill into Jiang Feihua's mouth, temporarily relieving her torment. Luo Yao glanced at the torn clothes exposing Jiang Feihua's skin. Such fair skin. Too bad it won't stay this soft when you're cremated. Jiang Feihua trembled violently. I'll talk. I'm Luo Wushuang's person." Luo Yao slowly stood. "I know. I wasn't even planning to ask who your master was. The moment I found out you poisoned Iran, I already knew which dog was behind you." Jiang Feihua's eyes widened. She had thought to use Lin Ran's poisoning as leverage, but Luo Yao had already uncovered everything. Now, she finally understood how she had been exposed. "The only reason I eased your suffering is so you can personally face Luo Wushuang. If you died from the itching, there'd be no proof. Take her away. At Luo Yao's command, Little Tong immediately hauled Jiang Feihua up. Kill me, mistress. Please, kill me. Jiang Feihua had completely broken. Her fate was sealed. If Luo Wushuang learned she had been exposed, even if he won in the end, she'd never receive the antidote. And if Luo Yao won, death by itching was inevitable. Mistress, I was forced. Luo Wushuang poisoned me. He made me do it. Killing me won't help, and young Master Lin's poison hasn't been cured yet. Jiang Feihua was certain. Lin Ran had been poisoned. She had watched him drink it herself. Luo Yao walked back to Lin Ran. Kill you? You're the one who tried to murder Ah Ran. Did you think you'd get off so easily? The moment you acted, you should have known this would be your fate. After speaking, Luo Yao turned to Lin Ran. Ah Ran, let's go. Lin Ran smiled tenderly in agreement. Today, no matter what hell awaited them, he would stay by Luo Yao's side every step of the way. Helicopters landed in the estate one after another as Luo Yao set off with her team of bodyguards. Soaring through the dawn skies of the capital, the city sprawled below in a sea of red, the vibrant energy of the new year stretching endlessly. The helicopters flew in formation, first an S, then a B, showing off without a care. Soon they arrived near the Luo family old mansion. Luo Yao and her group disembarked and stopped at a roadside stall for breakfast. There was no point arriving too early. Luo Wushuang wouldn't be there yet. Though Luo Wushuang had set out earlier, he was traveling by car. Luo Yao's team, they came by helicopter. They weren't even in the same league. Moreover, their destinations were different. After breakfast, they set off again, heading into the mountains behind the Luo family old mansion. Turn on the surveillance. We'll observe from here. Got it. Uncle Fu took out a tablet, which displayed the live feed from the mansion's security cameras. Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao in surprise. Yao Yao, I never thought you'd eat street food like this. Luo Yao replied, I've eaten things 100 times worse. Food is just a means of survival for me. Lin Ran's heart ached instantly for her. I know, because I've seen you at your lowest. Realizing her casual remark had stirred his sadness, Luo Yao quickly clarified, that's all in the past. Even if I say food is just survival, it doesn't apply when you're the one feeding me. What you give me is soul food. It goes beyond mere sustenance. Besides, haven't you noticed? I think I've gained weight lately because of you. Lin Ran assumed she was just comforting him and smiled warmly. Who dares say my Yao Yao is fat? No one knows your figure better than I do. It's absolutely, he trailed off, remembering their helicopter had a 6-person capacity, with the pilot included. Their group, Wang Bao, Little Tong, Abu, and Uncle Fu, filled every seat. They were there for close protection today. Lin Ran wasn't shy about expressing affection, but he didn't want his careless words to invite awkward thoughts. Perfect. I love you just like this, he finished, opting for a safer phrasing. Luo Yao hadn't lied. She had indeed gained a few pounds. During her hospital stay, she'd stepped on a scale out of curiosity, 5 pounds heavier. Yet she wasn't bothered. If anything, she was delighted. It was proof of Lin Ran's relentless efforts to pamper her. I knew it. No matter how I am, you'll always love me. And I know you'll always love me, no matter what. Uncle Fu / Abu / Wang Bao / Little Tong. Cut the damn act already. Uncle Fu coughed. Ahem, young Master Lin. Once we settle things at the old mansion, I plan to propose to Granny Wang. Little Tong added. I'm going to propose to Chi Chengwei too. Wang Bao chimed in. I've got a girlfriend now, but I'll propose after saving enough money. Lin Ran regarded them with interest. That's great. Everyone deserves happiness. You have my blessings. Then his gaze, along with everyone else's, landed on Abu. Abu, I just want a home. Doesn't have to be big. He even sang the last part. Lin Ran burst out laughing. It was his first time seeing Abu's humorous side. Why the serenade? Don't worry, good things come to those who wait. Abu shut his mouth, feeling the sting. He wasn't young anymore, second only to Uncle Fu in age here. Yet he remained single. Even Uncle Fu, old as he was about to propose. The irony wasn't lost on him. Amid the cheerful atmosphere, they arrived at their destination. The Luo family old mansion was now decorated with lanterns and banners. They'd long received news of Luo Yao's death, courtesy of Luo Wushuang. That's why they dared to return to the Luo family old mansion for the new year, and even renovated it from top to bottom. decked out in red silk, red lanterns, and red floral decorations. Their outfits were equally festive and dazzling, each more eye-catching than the last. At a glance, it looked like they'd walked straight into a New Year's fashion show. The night before, they'd even set off fireworks worth millions in the courtyard to celebrate, because everyone knew the Luo family was about to get a new master. As for Luo Yao, their collective sentiment was, that wretched girl should just drop dead already. 10 minutes ago, the Luo family old mansion welcomed its long-awaited king, Luo Wushuang. The moment Lu Wushuang stepped inside with his entourage, the Lu family members lined up in respect, shouting, "Greetings, family head." No one could fathom just how thrilled they were. Ever since Luo Yao had left the mansion last time, the entire Luo family had been cut off from their financial lifelines. They weren't even invited to Luo Corporation's annual meeting, let alone receiving their usual dividends. Not a single penny. But Luo Wushuang had brought them hope. Now Luo Wushuang sat calmly in the family head's seat, exuding the aura of someone who held the highest authority in the world. An elder of the Luo family, Luo Kong, a generation older than Luo Wushuang and a distant uncle by relation, was presiding over the succession ceremony. With the family head's arrival, peace returns to the Luo family. With the family head's arrival, the money flows again. The sycophantic praise boomed with surprising vigor for an old man's voice. Now, let us invite our family head to say a few words. Luo Wushuang rose to his feet, brimming with confidence, forcing himself to walk normally despite the pain in his leg. I know none of you are here today out of respect for me, but for the promise I made, the Luo family's dragon vein. Today, I will show you exactly what it is. Someone below couldn't resist asking, "Family head, have you found its location?" Luo Wushuang smirked. "My agenda as the new family head is simple. Restore the ancestral tablets, unlock the dragon vein, and divide the treasures." The Luo family members dropped to their knees in unison, chanting, "The family head is wise." Meanwhile, Lin Ran and Luo Yao watched everything unfold via surveillance from deep in the mountains. Lin Ran clicked his tongue. Tss. Tss, tss. This isn't a succession ceremony, it's an emperor's coronation. Luo Yao nodded in agreement. It really did resemble an imperial enthronement. When I became family head, they knelt too, but the atmosphere wasn't this lively. Lin Ran paused. Could it be because they were terrified of you? Luo Yao replied matter-of-factly, "Bingo." Why the surveillance? It was the handiwork of Luo Corporation's latest ultra-wide-angle drones, capable of monitoring the entire courtyard from 800 meters away. But even without them, it wouldn't have mattered. Luo Yao had spies planted inside. As for the audio, the mansion's sound system secretly doubled as a receiver, though the Luo family remained blissfully unaware. Lin Ran glanced at the feed. Yao, since you've already planted a tracker on me, why not add a voice recorder too? That way, you can monitor everything I say anytime, and make sure I never forget to love you. Luo Yao stiffened slightly, inwardly embarrassed but keeping her tone steady. Not a bad idea. Just then, Luo Wushuang ordered the ancestral tablets to be reinstalled, leading the family in a ceremonial worship. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes and said, "It's fine. I'll just tear it down again." Watching the scene unfold, she turned to Uncle Fu beside her and instructed, "When we leave, raise the Luo family old mansion to the ground." Uncle Fu hesitated for a moment. "Miss, demolishing such a large area requires proper procedures." Luo Yao directly pulled out a document. Uncle Fu's eyes widened at the sight, thinking to himself, as expected of the young miss, she's even prepared this. Luo Yao said, "No matter the outcome today, we'll cut off any hope these people have of returning here." Understood. Just then, a report came through the walkie-talkie, and Luo Yao smirked. Yao, it seems they're coming out too." "Good, then we'll just wait for them to walk into our trap." On the surveillance feed, members of the Luo family old mansion began filing out one after another. Many were missing a hand. Lin Ran knew this was Luo Yao's handiwork. She had told him about it during their time in the hospital, carefully observing his reaction but finding none. He had even said, "They deserved it for provoking my wife." "Oh, you're so great, so righteous." Lin Ran also recognized some of the people on the feed. After all, the last time he was here, he had smashed quite a few faces. He remembered the old man at the front was named Luo Kong. There were also Luo Wushuang and Bi Yalonian. "Hey, I know quite a few of these people," Luo Yao asked. "Can you remember their names, Ran?" Lin Ran looked confident. "Of course. Look, this one is Luo DC. And this one? Luo Yao pointed at another person on the screen. Luo Di Chuang. This one? Luo Di Mei. And these? They're Luo Wu Di, Luo Po, Luo Ri, Luo Zhen, Luo Mo, Luo Quan, Luo Hong, Luo Lei, Luo Wu, Luo Nan, Luo Bangsheng. Huh? Why is Luo Bangsheng here too? Lin Ran looked at Luo Yao in surprise. He's my mole now. Lin Ran's expression relaxed, as expected of my wife, always ensuring everything is under control. The last time he had seen Luo Bangsheng was at the Lu family, where he had been defeated by Luo Yao and then taken away by her people, no one knew where. Yet here he was today, at the old mansion. In truth, after Luo Bangsheng lost to Luo Yao at the Lu family, he had been locked away in a pitch-black place, he had no idea where. But he didn't care. Life and death meant little to him now. If he hadn't escaped back then, he would have died long ago. Every extra day he lived was a bonus. To his surprise, he was released not long after, by none other than Uncle Fu. Of course, he had agreed to Uncle Fu's condition, to infiltrate the Luo family as a mole. With Luo Wushuang currently short on manpower, he naturally welcomed Luo Bangsheng, an enemy of Luo Yao, with open arms. Aren't you afraid he'll be recruited by Luo Wushuang, or become a double agent? Luo Yao shook her head. No, if he betrays me, I have ways to deal with traitors. Lin Ran still didn't understand. How would you know if he betrays you? Luo Yao paused before answering. Just like how I can track you, he also has a tracker in his body, and a listening device. He just doesn't know it. The tracker implanted in Luo Bangsheng was even more advanced than Lin Ran's, thanks to improved technology. The surgery had been performed while Luo Bangsheng was unconscious. When he woke up, he thought he had only slept for a short while, unaware that days had passed. That was also why he had been kept in complete darkness, to disorient him about the passage of time. Lin Ran looked astonished, then gave her a strange look. Yao Yao, I don't have a listening device in me too, do I? It wasn't fear but embarrassment. If he did, then everything he had said over the years, even the sounds of using the bathroom, would have been heard by Luo Yao. Luo Yao hesitated. No, she wasn't worried about him finding out. She just didn't want him to feel awkward. Lin Ran sighed in relief. Thank goodness. If Luo Yao had heard everything he'd said over the years, how heartbroken would she have been? Especially the things he had said to Lu Rashu. The thought alone sent a chill down his spine. And imagining Luo Yao's feelings, he didn't dare dwell on it. Too horrifying. What would it feel like for someone who loved you deeply to constantly hear you whispering sweet words to others while only ever directing complaints and hatred toward her? Suddenly, Lin Ran realized something. In his previous life, the last time he had seen Lu Ruxue, right before his death, he had spoken many words on that rooftop. Luo Yao had been in another city at the time, yet she had rushed back immediately, finding him without hesitation, almost as if she had known he was already dead before digging him out. A tracker could locate him, but could it determine whether he was alive or dead? Unless... His gaze flickered to Luo Yao, but he chose to stay silent. He had stumbled upon a blind spot. My heart aches for Yao Yao. Lin Ran, what right do you have not to love her? What right do you have to make her suffer again? Truly, how undeserving. Luo Yao didn't notice Lin Ran's unease. Her attention was fixed on the people in the surveillance feed. Narrowing her eyes, she prepared to wipe them all out in one fell swoop. So many members of the Luo family, let them all live out their days as useless cripples. As for Luo Wushuang, he won't leave here alive. After some time, Luo Wushuang led the Luo family's noisy procession to the banks of Shitan. The dragon vein lies beyond the cold pool. But now came the problem. The Luo family members ranged from young to old, some who could swim and some who couldn't. How would they dive? Luo Wushuang had already prepared diving suits. He had them distributed, adding weights to ensure they could descend smoothly into the cold pool's depths. You can choose to wait here or dive over to take a look. The scenery on the other side is quite impressive. So they split into two groups. The elderly, children, and those unable to swim stayed behind, while the rest followed Luo Wushuang to unlock the treasure. They plunged into the water like dumplings into a pot. Within minutes, about 30 people, including Luo Wushuang's trusted aides, had submerged. The group left behind was larger, led by Bai Yaolin and consisting mostly of the elderly, women, and children. "Aunt Bai, is the treasure really over there?" Bai Yaolin nodded. "I believe your second uncle. If he says it's there, then it is." The questioner relaxed. and the group grew eager to divide the spoils, their faces lighting up with excitement. No one knew exactly what the treasure was, but according to Luo family rumors, it was certain to be something of immense value. About 10 minutes later, there was no one left in the water, and Bai Yayan led the group in setting up tents. Just as they were fantasizing about their husbands/sons/fathers bringing back good news, the synchronized sound of footsteps drew everyone's attention. Upon closer inspection, dozens of figures approached with an oppressive aura. Bai Yolian paled in shock. Though she couldn't clearly see who was coming, she immediately made the most rational decision, grabbing her walkie-talkie to alert the others. Their walkie-talkies were advanced, with a signal range of up to 1 kilometer and strong penetration, but to everyone's surprise, no matter how many times Bai Yaolian called, there was no response. "Stop fiddling with that useless walkie-talkie, Bai Yaolin. I activated the signal jammer the moment you all went into the water." Hearing this voice, Bai Yaolian was so shocked she stammered. "Lin Ran. How could it be you?" Once they recognized Lin Ran, everyone tensed up. They remembered all too well how this guy had slapped each of them across the face back at the old mansion, and in the end, their punishment was largely because of him. Luo Yao might have been the one who carried it out, but Lin Ran was the one who lit the fuse. "Do you have any idea how we've suffered these past few months without money?" Everyone glanced behind Lin Ran, but Luo Yao was nowhere to be seen. Lin Ran noticed the entire crowd collectively exhale in relief. "Lin Ran, you dare show your face here? Luo Yao, that bitch, isn't around today. Let's see who'll protect you now." Lin Ran. What did he just hear? He glanced at the speaker, Luo Dizzy. Then another Luo family member stepped forward. Lin Ran remembered his name, Luo Dichuang. Last time, this pretty boy hid behind Luo Yao, that shameless woman, and made us suffer. Family, we must take revenge. He won't leave here alive today. Lin Ran nodded silently, deciding to wait until 3 of them had spoken before slapping them all at once. Sure enough, right after Luo Dichuang finished, the previous host, Luo Kong, spoke up. "Young man, when you slapped me last time, I let it slide because of your youth. But today, since you've come back, don't blame me for being merciless. Without Luo Yao, that crazy girl, what makes you think you can act so arrogantly?" Luo Disi and Luo Dichuang had stayed behind because they couldn't swim. Luo Kong was too old. They all pointed at Lin Ran with one hand while cursing. Why only one hand? Because the other was missing. Lin Ran charged forward. Slap, slap, slap. 3 crisp strikes later, all 3 were dazed. Lin Ran frowned in displeasure. "Daring to insult my wife? You've got guts." Then Bai Yalian spoke up. "Lin Ran, this isn't the place for your tantrums. Luo Yao is a shameless woman. Why can't we say it?" Slap. Luo Po. "How dare you?" Slap. Luo Ri. "You insolent." Slap. Luo Shan. "Who do you think you are? What gives you the right to act so high and mighty?" Slap. Lin Ran bent down and roared. "I am the Slap King of the capital. Watch your tone when speaking to me." Just as the Luo family's weak and wounded prepared to swarm him, the sound of guns cocking echoed. Instantly, everyone raised their hands. What a familiar scene, like a vicious cycle. Bai Yolian glared at the armed men behind Luo Yao. "You traitors, how dare you side with an outsider against the Luo family?" When they remained unmoved, she pressed on. "Luo Yao is gone. There's no reason for you to obey this outsider's orders." Uncle Fu replied matter-of-factly, "Whether the young mistress is here or not, we follow Lin Ran's orders. That was her wish." His words darkened Bai Yolian's expression further, her heart pounding with unease. Seeing that the opposition had shut up, Lin Ran decided it was his turn. "I showed you mercy last time, and yet you still dare to insult me. I'm your family head's husband. How dare you rebel against me?" Bai Yolian stepped forward, forcing a fake smile. "Lin Ran, I am the Luo family's matriarch now. Luo Yao is as good as dead. She can't remain the head. My condolences." Slap. This time, Lin Ran was truly furious. This stupid woman actually dared to claim Luo Yao was dead? "Who told you my wife is dead?" Spouting nonsense without seeing or hearing anything. Even with a voice box, you still spew lies. Bai Yolian was livid. She hadn't expected Lin Ran to overpower her even without Luo Yao present. "Stop deluding yourself, Lin Ran. Whether you accept it or not, Luo Yao is dead. I am the Luo family's matriarch now." "Oh?" A cold voice cut through the air. No one had noticed Luo Yao's arrival. The crowd erupted in shock, then fell dead silent. Luo Yao's entrance always carried the chilling aura of a morgue. No one dared even breathe. Only Baiolian stammered in disbelief. Lu. Luo Yao stared icily at her. Who did you say is the Luo family's matriarch? You? Baiolian couldn't comprehend how Luo Yao was still alive. If Luo Yao was alive, everything changed. Lin Ran might take their money, but Luo Yao would take their lives. So, she made the wisest choice. Young Master Lin is the Luo family's matriarch. Lin Ran, Iskor, Luo Yao, via Uncle Fu. Why? The Luo family. Yergel. Is that right? Are you even listening to yourself? Luo Yao tilted her head, sensing something off but unable to pinpoint it. Well, what do you plan to do now? Her tone was questioning, but the underlying threat was clear. Baiolian glanced at the weak and elderly around her, then at the armed bodyguards behind Luo Yao. She finally surrendered. Dropping to her knees, she declared, "Greetings, family head." Luo Disi was baffled. Second sister-in-law, Lin Ran just slapped us. Baiolian. The matriarch was merely educating us with love. Luo Disi. Lin Ran walked up to him. You want to test me? Luo Disi immediately knelt. Greetings, matriarch. Lin Ran. Lam. His gaze shifted to Luo Di Shuang, who refused to yield. Lin Ran promptly delivered another slap. These people were Luo Yao's enemies. Showing them mercy would be cruelty to himself. Lin Ran wasn't about to play the saint. When he approached Luo Po, the man instantly knelt. Matriarch, I heard you don't have a son. I was thinking. Lin Ran cut him off. He had no interest in raising someone else's child. Restrain all of them. It's time we deal with that second uncle. Luo Yao watched Lin Ran the entire time, her eyes sparkling. The way he had fiercely defended her just now, so unbelievably cool. With just 4 men, Abu had the entire group surrounded. Lin Ran had assumed they'd follow Luo Wushuang's method and swim across. But just as he was wondering if he could manage it, a helicopter lowered 2 manned submersibles. Ridiculous. Wang Baoliu stayed here with several bodyguards manning heavy machine guns, watching these people. Uncle Fu, Little Tong, and Abu got into one submersible, while Luo Yao and Lin Ran got into another. The remaining bodyguards dived over. The cold pool was very deep. Fortunately, the bodyguard team was all professional and good at diving. If it were ordinary people who only knew how to swim, they might not even be able to go down. So most of the Luo family members waited here. Mainly, they didn't have the ability. At this time, on the mountain stream side, about 30-odd Luo family members were looking at the glittering crystal stone mountain walls around them, and all exclaimed in admiration. This is the dragon vein of our Luo family. Even if we can't open the treasure door, just developing these outside ones will be enough for us to share. Yes, I really like this place. After we open the treasure, we can't waste this place. Then we can set up a mining company and enjoy a comfortable life making money. Master, you've been fumbling for a long time. Can you open it? Luo Wushuang wasn't here for the first time. He also liked the crystal stones outside, but he was more eager to see what the treasure inside was. At this moment, he had a gloomy face, looking at the 2 keys in his hand, always feeling something was wrong. He inserted the 2 keys into the 2 stone holes respectively again, but still couldn't turn them. Damn it, Luo Wushuang said. Maybe the stone lock is out of repair after years, and the mountain deformation has blocked the mechanism. You two, smash open the position of the keyhole, and then we'll figure it out. As soon as Luo Wushuang said this, everyone was shocked. Was it right to smash it open when they first found the dragon vein? Was this physical breaking method correct? Such an ancient stone lock must have a very complex internal structure. But in the situation where the key couldn't open it, this was really a good method. So, 2 strong men started to smash. Those who could come here were not ordinary people. At least, they must have good physical strength. After all, they dived here. But what they didn't expect was that the mountain was extremely hard, and they couldn't chisel through the crystal stone wall at all. Just then, a rumbling sound came, and everyone looked back. They saw 2 cute things rising from the water, followed by a group of fully armed bodyguards. Everyone was startled, including Luo Wushuang. He looked at the walkie-talkie in his hand, and there was no response. By this time, he knew that something must have gone wrong. All the bodyguards came ashore, looking at everyone present calmly, and the hatch of that cute submersible opened. Abu was the first to climb out. Then Uncle Fu and Little Tong also climbed out and set up the ladder. Luo Wushuang watched the whole process, feeling the aura of the surrounding bodyguards. His head was about to explode. After being so cautious for so long, could it be? Sure enough, the other submersible also opened, and the first one to climb out was Lin Ran. Lin Ran, how dare you deceive me? Lin Ran walked out of the yacht with a smile on his face, sneering at Luo Wushuang. How did I deceive you? I gave you what you wanted, and you gave me the money. It was a fair deal. How did I deceive you? Luo Wushuang's face was so gloomy that it seemed water could drip from it. He stared at Lin Ran and couldn't say a word for a long time. Luo Yao wasn't really poisoned, right? By this time, Luo Wushuang had guessed something. He just hoped that his guess was false. Lin Ran shook his head. To be precise, she was poisoned, but it was very mild, and the poison has been cured. Also, my poison has been cured. Luo Wushuang was struck by a thunderbolt, looking at Lin Ran in disbelief. Impossible. My poison is incurable. Even I don't have the antidote. Just then, another person came up from the water, carrying a half-dead woman in his hand. Luo Wushuang recognized this woman at a glance as Zhang Feihua. By now, there was nothing he didn't understand. At this time, their queen also got out of the submersible. This place is really nice. You can bury dozens of people here, and no one will find them. This was the first thing Luo said when she appeared. Lin Ran carefully helped his wife ashore. To be honest, although Lin Ran had prepared himself mentally, he was still shocked by the sight here. The walls were all made of crystal stones. Those crystal stones sparkled with colorful lights under the refraction of light. The light from the top shone in through the gaps in the mountain stream, and streaks of golden light were scattered on the ground, laying a golden carpet for this mysterious place. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, Lin Ran would never have believed that there was such a magnificent place in the world. Luo Wushuang took a deep breath. Luo Yao, what a clever scheme. Luo Yao hugged one of Lin Ran's arms, looking at Luo Wushuang expressionlessly. Long time no see, second brother Luo. Your poison is as useless as you are. You think it's invincible in the world, but in fact it's useless. Luo Wushuang couldn't believe that the poison he had painstakingly researched for many years could be cured. Looking at Luo Yao's sneering face, he slowly said, "You wanted to reap the benefits after I opened the treasure. Unfortunately, we were both wrong. This treasure can't be opened at all." Lin Ran said, "Do you think there's a possibility that the keys in your hand are fake?" Luo Wushuang stared wide-eyed at the two keys in his hand, looking shocked at first, and then turning into anger. "Lin Ran, you'll die a bad death." Luo Yao beside Lin Ran instantly exuded a murderous aura. How dare he say that her Ran would die a bad death? He was looking for death. Luo Wushuang knew that a life and death fight was about to happen, so he didn't intend to pretend anymore. The last time he fought against Luo Yao, he learned a lesson. No matter how strong human force was, it was no match for modern technology. So he also prepared a physical exorcism device through the black market. Bind them up and take them out. Beat them all to disability. Luo Yao wouldn't kill all these people today, but she wouldn't let a single person leave standing. She wanted there to be no good people in the Luo family, except herself. Most of these 30 people here looked terrified and rushed to run away, but this place was like a huge coliseum, and there was nowhere to escape. There were several of Luo Wushuang's confidants who leaned against Luo Wushuang, looking at the bodyguard team across with serious expressions. Was a group battle about to start? Maybe it would end soon. Our top laner, Abu. Our mid laner, Luo Yao. Our marksman, Uncle Fu, holding a Gatling gun. Our jungler, Little Tong. Our minions, more than 20 bodyguards. Our support, Lin Ran, who only cared about the mid laner and provided emotional support for Luo Yao by constantly shouting, "Come on." All the bodyguards rushed out, overpowering the opponent's minions and pressing them to the ground and tying them up. Screams filled the air like the sweet sound announcing victory, and the few people in Luo Wushuang's team were sweating profusely. Luo Yao led her people step by step toward Luo Wushuang, whose hands trembled slightly from tension. The distance between the two groups narrowed to less than 7 paces. Seeing Luo Yao approach, Luo Wushuang decided not to wait helplessly for his fate. Within 7 paces, a gun is fast and precise. If I die, we all die. Luo Wushuang shouted this declaration before pulling out his pistol and pulling the trigger at Luo Yao. But nothing happened. The person closest to him had a firm grip on his wrist. "Luo Bangsheng, what are you doing?" Luo Wushuang demanded. "Sorry, I'm an undercover agent. I want to be a good man, Luo Bangsheng replied. At the same moment, Luo Yao's figure flickered like a ghost in front of Luo Wushuang. With a swift slash of her blade, Luo Wushuang's entire arm fell to the ground. Ah! Everything happened too quickly. Before Luo Wushuang could even react, he had already lost. Luo Yao scoffed disdainfully. Tie him up. Uncle Fu sighed as he looked at the Gatling gun in his hands. Another wasted opportunity. What a useless marksman. With Luo Wushuang incapacitated, his remaining loyal followers surrendered without resistance. The Luo family had already realized Luo Yao had no intention of sparing them. Memories of the bloodshed the last time she returned sent chills down their spines. Family head, spare me. Before the plea could finish, a bodyguard knocked the man unconscious. Take them all away. Yes. Then, something bizarre unfolded. The bodyguard strapped double weights onto the Luo family members, threw them into the water, and dove in after them. Soon, only Uncle Fu restraining Luo Wushuang, Lin Ran, and Luo Yao remained. Luo Yao picked up a key from Luo Wushuang's person and pulled out another from her pocket. Luo Wushuang, didn't you want to open it? Since you're about to die, I'll show you what's inside. Consider it your final wish. Honestly, I'm curious too. There might just be something she wanted in there. She inserted both keys and turned them. Luo Wushuang's eyes widened, his pain momentarily forgotten. The mountain trembled as mechanisms activated inside. Then, nothing. After a long wait, Luo Yao frowned. Ha ha ha, you couldn't open it either. Luo Wushuang burst into laughter. So what's the truth? Lin Ran was equally puzzled. They had both keys. Why hadn't the dragon veil opened? Just then, a vaguely familiar voice echoed. Who the heck is it? Don't they know breaking into a cat's home is super rude? Lin Ran froze. That voice, wasn't that Little Black? Those outside would never guess. Opening this door requires one extra step. You need a little paw print assist. Someone's gotta press down on my paw mark for the lock to fully disengage. Lin Ran stifled a laugh, eyeing a tiny paw print on the stone wall. He didn't call out to Little Black, preferring to mess with the feline a bit. But Lin Ran would never have guessed that Little Black's home was inside. What exactly was in there? Should I go take a peek? No way. What if they kill me? Meow meow meow. Seeing the door wouldn't budge, Luo Yao sighed. Though her curiosity burned, what could she do? They'd have to find another way later. Maybe there was no treasure to begin with. Just then, Lin Ran grabbed Luo Yao's arm. Yao Yao, since we're already here, no need to rush off. The scenery's actually pretty nice. Luo Yao glanced at the 4 skeletons on the ground, one belonging to Luo Tongji, another to her hawk, and the other 2 likely victims of Luo Wushuang. Scenery, nice. Really? But since Lin Ran said so, Luo Yao would listen. This was the real Luo Yao. Uncle Fu, take Luo Wushuang away. I'll stay here with Aran for a while. Understood, miss. Uncle Fu escorted Luo Wushuang into one of the submersibles. As he was dragged away, Luo Wushuang remained silent, glaring venomously at Lin Ran. He knew he had lost, utterly and completely. Now, only Lin Ran, Luo Yao, the 4 skeletons, and a severed arm remained in the mountain gorge. Aran, is there something you want to tell me? Seeing no one else around, Lin Ran grinned. Want to open this place? It's impossible. I checked. The stone wall is too solid. Even explosives might not break through. Lin Ran chuckled but said nothing. Instead, he pressed firmly on the paw print. A deep rumbling echoed. Outside the gorge, everyone who had returned to shore heard the noise. Luo Wushuang, freshly ashore, grew frantic. Did the dragon veil open? Take me back. Uncle Fu pinned him down. Stay put. Luo Yao stared at Lin Ran in shock. How did he know how to open it? Even she hadn't known about this extra step. Aran, you. Before she could finish, Lin Ran heard another voice. Oh no, they're really breaking in. Should I let them in? The mountain structure is unstable. Once the mechanisms activate, rocks might collapse. What if they get crushed? Meow. Lin Ran's face darkened. Damn it, why didn't you say that earlier? He grabbed Luo Yao and dashed inside, only to step into empty air and plummet downward. Outside, the ground shook violently, leaving everyone stunned. Uncle Fu's face twisted with worry. Inside the dragon veil, Lin Ran and Luo Yao crashed onto the ground. Fortunately, the fall wasn't too high, painful but unharmed. The place was pitch black. Just as they were about to panic, lights flickered on. Lights? Electric lights, to be exact. Was this normal? Lin Ran gaped in disbelief. He couldn't even locate the light source. The crystal walls reflected the glow, illuminating the space like daylight. Luo Yao hurried to Lin Ran's side, checking for injuries. Yao Yao, I'm fine. She frowned at their surroundings. Why are there lights here? Lin Ran knew. Little Black must have brought them. The dazzling effect came from the light refracting off the crystal walls. The colorful display was oddly beautiful. Looking up, the exit was nowhere in sight. Were they trapped? No matter. Little Black would know the way out. Seems like we're stuck, Lin Ran mused. Lin Ran pretended to look worried. Seems like we're trapped here. Luo Yao looked up into Lin Ran's eyes. Are you scared, Ran? With Yao Yao by my side, I wouldn't fear even mountains of blades or seas of fire. Damn, why is it Lin Ran? And this is brutal. Meow meow meow. You guys are really chasing me down to kill me. Meow meow meow. Lin Ran only heard Little Black's voice, but couldn't see where it was coming from. He glanced around the space and noticed a statue standing there. Lin Ran's eyes widened. This was beyond absurd. He recognized it instantly. It was a statue of Little Black. Something was wrong. Very wrong. What's the matter? Luo Yao asked, noticing Lin Ran's strange behavior. Lin Ran's voice trembled with shock. Tell me, what exactly is the treasure of your Luo family? Luo Yao also spotted the statue. It felt familiar, but she couldn't place where she'd seen it before. Maybe it has something to do with this statue. She had a strong feeling that she shared a deep connection with the owner of this statue, as if all the happiness she had now was tied to it. Could it be the Luo family's treasure is just a cat? Luo Yao murmured. Suddenly, the walls rumbled violently again, causing Luo Yao and Lin Ran to stagger. Damn, why is it shaking again? Guess we really shouldn't open doors carelessly. Every time we do, destruction follows. Stop hiding. Get out here and tell me how to leave. No way. Luo Yao's with you. She'll slaughter me. Meow meow meow. She's ruthless. Lin Ran was speechless. His little demon had clearly traumatized Little Black beyond repair. I swear on my father's life, if Luo Yao harms you, Lin Tianba will never leave prison. The ground shook again, tilting Lin Ran and Luo Yao violently. Then, Little Black's statue collapsed, sliding straight toward Luo Yao. The statue wasn't enormous, but it was heavy enough that the momentum alone could seriously injure someone. Watch out! Lin Ran yanked Luo Yao aside, just as a flash of white light blinded them. When Lin Ran opened his eyes, he was stunned. Where was this? He tried to sit up but winced from the sharp pain in his chest, probably from being hit by the statue. Meow meow meow. Lin Ran, you're unbelievable. Always making trouble for me. Lin Ran sat up and looked around. The place felt familiar. Then it hit him. He glanced at the bed. Little Black was perched in front of him, staring with resentful eyes. Where is this? Where's Luo Yao? Lu Yao. Lu Yao. Is that all you care about? Do you even realize you almost died? I asked you. Where's Lu Yao? Fine, fine. Luo Yao's safe, okay? You saved her, but you got hurt. Right now, you're lying in a hospital. Lin Ran's face darkened. This is clearly my dorm. Little Black nimbly leaped off the bed. Congratulations, you're right. Since we're here, might as well settle in, my dear Lin Ran. So, we time traveled. The realization froze him. He had promised Luo Yao he'd never disappear in front of her again. What the hell did you do? Why time travel? Do you have any idea I promised Yao Yao I wouldn't vanish like this? Little Black smirked in an eerily human way. Weap. Yun si shuano. Traveling backward creates the illusion of disappearing, but we went forward. No visual effects. Lin Ran calmed slightly, but then remembered something. My injuries? Don't worry. Even though we came in a hurry, I healed most of your wounds. You'll just feel some pain now. But honestly, this is your fault for barging in without giving me time to prepare. Lin Ran scoffed. Seriously? Now it's my fault? Then let's go back now. If we go back now, you'll still be unconscious. You're badly hurt. Might as well stay here for a couple of days. Lin Ran gave it a look of utter disbelief. Then why not send me back after I've recovered? Well, I could, but since we're already here, are you sure you want to leave? Even if we go back, what happened still happened. Luo Yao won't forget you got hurt. Lin Ran fell silent. Little Black had a point. As he took in the familiar dorm, another thought struck him. Yo, I thought we could only stay for 12 hours at a time. You should thank your lucky stars you passed out in my home. My abilities are stronger there. Mention of Little Black's home made Lin Ran thoughtful again. Will you tell me now? Tell you what? Your goal, and your connection to Luo Yao. Why is your home in the Luo family's dragon vein? Little Black hesitated, its eyes flickering with something unreadable. Wana Lus, mine yin to ask you a favor. When you go back, can you beg Luo Yao to leave the dragon vein untouched? It's crucial for me. I can't survive without a home. Lin Ran felt like he almost understood, but not quite. Little Black continued. I'll show you, but words won't do it justice. Once we return, I'll let you see my past. Deal. Lin Ran took a deep breath and nodded. He was worried about Luo Yao and his injuries. When we go back, I'll set the time right when you wake up. Pain-free and fresh as a daisy. Gee, thanks. From their conversation, Lin Ran learned this was his freshman year of college. Freshman year? He checked the date, September 10th. Then it clicked. He stood up, testing his movements. His chest still ached, but he could function. Lin Ran opened Wu Zheshang's closet and rummaged inside. What are you looking for? I didn't bring you back to steal. Found it. Lin Ran pulled out a backpack, grabbed Little Black, and stuffed it inside. Rude as hell. Opening the dorm door, Lin Ran bumped right into Wu Zheshang, who was carrying a meal back. Bro Lin, why didn't you go to military training today? The instructor asked me to check on you. Lin Ran. Military training my ass. Later we'll talk when I have time. Lend me your backpack. Eh? Bro Lin, where are you going? If you're heading to an internet cafe, wait for me. I'm going to find my wife. Wu Zheshang froze behind him, then calmly walked back into the dorm, muttering under his breath. When the hell will that idiot Lu Roshu just drop dead? Look what she's done to my bro Lin. Suddenly, Wu Zheshang paused. Wait, why does bro Lin seem different? Like, older? Don't misunderstand. Wu Zheshang meant his age. Walking through the youthful campus, Lin Ran had no mood to admire the scenery. Right now, he wasn't the infamous simp in everyone's eyes. He was even a candidate for the new heartthrob, drawing covert glances wherever he went. At this point, the only people who knew about his infatuation with Lu Roshu were Wu Zheshang, Lin Zhen, and of course, Lu Roshu herself. Lin Ran checked the date again. September 10th. Correct. This was the day he met Luo Yao, or rather the day he met the grown-up Luo Yao for the first time. September 10th of his freshman year. It was already noon. Lin Ran clearly remembered that Luo Yao had come looking for him in the morning. Her first words to him were, Ah Ran, I've caught you. I'm going to marry you, take me as your wife. Lin Ran was not only baffled, but outright shocked. He even dismissed Luo Yao as some delusional admirer. Though Luo Yao was stunning, for Lu Ruxua's sake, he gently refused. He still remembered the disappointment and pain in Luo Yao's eyes. Sigh. All thanks to the tricks of time. Where the hell are you going? I want to find Luo Yao. Holy shit. Let me go. Please let me go. I'm begging you. Let me go. I don't want to go. Woo woo woo. Meow meow meow. Ignoring Little Black's wails, Lin Ran only cared about seeing Luo Yao now. The current Lin Ran had already rejected her. He needed to talk to her. It was crucial for her next 3 years. Draining all the luck from this household. I have to see Luo Yao. You're overthinking this. You're just a regular college student now. You think you can just waltz into a chaebol's life? Dream on. Let me go, meow meow meow. Lin Ran shook his head. No. If I want to see her, Yao Yao will definitely meet me. Ignoring Little Black's agonized howls, Lin Ran strode out of campus. Suddenly, he froze. This was the exact spot where Luo Yao had found him, and where he had rejected her. The memory made him slow his steps. He pulled out his phone, picked the perfect angle, and asked a passing student to snap a photo of him. In the picture, he smiled brilliantly, tenderly, with a hint of shyness. This was the place where he first met the grown-up Lu Yao. It deserved commemoration. Lin Ran gay. Where are you going? Lin Ran stiffened again. He hadn't expected to run into Lu Ruxu. He thought he'd never see her again in this lifetime. Too lazy to engage, he pocketed his phone with a look of disdain. Going home, Liu Ruxu beamed. Say what you will about her. Call her trashy, call her dumb, call her awful, but you couldn't call her ugly. At this time, Liu Ruxu was the picture of youthful radiance. Lively, sweet, and effortlessly captivating. Any man would be smitten. But not Lin Ran. He wanted to slap his past self. Then I'll go with you. It's been a while since I visited Uncle. If not for him, I'd never have gotten into this university. We can even swing by Huatan Plaza tonight. Lin Ran stopped walking. He decided to waste 10 seconds on a parting gift for Lu Rushu. At this point, Huo Haini hadn't yet become her shadow. Otherwise, Lin Ran might have wasted another 10 seconds on him too. Liu Ruxu, I hope you blossom into a star in Southeast Asia soon. And since your eyes are basically surveillance cameras, I hope 3 years from now they see nothing at all. With that, Lin Ran bolted, leaving Liu Ruxu behind. 2 blessings in 10 seconds, more than generous. A fitting farewell for their acquaintance. Liu Ruxu stood at the school gate, utterly baffled, dissecting his words. Was Lin Ran gay, complimenting my eyes? Hailing a cab, Lin Ran headed home. Of course, the home in his heart wasn't the Lin residence, it was wherever Luo Yao was. Where was Luo Yao? Checking the time, Lin Ran estimated a 90% chance she was at Luo Corporation, 10% at her estate. Still, he wanted confirmation. Pulling out his phone, currently devoid of his beloved's number, though he remembered it by heart, he froze at the automated message. Sorry, your balance is insufficient. Damn it. Lin Ran barely held back a curse. Why didn't you bring my phone back properly? Huh? No idea. Maybe just give up? Why obsess over Luo Yao anyway? Lin Ran sighed. No point arguing with a cat. It didn't understand love. Driver Luo Corporation, please. The cabbie drove like the wind, soon arriving at Luo Corporation's towering headquarters. Just as Lin Ran reached for his wallet, reality struck. No data, no scan to pay. Sir, really sorry. My phone's out of credit. I'm a Jingda University student. Could I get your WeChat and pay you back once I top up? The driver shook his head. Nah, leave something as collateral. Lin Ran. I've got a cat in my bag, super cuddly, you can keep it. The driver waved him off. Forget it, just go. What am I gonna do with a damn cat? Consider it a good deed. Lin Ran almost smiled. This guy was oddly kind. Thanks, bro. May your roads be smooth, your wealth abundant, and your nights never lonely. The driver cut in. Change the blessing. Wish for my son to grow up happy, my mom to live long and healthy, and my wife to love me forever. Lin Ran blinked. Bro, are you making wishes at me? Fine. May your son grow up happy, your mom live long and healthy, and your wife love me. Love you forever. In the end, Lin Ran delivered the blessing. Who'd have thought? The future husband of a top chaebol heir, riding a cab without paying. The driver finally looked satisfied. All right, go on. Get busy. Thanks, bro. As Lin Ran walked away, he felt an inexplicable warmth toward the driver. Something familiar. Sigh. Some dads out here worrying if their kids are happy. His dad? Only worried if he'd kneel. What a damn gap. He hoped this driver got everything he wished for. Much later, looking back on this moment, Lin Ran would cringe and ache. He should have given the man a few more blessings. After getting out of the car and arriving at the square in front of the Luo Corporation building, Lin Ran had originally thought he could just call Luo Yao to meet her, but unexpectedly, his phone was out of service. Just as he was considering borrowing someone's phone, he suddenly spotted the girl who had haunted his dreams. Yao, Lu Yao. Outside the Luo Corporation, the people coming and going all turned to look at him, unable to believe anyone would dare call their CEO by her full name so casually. But when they saw it was a handsome young man, they all gasped. Their CEO was notoriously averse to men. Luo Yao had already half-stepped into the business car at the entrance when she heard that familiar voice. She paused, stepping back outside, her gaze locking onto him. Liu Meng, standing beside Lu Yao, whispered, CEO Lu, should we invite Mr. Lin over? Luo Yao's lips curled into a somewhat sickly smile. Since he came looking for me himself, he can't blame me for what happens next. She was still fuming over Lin Ran's rejection that morning. After finishing her work, she had been planning to head to the capital again to find him, and if he refused once more, she was prepared to take control of him first and deal with the consequences later. But now, Lin Ran had appeared before her of his own accord. Knock him out and bring him here. Liu Meng nodded and walked up to Lin Ran. She disliked him intensely. Their CEO had searched for him for so long, finally found him, and even proposed marriage. And what did this guy say in return? Sorry, I refuse. Did he even know who he was rejecting? How dare he? What an absolute joke. So, Mr. Lin, have you reconsidered our CEO's proposal? Liu Meng said, closing the distance between them while Lin Ran walked toward her with a cheerful expression. Huh? No, I just want to see your CEO. Liu Meng scoffed. What, now that you know her status, you're rushing to live off her wealth? Or do you plan to reject her to her face and hurt her even more? What a scumbag. Ugh. Lin Ran. Aceby. You sure have a lot to say right now. By then, Liu Meng was standing right in front of him. There's a ghost behind you. Lin ran. He turned to look behind him, only for everything to go black. Damn! My combat skills are still stuck at Chapter 1 levels. Haven't I already become the protagonist? This time, he didn't stay unconscious for long. When Lin Ran woke up, he was inside a parked car on the bridge leading back to the estate. Outside, a few bodyguards patrolled, while inside, it was just him and Luo Yao. Luo Yao was studying him, her finger tracing his cheek. "Ah, Ran, why did you reject me? Am I not good enough?" Her eyes were tinged with red as she stared at him, giving Lin Ran an inexplicable sense of déjà vu. Lin Ran opened his eyes. Yao Yao. Those two words alone made Luo Yao freeze. Memories flooded back. The crooked handwriting, each stroke written with all of Luo Yao's strength. "Big brother, come by yourself, okay? Don't call me big brother. Call me Ran." Ran. Luo Yao murmured the name softly, the term carrying an intimate warmth as it left her lips. "Yao Yao," Lin Ran responded clearly. You're... Luo Yao was genuinely stunned. How many years had it been? "I'm your star. Long time no see." Luo Yao's defenses crumbled instantly. She wanted to throw herself into Lin Ran's arms, but hesitated. What if this was all a dream? A hand gently brushed her cheek. "Don't cry. You still need to stay strong." Lin Ran wanted to tell her he'd always be by her side, but the Luo Yao of this timeline hadn't yet fallen completely in love with him. The thought gave him a headache. "Will you leave again?" Her question made his heart ache, but he wouldn't lie to her. The whole reason he'd rushed to see her was to bring her some warmth. "This time, I'll stay for 2 days." He decided to be honest. If he disappeared suddenly, he feared Luo Yao wouldn't be able to handle it. "Yao Yao, I have so much to tell you. I want your path forward to be less painful. I want you to live a happier life." Luo Yao's eyes turned hollow. "You're leaving again? Were you lying to me?" Lin Ran quickly explained. "I can only stay for 2 days this time, but the good news is you've already found me. After 2 days, I'll lose my memories. You can keep an eye on the amnesiac version of me and wait for my memories to return. If I misbehave during that time, you can lock me up, punish me however you want. Just don't let me go." His heart ached for her. He knew how deep her obsession with him ran. Asking her to give up was impossible, so this was the only way he could offer her comfort. At least she wouldn't be alone on the road ahead. It hurt. As he spoke, another thought struck him. "Oh, there's someone named Lu Rushu. After I lose my memories, I'll also go blind and develop feelings for her. But don't worry about it. She's just a pile of garbage I stepped on in life. You get what I mean, right?" Luo Yao nodded. She didn't understand, but she'd listen, because the one saying these words to her was her star. "Fine. If you misbehave, I'll lock you up and keep you by my side forever." The familiar tone brought back a long-lost feeling. Being locked up by Yao Yao doesn't sound so bad. Just then, Luo Yao frowned. "Your backpack. It's shaking." Lin Ran glanced down. His backpack was at his feet. "Oh, there's a cat inside. Wait." Before he could finish, Luo Yao grabbed the backpack and hurled it out the window. They were on the estate bridge, over 20 meters high. The backpack sailed through the air in a perfect arc, leaving Lin Ran stunned. Please don't let me disappear." "I frickin' thank you. I told you not to come, not to come, not to come, but no, you had to. This is brutal. Meow meow meow." Lin Ran was about to get out and check when Luo Yao fixed him with a stare. "You care about that thing interrupting us?" He froze. This version of Luo Yao seemed even harder to handle than the one 3 years later. Then it hit him. Of course, Luo Yao had grown up surrounded by violence, fought her way out of her family, and then battled in the corporate world. This version of her had never known rest. Her ruthless instincts were at their peak. No wonder she was terrifying and stubborn, unyielding. "It's just a cat. How could it compare to you? Toss it if you want." "Oh, you're so great, so noble. I'm worth less than dirt to you, huh? I know you jumped out mid-air. What are you meowing about?" "I'm taking a break. Come find me tomorrow morning. No way I'm sticking around Luo Yao. She's brutal. Meow meow meow." "All right, but we can't keep going like this. I'm planning to tell Luo Yao about you." Actually, I'm not entirely sure how to introduce you to her." If Lin Ran didn't explain Little Black to Luo Yao, he was afraid that one day, Little Black might really end up being swiftly dealt with by Luo Yao. Whatever. Go ahead and tell her if you want. I'm exhausted anyway. Just end me already." The crimson in Luo Yao's eyes gradually faded. "Ran, did I do something wrong?" Lin Ran. "Inthor, What do you think? No. Everything you do is adorable in my eyes. Can you stop pretending for one damn second? So I'm just a prop in your little play? Are you even gonna answer me? Do I even count as a living being? Screw you. Lin Ran couldn't take it anymore. Answer me. Am I just some worthless life to you? No, you're one of the most important friends I have, aside from Luo Yao. At least you've got a shred of conscience left. Don't forget to pick me up tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting here, and bring me breakfast. Then again, you could always just not come. It's not like I matter anyway. Such a tsundere, that little black. Got it, got it. Are you sure you don't want to come with me? Little black, go with you? Do I look like some deranged cat to you? I was already terrified enough hiding in your backpack earlier. Now that I'm finally safe, only an idiot would go back. A capable cat like me knows when to call it quits. Wherever I get hurt, that's where I'll sleep. See you later, loser. Fine. Remember, don't alter anyone's fate. The adjustments I made to your and Luo Yao's paths are already pushing the limits of my abilities. If you change too much, the consequences could be unbearable. With that, Little Black found a cozy spot under the bridge's ledge and settled down. For a cat, this place was perfect. Shady during the day, sheltered from the wind at night, neither too hot nor too cold. Lin Ran met Luo Yao's burning gaze. There was so much he wanted to say to her. Yao Yao, take me home. The word home struck a chord in Luo Yao. Her eyes softened with affection. Okay, soon. Lin Ran returned to the long-lost manor. It really did feel like coming home. Uncle Fu was stunned to see a young man with Luo Yao. He knew she despised men and would never let one get close to her. Upon closer inspection, wasn't this the very boy the young mistress had been searching for? Welcome, young Master Lin. Uncle Fu greeted him politely. He'd memorized Lin Ran's file long ago, though the lack of photos had left him unsure of his appearance. But just that morning, pictures of Lin Ran had flooded the staff group chat. He'd seen them. Lin Ran smiled at the sight of a 3 years younger Uncle Fu, but he quickly bit back whatever he was about to say. Best not to change anything. If Uncle Fu found out the woman he loved was now at the Lin family's estate, who knew if he'd believe it? And if he did, would he go looking for Granny Wang? Would that count as altering someone's fate? Would that push Little Black over the edge? What if the poor cat worked itself to death? Wouldn't that be on him? Luo Yao's icy aura was even more intense than it would be 3 years later, devoid of any warmth. Everyone, leave. The familiar chill sent a wave of nostalgia through Lin Ran. This was Luo Yao's signature presence. Ever since they'd fully committed to each other, he'd rarely felt this kind of bone-deep coldness from her. The staff quickly dispersed, leaving only Luo Yao and Lin Ran in the villa. Hey Ran, I sent them all away. If you don't like them, I can just get rid of them. Lin Ran hurriedly stopped her. That won't be necessary. Okay, I'll listen to Aran. Uncle Fu, remember, you owe me your life. And to all you servants, I'm your savior. If you've got any gratitude, take good care of my wife. Lin Ran noticed Luo Yao's intense stare and felt a pang of emotion. So, even 3 years ago, she'd looked at him like this. He just hadn't noticed. To Lin Ran, that gaze was predatory, full of possessiveness. Aran, long time no see. After a moment, Luo Yao suddenly spoke those words. Lin Ran understood exactly what she meant. Long time no see. This greeting, spanning the years of their childhood, had finally been answered. Their breathing grew heavier. Lin Ran sensed something was off. This version of Luo Yao, though not exactly young, had never been intimate with him, or any man for that matter. She didn't quite know what to do. All she knew was that she desperately wanted to pluck out Lin Ran's eyes and keep them by her side so she could admire them day and night. Lin Ran swallowed hard and changed the subject. Yao Yao, are you hungry? Let me make you dinner. Luo Yao's eyes lit up. She had an aversion to food, but she still remembered the takeout Lin Ran had brought her as a child, the best meal she'd ever had. Okay. Half an hour later, a lavish Chinese-style dinner was served. Lin Ran picked up his chopsticks and began feeding her himself. Luo Yao hesitated for a second before opening her mouth. Om nom nom, chew chew chew. Watching her like this, Lin Ran thought, she's always been this adorable. Luo Yao's inner monologue, so tasty, so delicious, so happy. Happiness breeds desire. She longed for Lin Ran to keep feeding her like this forever. Will Aran always feed me like this? Lin Ran's hand paused. Aran will always feed you, but the Aran who's lost his memories won't. Yao Yao, you'll have to wait a little longer. Can you do that? Luo Yao nodded. As long as my Aran comes back to me one day, I'll wait forever. Lin Ran didn't want to dwell on unhappy topics with this version of Luo Yao. He just wanted her to enjoy the moment. He continued feeding her. Yao Yao, after dinner, let's go relax in the Sky Garden. That place would become their favorite spot in the future. Luo Yao blinked. How did you know there's a Sky Garden here? Lin Ran smiled fondly. In the future, we'll do it there a lot. Luo Yao assumed he'd misspoken and mentally corrected it to do many things there. Okay. After the syrupy sweet dinner, the two made their way to the Sky Garden, lying down in a place that felt both familiar and strange. Lin Ran wanted to share his warmth with Luo Yao. He knew her too well, knew that the next 3 years would be agonizing for her. But there was nothing he could do to change that. Trying to divert her focus elsewhere was impossible. Gazing at Luo Yao beside him, Lin Ran reached out and gently pulled her into his arms. Luo Yao shuddered. This embrace, she'd waited so long for it. So warm, so comforting. Lin Ran turned his head and happened to meet Luo Yao's burning gaze. Yao Yao. Looking at the stunningly beautiful woman before him, Luo Yao, who hadn't yet been with him, Lin Ran wasn't sure if his sudden advance would make her dislike him. So, he chose to take a step back. Can I kiss you? Luo Yao's eyes instantly lit up. She leaned her breathtakingly gorgeous face closer and said, "Help yourself." Lin Ran's face slowly enlarged in her pupils. This was her first kiss, and she wasn't very familiar with it, so she chose what she believed was the most correct way. To love someone is to possess every part of them. She wanted Lin Ran's blood to flow into her body. Lost in the thought, she instinctively acted on it. Before Lin Ran could react, he felt a sharp pain on his lips, followed by the metallic taste of blood. Luo Yao had bitten him, hard. When the kiss ended, Luo Yao did something that left Lin Ran stunned. She extended her tongue and licked the blood from the corner of his lips, her entire demeanor exuding a delicate yet bewitching allure. With such an adorable and beautiful face, she was doing something so wild. The contrast sent a strange thrill through Lin Ran's heart. Why did Luo Yao's bloodthirsty look not frighten him at all? Instead, it was oddly cute? Yao Yao, kissing isn't like this. I think it's necessary for me to teach you what a real love's kiss should be like. Luo Yao didn't quite understand his words. Wasn't loving someone deeply about possessing every part of them? What was wrong with her sucking the blood from his wound? Lin Ran gently pressed his lips to hers again. Luo Yao caught the scent of blood and was about to deepen the bite when she suddenly felt a warm, wet sensation in her mouth. Her eyes widened in surprise as Lin Ran guided her through the proper way. Slowly, Luo Yao lost herself in the moment. So, this was how it felt. It was as if she had found the key to some mysterious desire, and she eagerly sought more. Lin Ran was more than willing to teach her. After all, the experience now would benefit his future self. What was a little injury in comparison? Yao Yao, no more. My lips are ruined. Let's take a break. Lin Ran never expected that this practice session would last half the night. It was already past midnight. They had spent hours just kissing, without discussing or doing anything else. Ridiculous. The worst part was that the little demon showed no signs of stopping. She seemed to love it. No, she was eager to keep learning. By now, Lin Ran's lips were a mess, bruised, torn, and swollen. Luo Yao gazed at his lips, her heart aching with guilt. She almost couldn't bear to face him. Ran, does it hurt? What a stupid question. Of course it hurt. It hurts, but I like it. Because this pain was given to me by Yao Yao. This is the real Yao Yao, compared to the pain Luo Yao would endure in her heart over the next 3 years. What did a little suffering on his lips matter? An indescribable desire surged in Luo Yao's chest. She tilted her head and sank her teeth into Lin Ran's shoulder. You promised I could bite you any time. I'm happy right now, so I want to bite. You won't blame me, will you? Lin Ran's face twitched from the sudden pain, but he forced a smile. Of course not. That's my promise to you. Time passed quietly as the two lay together, talking softly, no longer doing anything reckless. Eventually, Luo Yao nestled into Lin Ran's arms, drowsy. Lin Ran whispered gently in her ear, "Sleep. When you wake up in the morning, I'll still be here." Luo Yao nodded and buried her face in his chest. It was September, and the rooftop garden was temperature controlled, so neither felt cold. Watching Luo Yao sleep so peacefully in his arms, Lin Ran even began to doubt. Did she really have insomnia? He didn't know that Luo Yao could only sleep soundly when she was with him. Before long, Lin Ran drifted off as well. In the hospital, Luo Yao stood silently by the bed, her expression unreadable as she stared at Lin Ran. A long time passed before someone finally entered the room. Yibu Hao. When will Ran wake up? Yibu Hao replied. Young Master Lin was hit pretty hard. He has fractured ribs and internal bleeding. But don't worry, we've provided the best treatment. I estimate he'll wake up in 2 days at the earliest, or a week at the latest. Luo Yao gave a slight nod. After Yibu Hao left, she sat by the bed, holding Lin Ran's hand against her cheek. Ran, maybe I really should have listened to you. If she hadn't returned to the Luo family, or if she had dealt with Luo Wushuang before going back, none of this would have happened. Her Ran wouldn't be lying here injured. She couldn't help but blame her own curiosity about the Dragon Vein treasure, a place that had always held an inexplicable allure for her. Who would have thought it only contained a single statue? Was this really the Luo family's so-called treasure? What did it even represent? She remembered hearing a cat's meow just as Lin Ran pushed her out of the way and was struck by the statue. Then, the exit door had opened. She had carried Lin Ran out, boarded a manned submersible, and rushed him to the hospital without hesitation. The surgery had lasted an entire day, only just concluding. A knock sounded at the door, and Uncle Fu entered. Young miss, the Luo family members have filled the entire floor, kneeling. Let them kneel. They'll stay like that until Ran wakes up. No food, no water. If they starve to death, that's their own misfortune. Uncle Fu nodded. He knew this punishment wasn't too severe for the Luo family. The real horror would come later. After Ran wakes up, cripple every last one of them. Since they love being useless parasites, let them live the rest of their lives that way. Uncle Fu inhaled sharply but said nothing. The young miss intended to erase the Luo family from history entirely. Then again, spending the rest of their lives being weighted on hand and foot, wasn't that a kind of happiness? And Luo Wushuang? At the mention of that name, Luo Yao's eyes narrowed. That instigator, if not for him, Ran wouldn't be hurt. Throw him into the crocodile pond. Should I do it, or will you? I'll do it myself, after Ran wakes up. Understood. Uncle Fu turned to leave but hesitated, glancing back at Luo Yao's hollow expression. He couldn't help but advise, Young miss, you should rest. If young Master Lin were awake, he wouldn't want to see you like this. It was already the dead of night, nearly dawn, yet Luo Yao hadn't slept at all, keeping vigil by Lin Ran's side. Luo Yao remained silent. Uncle Fu didn't press further and quietly exited the room. Pushing any more would be overstepping. Luo Yao rested her head beside Lin Ran, clutching his hand as she murmured, Ran, I can only sleep when you're with me. Suddenly, she noticed Lin Ran's lips twitch. Luo Yao leaned her ear closer. Ah Ran, what did you say? Were you calling me? Yao, Yao, sleep, now. 4 very, very faint words murmured from Lin Ran's lips, but Luo Yao heard them clearly. So even in his unconscious state, Ah Ran was still thinking about her. All right, I'll sleep. Ah Ran, you rest well too. I'll wait for you to wake up and for you to come back. At dawn, the first ray of sunlight shone over the rooftop garden. Lin Ran reflexively opened his eyes and immediately turned to look beside him. A 3 years younger version of Luo Yao was curled up in his arms. Lin Ran let out a sigh of relief. What he had just dreamed of must have been Luo Yao's state after he was injured, specifically the incident 3 years later when he was hurt by Little Black in the Luo family vault. He desperately wanted to tell Luo Yao not to worry, to urge her to rest and sleep properly. But no matter how hard he tried, the words wouldn't come out, as if he were trapped in sleep paralysis. Still, after struggling, he seemed to have managed to say sleep well, though he wasn't sure if Luo Yao had heard it. He reached up to touch his forehead, finding it covered in fine beads of sweat. Beside him, Luo Yao opened her eyes and was surprised to see Lin Ran already awake. I slept this long? Lin Ran was about to nod when Luo Yao suddenly slapped him. Ah Ran, does it hurt? Lin Ran nodded. Luo Yao smiled. So it's real. Lin Ran, so why did you hit me? This life is like walking on thin ice. Ah Ran, you're sweating. Luo Yao noticed the sweat on his forehead and frowned in concern. I had a dream, Lin Ran said, wiping his brow. Luo Yao's voice softened with worry. A good dream or a nightmare? A good dream, I guess, because you were in it. How could any dream with Luo Yao not be a good one? Sure enough, Luo Yao's face lit up with happiness. Lin Ran stretched. Are you heading to the company later? Wherever you go, I go, Luo Yao answered without hesitation. Lin Ran didn't want Luo Yao to neglect her work, but he also didn't want to be apart from her. nor did he want Little Black to starve. So he said, "You go ahead to the company, I'll catch up with you later." He couldn't admit he needed to check if Little Black was still alive. Luo Yao might get jealous. After all their years together, Lin Ran had long since figured Luo Yao out. Whether it was women, men, or even animals, anything could tip over Luo Yao's jealousy. Once things settled, he'd have to explain Little Black to her properly. Otherwise, every time they met, the cat would end up disappearing. What cat could handle that? No wonder Little Black was terrified of Luo Yao. He'd be scared too in its place. Luo Yao pouted. "Ah, Ran, don't you want to be with me?" "Of course I do. Don't worry, I'll come find you soon." After a long pause, Luo Yao finally nodded. "Okay." After breakfast, Luo Yao reluctantly turned to leave. Lin Ran suddenly remembered something. Yao, could you lend me some money? My phone's out of credit." This was the first time he'd ever asked Luo Yao for money, and he felt a little awkward. But then he remembered he was essentially a kept man, and his tone grew more confident. Luo Yao immediately pulled out a black card. Lin Ran recognized it at a glance. "Spend as you like." She then personally topped up his phone credit. She knew his number by heart, and the whole process was smooth. This familiar, domineering Luo Yao still had Lin Ran utterly captivated. He took the card, momentarily dazed. "I might not need this right away." Luo Yao's expression instantly turned icy. Sensing the shift, Lin Ran quickly pocketed the card without another word. Only then did Luo Yao's frosty demeanor thaw. Yao, I'll grab a car from the garage." "A car? Sure, go ahead." After seeing Luo Yao off, Liu Meng gave Lin Ran a surprised glance. This freeloader had refused Luo Yao yesterday morning, only to seek her out in the afternoon and end up staying at her place by evening. No backbone at all, buddy. Why not keep up the act? What did Luo even see in him? She'd searched for him for so long. Finding Lin Ran hadn't been easy. Luo Yao had no address, no fingerprints, not even a photo of him. It was like searching for a needle in a haystack, relying solely on Luo Yao's vague descriptions. That they'd found him at all was nothing short of miraculous. As soon as Luo Yao got into the car, Liu Meng signaled the driver to leave. "Go buy some sports cars for the garage." Liu Meng was taken aback. She didn't recall Luo Yao having such an interest. But as a professional assistant who'd worked with Luo Yao for years, she knew what questions to avoid. What kind, and how many? The most expensive, the best, whatever men like, get them all. Understood. Liu Meng's reply carried a hint of confusion. Luo Yao glanced at her, her voice calm and emotionless. "Therefore Ran. Also, let me make one thing clear. Ran is my man, and the future master of Luo Corporation. You'd do well to drop that disdain in your heart." Liu Meng swallowed hard, her back breaking out in a cold sweat. "I understand, President Luo." For a moment, she'd felt like she'd glimpsed the gates of hell. In the garage, Lin Ran was baffled. At this point, the garage hadn't yet been stocked with supercars. It looked almost desolate, with only a few identical black Mercedes Maybachs lined up. Uncle Fu stood beside him. "Young Master Lin, which one would you like?" Lin Ran was puzzled. "What's the difference between these?" They were the exact same model and color. If there's a difference, there really isn't any. Lin Ran chuckled wryly and picked the nearest, most low-key Maybach. Uncle Fu closed the car door for him. "Young Master Lin, drive safely." Lin Ran waved. "If I should drive safely, then I suppose I'll drive safely." He mimicked Uncle Fu's earlier nonsense with a grin. Leaving the estate, he crossed the bridge and decided to pick up Little Black along the way.
"Where are you?"
Meow. A cat's cry answered. "Thought you weren't coming back." "How could I? I promised you. In your eyes, I'm not even 1/10,000th as important as Luo Yao. It's normal for you to forget when you're with her." Love-struck fool. Little Black leaped into the car, licking its sleek, glossy fur with pride, even showing off its coat to Lin Ran like a smug little human. Lin Ran. "Where's the backpack?" "Fell in the water." "Fell in the water." "Whatever, it's just a bag, not mine anyway." Lin Ran didn't dwell on it. He could always buy Wu Zhishang a new one. Little Black cast a human-like glance at Lin Ran, then looked toward the back seat. "What are you staring at?" "Where's my food, human? I'll take you out to eat." At least you've got some conscience. What happened to your mouth?" Lin Ran. "Got swollen from love." Stop bullshit me." Little Black sat in the passenger seat with a haughty expression, making Lin Ran chuckle. "All right, you've got 3 options. First, go back to my dorm and hide after eating. Second, stay in this car the whole time. Third, go back to the manor. Which one do you pick? Little Black fell into brief contemplation. Dewey. Fine, if that's what you want, but after this you're staying at the manor. Little Black. What do you mean, the manor? Lin Ran smirked. Because this is the manor's car. After tonight I won't be driving it anymore. From then on you'll stay at the manor. As long as you don't come out, Luo Yao won't know you're here, and you won't have to worry about getting eliminated. Little Black stayed silent, having exhausted all its energy and tricks. Passing by a breakfast shop, Lin Ran picked out a lavish serving of fried fish for Little Black, and even got it a cup of douji, fermented bean juice. What's this? Smells interesting. Lin Ran. Authentic old Beijing doji. Tastes great. Give it a try. Yuck. On the bustling street, a cat's head hung out the window, retching violently. Passers-by couldn't help but stare in awe. Damn, babe. Look, the car ahead has a car-sick cat. Where? Let me see. Its puke just flew into my face. Gags. Meanwhile, the culprit behind this chaos felt zero guilt, largely because he hadn't even noticed. When they passed a print shop, Lin Ran suddenly remembered something. I didn't bring Luo Yao a gift this time. Guess I'll improvise. Wait here. Holy crap, what are you doing? Don't puke in my car. Only then did Lin Ran realize Little Black was still nauseous. Slumped back in its seat, Little Black looked utterly drained. You're a walking disaster. I hate you. Glancing at the douji, Lin Ran understood the cause and accepted the blame, letting the insult slide. He stepped out and entered the print shop, leaving a lifeless Little Black behind. Wow, what a pretty kitty. Little Black. Oh no. A demon child. Inside the shop, Lin Ran made his request to the owner, who replied while multitasking, "Sure, young man, but I've got some orders to finish first. Send me the photo, and you can pick it up in about 20 minutes. Lin Ran considered it. Switching shops wouldn't guarantee faster service, so he agreed. Just leave it here when it's done. I'll grab it later. He was eager to see Luo Yao first. Got it. Little did Lin Ran know, retrieving that photo would later unfold a tragic tale. Exiting the shop, he buckled up in the car. Time to head to Luo Corp. Wait, where's the cat? Lin Ran got out and scanned the area, soon spotting Little Black, along with a familiar figure. Hey, Little Black Cat, wanna play with me? Do I look like I'm enjoying this, kid? Wang Anjian? The 6-year-old turned his head, tilting it curiously. Mister, you know me? Lin Ran was stunned to confirm it was indeed Wang Anjian, and even more stunned to see the boy cradling Little Black. That cat. He likes me. We're playing, Wang Anjian declared proudly, squeezing Little Black tighter. What did I do to deserve this? First a breakfast that made me puke, now kidnapped by this gremlin. If you two fight over me, try not to get me hurt, okay? Lin Ran didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Why are you here alone? Where are your parents? He immediately regretted the question. Wang Anjian didn't have parents. Wang Anjian. Mom and Dad are working. My mom's in there. Following the boy's finger, Lin Ran saw a graceful woman inside the print shop, editing photos on a computer. So, the owner was Wang Anjian's mother. Lin Ran studied her for a moment. That cat's mine. You can play with him, but you can't take him away. Wang Anjian beamed. Okay. In a hurry to meet Lu Yao, Lin Ran thought, maybe you should stay here with the kid. Could be nice. Fine. Safer than being near Luo Yao, but you better come back for me. Lin Ran. Anjian, can you take care of Little Black for me? Wang Anjian. Yes, mister, what's your name? Can I be Little Black's second owner? What does he eat? Will he run away? The barrage of questions was endearing. Call me Brother Lin Ran. He won't run. You can scold him, but don't hit him. Or if you do, be gentle, all right? Little Black. Wang Anjian. Okay. Lin Ran hesitated, then pulled out the car keys. Just a pre the am about staying with Wang Anjian. Just hop back in. I left the window open. Whatever. After saying goodbye, Lin Ran hailed a taxi. When one stopped, both he and the driver froze. You again. Not planning to skip the fare today, are you? Lin Ran waved his phone. It's paid up now. Don't worry. Great. Where to? Luo Corp again. As the car moved, Lin Ran found the driver oddly familiar. Arriving at Luo Corp, Lin Ran went to pay, only to freeze. Balance. 3 cents. He'd forgotten. He'd spent all his money on gifts for Lu Ruxu. Slap. He smacked his own face. The driver frowned. Whoa, buddy. No need for self-harm. Just pay up. Lin Ran scratched his head awkwardly. Can I pay by card? Driver. Who pays for a taxi with a card? I don't have a POS machine. Lin Ran took a deep breath. Then I guess I'll just wish you a Tom Go 6. The driver waved his hand dismissively. Forget it, just hurry up and leave. Running into you twice is really my rotten luck. Bro, I hope we meet again next time. Meeting you is such a blessing for me. The driver sighed. Can't you pick on someone else for a change? I wish you at Ham 6. After exchanging blessings twice, Lin Ran got out of the car and took a deep breath, relieved that the driver had been surprisingly easygoing. This time, they had exchanged WeChat, and Lin Ran promised to transfer the money as soon as he had it. Sometimes, even having a black card was useless. What really mattered was having cash in your pocket or a balance on your phone. You couldn't exactly swipe a black card to buy a bottle of water, could you? Lin Ran figured he'd ask Luo Yao for some money once he saw her, at least enough to pay back the driver. After all, he was bound to live off her sooner or later. Asking his wife for money wasn't embarrassing. He called Luo Yao, who was in a meeting but said it would end soon, telling him to wait in her office. Before long, an assistant found him. Mr. Lin, please follow me. Lin Ran entered the elevator, which soon arrived at the 88th floor. Stepping out, he found the floor eerily quiet. At this point, Luo Yao's assistant team hadn't started working here yet. It was only later, for convenience, that she had them relocated. The entire floor was deserted, save for a single CEO's office. Mr. Lin, President Luo asked you to wait for her inside. She'll be here shortly. The assistant couldn't hide her curiosity. She never expected Luo Yao to allow a man into this office. Wasn't Luo Yao supposed to despise men? Or was she secretly a flirt beneath that cold exterior? Lin Ran nodded and walked in, while the assistant left. Watching her go, Lin Ran narrowed his eyes. He recognized her. She was from the Luo family. He remembered her name was Luo Dime. It seemed that, at this point, Luo Yao hadn't completely purged the Luo family from Luo Corporation. But Lin Ran was confident it wouldn't be long before Luo Dime was out of a job here. Bored while waiting, Lin Ran suddenly grew curious about what Luo Yao's secret room looked like now. Almost as if possessed, he walked over to the bookshelf and triggered the hidden mechanism. The entrance to the secret room opened without a hitch, revealing its contents at a glance. Everything inside was related to Lin Ran, but at this stage, the records were sparse, especially the photos. There weren't any. After a careful look, Lin Ran stepped back out without disturbing anything. Returning to the office, he sat in Luo Yao's chair and glanced around the desk, but didn't see the small vial. He wondered where Luo Yao had hidden it. Everything felt surreal, and Lin Ran closed his eyes to think. One question had crossed his mind repeatedly. Why was Little Black so protective of him? He often gave Little Black trouble, teasing it for no reason, not out of boredom, but to deliberately bridge the distance between them. Lin Ran could sense that the truth was getting closer. What was the connection between Little Black and Luo Yao? Why was he the lucky one who could turn back time? From Lin Ran's understanding, Little Black should have deeper ties to Luo Yao. Was it because Luo Yao wanted to kill it on sight? Was Little Black scared? Just as Lin Ran's thoughts spiraled without resolution, the office door opened. Ah Ran. Luo Yao threw herself into his arms. She had been restless during the entire meeting. Ever since parting with Lin Ran that morning, she had regretted it. She feared he had lied to her, that he wouldn't come back, that he might vanish without warning. Lin Ran gently stroked her back. This version of Luo Yao was noticeably thinner. I'm here. Feeling his presence, her heart finally settled. Lin Ran could make Luo Yao's heart race, but he could also steady it. For the rest of the day, the two stayed glued together, as if making up for past mistakes, compensating for the warmth he owed her, filling the love she had missed. Time flew, and by 2 p.m., neither of them had grown tired of each other. Turns out, being with the one you love never gets old. Ah Ran, let's go home. Luo Yao wrapped up her work, the first time she had ever left early. Lin Ran nodded, then suddenly remembered something. Oh, I need to pick up my car, and I have a gift for you. I have to get that too. Luo Yao tilted her head. A gift for me? What is it? Lin Ran smirked. A secret. Luo Yao leaving early stunned everyone at Lu Corporation. As the CEO, leaving early wasn't unusual. She could skip work entirely if she wanted. But for a workaholic like Luo Yao to leave early? Her subordinates couldn't help but speculate, though none dared to voice it. Downstairs, Lin Ran saw Luo Yao into her car before realizing he didn't have one himself. He walked to the curb and hailed a taxi. Damn it, I forgot to ask Yao Yao for money. He smacked his forehead as soon as he got in. The driver sighed. Meeting you is such a blessing. Lin Ran blinked, then grinned at the familiar face behind the wheel. I wish you at def 6%. Take me to 20 print shop. Hearing the destination, the driver paused before silently starting the car. Might as well do a good deed. He was heading there anyway. Soon, they arrived. Lin Ran got out, and the driver followed. Bro, it's just the fare. I'll pay you. No need to follow me. The driver waved him off. You're my last ride today. I'm here to pick up my wife. She works here. Lin Ran sighed in relief. If the driver demanded payment now, he'd be broke. Wait, he could just call Luo Yao for money. Why was he so slow? Entering the print shop, he asked, Boss, are my photos ready? Yep, that'll be $10. Lin Ran froze, scratching his head awkwardly. The driver scoffed. He's broke. The shop owner blinked. Honey, you're here. The driver nodded, while Lin Ran's jaw dropped. This guy was Wang Anjan's dad? Sure enough, Wang Anjan came running out. Daddy, 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 look! The big brother lent me his cat to play with. The driver affectionately ruffled Wang Anjan's hair, then froze at the sight of the little black cat in his hands. Wang Anjan turned and spotted Lin Ran, eyes widening. Brother, you came back for the cat? He's naughty. I tried to give him a haircut, but he wouldn't stay still. Lin Ran was speechless. Wow! Seeing Little Black's once sleek fur now mangled like a dog had chewed it, with a rope tied around its neck, Lin Ran nearly burst out laughing. Don't worry, a bad cat deserves a troublemaker like you. He took Little Black back, and the cat wept as if reborn. Lin Ran, I think you're the best. I was blind before. You don't know what you've got till it's gone. I'm such a trash cat. Wah! I'll never insult you again. Wah! Lin Ran's face darkened. Was this for real? The taxi driver also looked stunned. You know my son? Lin Ran sighed. I know your mom too. The driver instantly frowned. Hey kid, no need to curse at me. After all, I've let you ride for free 3 times. Lin Ran quickly clarified. I'm serious. Your mom, Wang Dahua, and I go way back. Both the driver and his wife were genuinely shocked now. This young man not only knew their son, but also their mother/mother-in-law. Who are you? My name's Lin Ran. Ask your mother if you want to know more. Lin Ran didn't want to explain the Lin family drama. Just thinking about it disgusted him. The driver's eyes widened further. So you're the poor kid Mom mentioned. No wonder you're skipping fares. Lin Tianba isn't giving you money, is he? That deadbeat dad. If I had the means, I'd have punched him ages ago. Lin Ran hadn't expected his personal troubles to be known even by Wang Daha's family. His image of her as tight-lipped shattered instantly. Wang Anjan clung to Lin Ran's leg. Brother Lin Ran, will we meet again? Can I come play with you? Lin Ran almost agreed, but hesitated. We'll definitely meet again, but don't come looking for me. My family's kinda gross. Gross? Wang Anjan tilted his head, confused. Brother Lin Ran, if there's a bad person, just stay away from them. Anjan likes you. You can come play with me instead. If anyone bullies you, I'll beat them up for you, okay? Lin Ran patted his head. At this moment, Wang Anjan was still this world's little angel. Brother has to go find a wife now, so no time to play. Just listen to your parents. Grow up a bit more, and I'll come find you. Wang Anjan nodded. Okay. Then he reached out to stroke Little Black's head and squished its face. Little Black Cat, I'll play with you another time. I'm your owner number 2. Ah, you're my nightmare. Never want to see you again. The driver grinned. Lin Ran, call it fate. Let me treat you to a meal. I booked a table at Banjude today. Join us. Lin Ran shook his head. You 3 go enjoy some family time. I'll pass. But do take Anjan for a full checkup soon. He's 6.5 now. It's about time. All right, next time then. The driver wasn't one to fuss. They parted ways. Lin Ran carried Little Black outside, untying the rope around its neck.
Wow! Freedom at last! No more playing with demon kids! Luo Yao's so cruel! Only Lin Ran's nice to me, wow!
The driver hoisted Wang Anjan and said to his wife, Let's go, honey. I ordered your favorites at Banjude. Beaming, she linked arms with him as they left. Back in his car, Lin Ran smiled at the sight of their happiness, but it quickly faded. He knew it wouldn't last. I really wish they could stay this happy. But I'm leaving soon, and who knows when tragedy will strike. Just go already. I'm exhausted. Why are you hiding under the seat? Too humiliating. Can't show my face. Little Black's once sleek fur was now a patchy mess, and Lin Ran didn't push it. He started the engine. As Lin Ran drove off, Luo Yao watched coldly from a van behind him. I hate that ugly thing. It was in A Ran's arms, my spot. She'd never guess it was the same creature she'd tossed off a bridge last night, assuming it wouldn't survive the fall. Lin Ran drove with one hand on the wheel, the other clutching a gift for Luo Yao. Suddenly, he frowned at the road ahead. Looks like an accident. He usually avoided meddling but couldn't resist a glance. Typical onlooker curiosity. Then his eyes widened. A semi-truck had toppled onto a sedan. The scene gruesome, but what horrified him was the crushed car's familiarity. It was Wang Anjian's father's taxi. Lin Ran slammed the brakes and sprinted over, shoving through the crowd. Inside the wreckage, the family was trapped. Wang Anjian wailed in a cramped corner. His father spat blood. His mother lay motionless, drenched in it. Lin Ran charged forward, bystanders trying to stop him. "Hey man, don't rush in. Let the cops and paramedics handle this." Eyes bloodshot, Lin Ran shoved past them and dropped to his knees. "Anyan, are you okay?" Lin Ran, bro. The boy's voice was weak. Lin Ran scanned the wreckage, but the driver suddenly grabbed his arm. "Brother, save my son." The man glanced at his wife's crushed chest, lifeless. Silent tears fell. "You owe me 3 fares. No need to pay. Just take Anjian." With that, he went still, trusting Lin Ran to save his boy. The parents were gone. Only Wang Anjian remained, pinned in the back seat. Grief-stricken, Lin Ran focused on rescuing him. He strained to lift the semi-truck, but it was too heavy. Then a second pair of hands joined, a third, dozens. The crowd stepped up. People weren't heartless, just cautious in a harsh world. But seeing Lin Ran act first erased their hesitation. Let the first mover bear the blame. Soon, the truck was raised. Its driver had crawled out, legs broken, now unconscious on the roadside. Another family's tragedy. Ambulances and fire trucks arrived. Wang Anjian and the truck driver were loaded up. Firefighters worked to free the parents. Lin Ran watched, heart pounding. Though he knew they were likely already dead, what if there was a sliver of hope? It wasn't until a medical professional shook his head after a thorough examination that the truth sank in. He's gone. Lin Ran felt as if he'd been struck by lightning. Was he really the one who had witnessed Wang Anjian's tragedy with his own eyes? When the ambulance drove away, the last person Wang Anjian had seen was Lin Ran and a black cat. After a moment's thought, Lin Ran called Luo Yao to explain the situation before heading to the hospital himself. A brief inquiry revealed that Wang Anjian was undergoing tests. Whether by sheer luck or fate, Wang Anjian hadn't sustained life-threatening injuries, but it had been dangerously close. Shrapnel from the shattered seat had pierced his body, stopping just 2 centimeters from a vital organ. If the truck had been lifted even a second later, the pressure would have killed him. That boy is incredibly lucky to have met a kind soul like you. Lin Ran couldn't muster a smile. Though Wang Anjian was physically unharmed, how deep would the emotional scars run? By then, Granny Wang had been notified and was rushing to the hospital in grief. Wang Anjian was placed in a ward for treatment. Lin Ran stepped inside, intending to see him one last time before leaving. To his surprise, Wang Anjian was awake. "Brother Lin Ran, where are my parents?" His voice was weak. "They're busy with something. Anjian, you need to be good here, okay?" Tears dripped silently down Wang Anjian's cheeks. "Brother Lin Ran, don't lie to me. I know they're never coming back for me, right?" Lin Ran fell silent, letting the boy cry. Maybe it wasn't a bad thing to let it all out. "Anjian, your father was smiling when he left. He was happy because half of his wish came true." Wang Anjian's sobs paused. "What wish?" "Your dad once told me he wanted you to grow up happy, for your grandma to live a long and healthy life, for your mom to always love him, and for you to survive. Even though they're gone, your parents loved each other their whole lives. So Anjian, can you help your dad fulfill the last 2 wishes? Grow up happy and take care of your grandma. Be her little joy." Wang Anjian stayed quiet for a long time before nodding firmly. "Okay, I'll help Dad look after Grandma. Brother Lin Ran, thank you for telling me about his wish, and thank you for saving me. I'll never forget you." Lin Ran's heart ached. "Anjian, I'm about to lose my memory. It'll take 3 years for me to remember again. Only then can I come back to you. Wang Anjian didn't fully understand, but tried to. Brother Lin Ran, are you saying you're sealing your memories and unlocking them later? Something like that. I need to find my true self. There's a sister who's always loved me, but I hurt her. So heaven is punishing me with 3 years of forgetting. This time, Wang Anjian grasped it. I'll tell her you love her. Lin Ran smiled. Good. When we get married, you'll be our flower boy. Wang Anjian nodded. Deal. But, I'm sorry, I can't stop crying. Lin Ran had thought the boy was calming down, but the tears returned in a sudden wave. Brother Lin Ran, I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about Mom and Dad. Every time I remember how Dad looked before he died, I cry. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. Maybe my wounds just hurt too much. Lin Ran's heart shattered. Anjian, you've done nothing wrong. You can miss your dad whenever you want. But when you think of him, I hope you remember him happy. Wang Anjian wiped his tears again. Okay. Brother Lin Ran, don't worry. Mom said I'm a man. I have to be strong. I'll take care of Grandma. In that moment, Lin Ran felt as if Wang Anjian had grown up overnight. Your mom was right. You're amazing, Anjin. It wasn't flattery, just pure admiration. Brother Lin Ran saved me. Dad said you repay kindness 100-fold. Do you have a wish? While I'm taking care of Grandma, I can help you too. How could a child be so wise? Lin Ran's eyes stung. I don't have any wishes. I just want to remember soon, so I can love the people who matter to me properly. Wang Anjian recalled Lin Ran's earlier words. Brother, you said you love that sister, that you didn't mean to hurt her, right? Yeah. Then you're a good person. I can find her and tell her you love her. Lin Ran couldn't let Wang Anjin approach Luo Yao. Even if Luo Yao believed him, Wang Anjian was still a boy, a little one, but still male. And Luo Yao despised men. What if she eliminated him on the spot? Lin Ran pulled out a photo and handed it to Wang Anjian. Write what you want to say to her here. Tell her one day I'll love her. I'll give it to her. Wang Anjian took the photo, borrowed a pen from a nurse, and carefully wrote a few words. Despite being barely 7, his handwriting was neat and graceful. Lin Ran froze when he read it. Had he really used Wang Anjian's hand to write this? Brother Lin Ran, give this to her. I know she'll wait for you, and I'll wait for you too. Lin Ran took the photo, noticing the faint tear stains. So that's how it was. Though the marks were light, Luo Yao must have cried over it too. Anjian, your grandma's coming. I should go now. Goodbye, Brother Lin Ran. As Lin Ran left the ward, he overheard doctors murmuring outside. That poor child, his parents just died, and now this diagnosis. We'll have to break the news to his family when they arrive. Lin Ran sighed. Everything was unfolding exactly as it should. Just then, he spotted Granny Wang rushing down the hall and quickly stepped aside. This was for Wang Anjian to handle. He couldn't bear to witness any more of this tragedy. As he walked away, faint sobs drifted from the ward. I'm useless. I still can't forget how Mom and Dad looked when they died. Wang Anjian cried quietly, careful not to disturb the nurses outside. Lin Ran exhaled, realizing how much time had passed. Returning to the estate, he left the black cat in the car and stepped out, only to run into Luo Yao. Yao, why are you still here? Lin Ran felt deeply guilty for having delayed so long, not knowing how much time Luo Yao had spent waiting here. Little Black curled up, trembling beneath the car seat, not daring to move a muscle. Waiting for you. I'm sorry I came back so late. Lin Ran had no idea how long Luo Yao had been here. They could have returned much earlier today. Of course, Luo Yao knew where Lin Ran had gone, and she didn't blame him for it. She didn't like doing good deeds herself. But that didn't mean she opposed Lin Ran's kindness. Her Ran should always be kind, bright, optimistic, and full of love. Let's go. Lin Ran paused. The two returned to the villa. Lin Ran had originally planned to spend the night with the 23-year-old Luo Yao, but the incident involving Wang Anjian had drained him of any such mood. Is Yao Yao angry? Luo Yao turned her head and finally let out a soft sigh. A little. Ran got distracted by other things. Yao Yao was upset. She needed to be coaxed. Yao Yao, I have a gift for you. Luo Yao was puzzled. What is it? Lin Ran took out the photograph. This is for you. Starting tomorrow, I might lose my memories. I was afraid you'd think this version of me was fake, so I left this behind. Proof that I was here. And this line is from the angel's message. Luo Yao took the photo. The image of Lin Ran smiling brightly made her fall in love with it instantly. She thought she should take more photos of Lin Ran and keep them in the hidden room of her office. When she flipped it over, she froze. Those words were her truest feelings. She had been waiting for Lin Ran to return, waiting for him to love her. And those words were also what pained Lin Ran the most. He never expected a random line from Wang Anjian would strike right at his heart. "Ah Ran, are you really leaving?" Luo Yao murmured. "When will you come back?" Lin Ran looked at her, his heart aching unbearably. "To be precise, it's not leaving. Think of it as me losing my memories. As for when I'll return, let's set a code phrase." "Code phrase?" Lin Ran. When I say to you, I love you, for the rest of my life I'll never leave you again, that's when I've come back." Luo Yao lingered on the words, "For the rest of my life, I'll never leave you again." Would Aran really say this to her one day? All right, I'll wait for my Aran to find himself again. That night, Luo Yao curled up against Lin Ran's body, refusing to move until dawn tinged the sky. Lin Ran watched her sleep, his heart overflowing with love. But reality soon pulled him back. Little Black had already appeared outside. "Can we wait a little longer before leaving? No matter how long you wait, the song must end, and we must part." Lin Ran's gaze remained fixed on Luo Yao. Then, in an instant, time and space twisted around him. It felt like only a second, yet 3 years flashed by at a dizzying speed, scenes flickering past like a film on fast forward. Hospital. Luo Yao was asleep. Only beside Lin Ran could she rest like this. Meow. A cat's cry shattered the silence. Luo Yao furrowed her brows in her sleep. That sound was truly annoying. Suddenly, she felt a tickling sensation on her face. Reacting instinctively, she grabbed whatever it was and twisted. Ah! Hearing the familiar cry, Luo Yao's eyes snapped open to see she had just broken Lin Ran's finger. "Ran, you're awake?" Lin Ran. "Yao Yao. I just woke up and you've already injured me again." Luo Yao immediately clutched his hand. "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Ran will forgive me, right?" Lin Ran nodded. "Of course, because you're my Yao Yao, because I'm your husband, and I'm happy." Ran, don't talk, you need rest. I'll call the doctor to check on you." As Luo Yao turned to leave, Lin Ran suddenly called out to her. "Yao Yao." Lin Ran couldn't bear to make her wait a second longer. He had already waited over 3 years. Those 3 years had been nothing more than a fleeting playback for him, but for Luo Yao, they had been an endless cycle of pain, her chasing after him as he fled. "For the rest of my life, I'll never leave you again." Luo Yao froze. She turned back, eyes wide with disbelief as she stared at Lin Ran on the bed. "Ran, you're back." Lin Ran nodded. "I'm back." Luo Yao's emotional walls crumbled instantly. Before, she had thought that even if Lin Ran never fully returned, things were already perfect. She had been content. But now, with all of him restored, she realized this was the true, complete Ran. Lin Ran sat up, wincing at a sharp pain in his chest. "Yao Yao, it hurts. I need a kiss to make it better." He shamelessly played the role of a spoiled tough guy. Without hesitation, Lu Yao sealed his lips with hers, their mouths dampened by her tears. The fully returned Lin Ran was, without a doubt, unbearably adorable. "Yao Yao, after all these years, your kissing is still as domineering as ever. Did you forget how I taught you?" Luo Yao recalled the time she had kissed Lin Ran's lips into a swollen mess. "Well, Ran hasn't been teaching me these past few years. I got rusty." Lin Ran feigned offense. "That's slander. Even if we didn't communicate much these 3 years, in the last 6 months, we've had plenty of deep exchanges. And you say I didn't teach you. My heart is broken. I need a kiss to recover." This time, Luo Yao's kiss was gentle yet burning with passion. For those who cherished pure love, this moment was perfection. What was mutual affection? The one I love loves me in return. The one I wish to belong to already possesses me. The doctor soon arrived. After an examination, he confirmed Lin Ran's condition was stable. All that remained was rest and daily treatment. Relieved, Lin Ran requested to recuperate at the estate. Luo Yao initially refused, but when he said, "I want to go home," she immediately arranged for a car. In the days that followed, people across the country noticed something unusual. Lin Ran and Luo Yao, who had long dominated trending topics, had gone silent. Rumors began swirling, leaving fans anxious, fearing they might never again glimpse the daily lives of their favorite power couple. "I heard Luo Yao might already be dead, and Lin Ran hasn't shown up in a long time either. Do you think this rumor is actually true?" "Theo, Theo's always a villain trying to steal my master. You said it yourself, it's just a rumor. I don't acknowledge anything unverified. I believe they're fine. After all these years, Lin Ran is the only influencer who ever treated me like family. Are you sure Lin Ran is just an influencer? What nonsense are you spouting? A single strand of his hair could buy your life. Breaking news. The CEO of Luo Corporation hasn't shown up for work since the annual meeting. How long has it been now? Seriously? Could the tycoons really be gone? I heard people at their level have tons of enemies. It's possible they were assassinated. Lin Ran naturally saw these comments. Logically, someone of his status shouldn't be bothered by internet trolls' nonsense. But anyone daring to claim Luo Yao was dead pissed him off. No, it downright enraged him. Us acting out our drama is one thing, but you lot making wild guesses is another. Especially since so many netizens were adding him, he decided to go live for just 1 minute. The camera turned on, revealing Lin Ran's slightly haggard but icy expression. First, a beauty filter assault, then a cold stare into the lens, before finally flashing a perfect set of pearly whites. Hey fam, heard you missed me. Holy shit, Lin Ran's back. Bros, Lin Ran's live. Happiness is here. We're saved. 108 ways to die. Lin Ran, did you just wake up? Where even is this? That luxury bed looks insanely comfy. Is this the villa at Dongtian Manor? Lin Ran, I heard Luo Yao died and you ran off. True or false? If she's dead, do you inherit all her wealth? Wait, is this even the real Lin Ran? His vibe feels off. Lin Ran, your wife's the one who's dead. Your whole family's dead. Too much free time during the holidays, huh? You rumor-mongering dogs. If you're so creative, why not become screenwriters? Join the Strategic Deception Bureau, or go scam your mom for New Year's money. Wasting your talents on keyboard warfare? Used to be scared of lawyer letters, but not anymore? Want me to call my wife online to gift you something? Wait, is Lin Ran always this savage? First time watching his live, is this normal? Yep, this is Lin Ran. That mouth of his is his ID card. Come at me, bro. Show me how you'll call your wife. I want to see Luo Yao on camera. Circumflex. Circumflex. Just then, Luo Yao walked into the bedroom after finishing work online. Lin Ran instantly turned pitiful. My sweetest darling, someone's bullying your hubby. The chat froze for 3 seconds, then exploded. Wait, what did he just call Luo Yao? Did I hear that right? Feels like Lin Ran's acting cute at me. My skin's crawling. No one else finds this sweet? I'll take this dog food first. Y'all do whatever. Luo Yao noticed Lin Ran was live and smiled, walking over to glance at the camera. A single look from her slaughtered the chat again, hard-locking the stream for another 3 seconds. Don't worry, Ran. I'll handle it. I'll track down everyone who bullied you and let you deal with them. Lin Ran. Spreading rumors isn't their crime. Their mouths are the problem. When you find them, go easy. Just sew their lips shut. Luo Yao. I'll have someone design a lip stapler. One gentle press and their mouths will be sealed like documents. You can't hide love in your eyes, nor the look of spoiling someone. Lin Ran tilted his head to meet Luo Yao's burning gaze as she leaned down for a kiss, captured live by the camera. Luo Yao had appeared. Holy shit, Luo Yao's glare before she spoke almost killed me. Lin Ran, your wife gave me heart palpitations. Compensation required. When night falls, close your eyes. Way. So beautiful, so sweet. Do you know how depressing the last few chapters were? How I suffered. Feed me more sugar, or I'll kneel and beg. Luo Yao's stunning. I'd heard she was gorgeous, but not this level. Lin Ran's eating too good. I'm your CP fan. Can we attend your wedding? Keep streaming. Don't stop. The kiss ended. Seeing the comments normalize, Lin Ran flashed a rare smile before abruptly ending the stream. Alright fam, adult time now. Bye-bye. The live broadcast shut off, leaving netizens furious. I'm a historian. This is royal porn. Who said Lin Ran treats us like family? This is inhuman. Turn the stream back on. I'll pay, okay? Don't make me kneel and beg. As the stream ended, Luo Yao climbed onto Lin Ran, restraining herself as she hovered over him. Yao, it's fine. I want you too. But Ran, what about your injuries? I won't move. You do the work. Lin Ran used to believe men should take the lead. Now, being passive felt pretty great. This kind of joy, you'd know if you'd tried it. Luo Yao carefully claimed him. Time melted as passion peaked. Ran, back then, when you pushed me away, was it instinct? Or no time to think? Every cell in me refuses to let you get hurt, Lin Ran answered without hesitation. Luo Yao happily nestled into his arms, growing addicted to the feeling of skin against skin. With their holiday still ongoing, the two indulged in shameless bliss. That night, after Luo Yao fell asleep, Lin Ran lay with closed eyes, thinking. He had unfinished business, uncovering Little Black's past, checking on Wang Anjian, marrying Luo Yao. Once all that was done, he could peacefully be Luo Yao's personal warm man. No, wait, life partner. Lin Ran sensed that Little Black and the Luo family's secrets might still yield major drama, and it involved both him and Luo Yao. It was time for Little Black and Luo Yao to formally meet, to give the little guy a fighting chance. This cat is under too much pressure. Speaking of which, where was Little Black? Only now did Lin Ran remember the tiny black feline. Lin Ran was indeed seriously injured now. The impact from Xiao Hei's statue had damaged his internal organs, and coupled with the injury to his sternum, he would likely need to recuperate at the estate for a whole month. Meanwhile, Xiao Hei was hiding in the estate's bushes, trembling uncontrollably. Luo Yao is too ruthless, meow meow meow. I don't want to know her, meow meow meow. How do I reject Lin Ran's proposal, meow meow meow. I've already guarded their love, meow meow meow. Why is she still chasing me down to kill me, meow meow meow. The next morning, Luo Yao was helping Lin Ran eat. In the past, it was Lin Ran feeding the little demon, but now the little demon was feeding her husband. Just then, something unexpected happened. Uncle Fu walked into the bedroom, holding Granny Wang's hand. Young miss, is young Master Lin feeling better? Lin Ran's gaze lingered on their intertwined hands, feeling like he'd been force-fed a mouthful of dog food. Granny Wang tried to pull her hand away, but Uncle Fu held on too tightly. Uncle Fu felt a pang of sorrow as he noticed the roughness of her hands, proof of the hardships she had endured over the years. Lin Ran smiled faintly. Uncle Fu, is there something you wanted to say? Luo Yao had already noticed their hands but remained expressionless, saying nothing. Young Master Lin, the moment you woke up, I proposed to her. Lin Ran was puzzled. What does me waking up have to do with your proposal? Uncle Fu looked awkward. If you hadn't woken up, I'd have had to pretend to be grieving. If I dared propose then, I was afraid young miss would straight up murder me. Lin Ran was speechless, realizing Uncle Fu had a bit of a dramatic streak. Luo Yao's sharp gaze swept over. Pretend to grieve? So you weren't actually sad for a Ran? Uncle Fu broke into a cold sweat instantly. No, this old servant misspoke. I was truly heartbroken. Lin Ran wanted to laugh, but held back, knowing he could tease Uncle Fu freely, but not Granny Wang. At the thought of her, he fell silent for a moment. Suddenly, he understood something. Granny Wang had gone out of her way to be kind to him, sneaking him food at night, gifting him the only set of clothes he had when he went to university. Those clothes hadn't been cheap. Back then, Lin Ran had assumed she pitied him, but now, he realized Granny Wang had incredible restraint. All these years, she'd never mentioned how he'd saved her grandson, only silently repaid his kindness from the shadows. Had Wang Anjian never told her, or was Granny Wang just that tight-lipped? Granny Wang, how has Anjian been these years? Granny Wang knew exactly what he meant and lowered her head. He's been well. He just misses you terribly. He keeps saying he can only reunite with you once some seal is lifted. Young Master Lin, all these years I've wanted to thank you properly for saving my only family that day. Uncle Fu listened in confusion, utterly lost. Lin Ran finally understood. Whoever said Granny Wang couldn't keep a secret was wrong. She was airtight. She never spoke of it, but she remembered his kindness and repaid it quietly. Lin Ran recalled how, every time Lin Tianba beat him, it was Granny Wang who secretly brought him medicine. Without her, he would have believed the Lin family had never shown him a shred of warmth. It was Granny Wang who made him feel cared for. She wasn't blood-related, but at this point it hardly mattered. No need for thanks. Anjian already thanked me back then. It's a pity I couldn't. Well, never mind. Maybe everything happened for the best. Yes, everything happens for a reason. Anjian's surgery was successful, and that's enough for me. Granny Wang glanced at Uncle Fu beside her as she spoke. Uncle Fu was still baffled. What are you two talking about? What are you hiding from me? At that moment, Luo Yao, who had been diligently feeding Lin Ran, finally looked up. Ran, was the child you saved back then Wang Anjian? It wasn't surprising Luo Yao knew. She had been secretly following Lin Ran back then, and he had briefly mentioned a child injured in a car accident over the phone. but she hadn't cared enough to ask about the child's fate. Later, when Lin Ran lost his memory and began rejecting her, Luo Yao started systematically monitoring him. Lin Ran nodded. That was the first day I met Anjin. I never expected to save him by sheer coincidence. Oh, and the words on the back of that photo I gave you. Anjin wrote them, but they were what I wanted to say to you too. Luo Yao glanced at Granny Wang, then at Uncle Fu, as if witnessing something called fate unfold before her. And besides Iran, there were still kind people in this world. People like Granny Wang, or a child who had blessed her and Iran's love. Luo Yao stood and walked over to Uncle Fu, studying him deeply. All these years, you've worked hard. Hearing this, Uncle Fu burst into tears. Not at all. It's my duty. Luo Yao cut him off. I wasn't talking to you. I meant Granny Wang, Uncle Fu. Later, after Granny Wang explained everything, Uncle Fu fell silent. He bowed deeply to Lin Ran. Young Master Lin, thank you. If not for you, Dahua might not have lived to see this day. Lin Ran was flustered and tried to stop him, but his injuries made movement difficult. Uncle Fu, don't. This is too much. I'm getting nervous, afraid you'll pull out a Gatling gun next. Sure, I tease you a lot, but I still respect you as an elder. This kind of gesture is unnecessary. If it were Lin Tianba kowtowing on the ground, I'd watch with a smile, but not you. Uncle Fu was deeply moved. Both the young Miss and young Master Lin recognized his worth, not just his work, but him as a person, and he could tell Lin Ran genuinely respected him as an elder. Then I won't stand on ceremony. From now on, if you need anything, just say the word. If I refuse, I'll never retire. For someone like Uncle Fu, swearing on his dream retirement was a serious threat. Luo Yao fed Lin Ran the last bite of food, and Granny Wang gathered the dishes to leave, with Uncle Fu following. The moment they stepped out, Granny Wang glared at him. Young Miss and young Master Lin were both watching. Aren't you ashamed, acting like that at your age? She was referring to the hand-holding. Uncle Fu immediately channeled Lin Ran. How would he respond? Dahua, we've already wasted so many years. I don't want to miss another chance to love you. Granny Wang. So gross, but deeply moved. Uncle Fu. Why does it sound romantic when Lin Ran says it, but creepy when I do? In the room, Luo Yao stood up. Ran, rest here for a while. I have something to take care of and we'll be back soon. All right, go ahead. I'll wait here. Luo Yao nodded and left the bedroom. When she reached the first floor, she saw Uncle Fu and Granny Wang each busy with their own tasks. Uncle Fu was practicing Tai Chi, while Granny Wang was wiping the windows. Their gazes occasionally met. Noticing Luo Yao coming downstairs, Uncle Fu quickly straightened up and asked, Miss, the Luo family members have all been dealt with. Only Luo Wushuang remains, locked in the basement. His meaning was clear. Luo Wushuang was, after all, Luo Yao's uncle by blood. It wouldn't be appropriate for him to throw him into the crocodile pond. I'll handle it alone. Luo Yao left the villa and headed to the underground chamber alone. The rest of the Luo family had already been dealt with, reduced to useless wrecks and sent to the secret training facility she had established. Though not as bloody and dark as the Luo family's former assessment grounds in the primal forest, it was undoubtedly professional and ruthless. The rule there was survival of the fittest. Those who failed would end up as mere security guards in the company's branches across various cities. Those who succeeded would become Lin Ran's personal bodyguards. As for the Luo family members there, they wouldn't just idle away their days. They would wait for death. Since this is an urban daily life genre, we'll skip the gory details to avoid trouble. Soon, Luo Yao arrived at the blood-stained chamber and saw Luo Wushuang asleep in the cage, along with Bi Yao Lian, who had been beaten to the brink of death by him. Uncle, you've finally fallen into my hands. Before Luo Wushuang could respond, Bi Yao Lian crawled to the edge of the cage, whimpering and begging for mercy. Her voice box had long been discarded, leaving her unable to speak properly. All she could manage was incoherent babbling. Luo Wushuang sneered. Stop sniveling. That's Luo Yao. If begging worked, do you think the others in the Luo family wouldn't have tried? Bai Yolin fell silent, tears streaming down her face. She cried. She regretted. She knew it was over. Had she distanced herself from Luo Wushuang earlier, she might have ended up like the other Luo family members, crippled but alive. Now, she faced certain death. By now, Bai Yao Lian understood. The illusory title of matriarch meant nothing in the face of life and death. Leaning against the cage, Luo Wushuang remained calm. Luo Yao, I've never understood. Why did you destroy the Luo family like this? What good does it do you? He knew his fate was sealed, but he wanted to talk to Luo Yao before dying, at least to avoid an unclear end. Now that victory was hers, Luo Yao was willing to indulge him for a few minutes. Ran wouldn't mind the delay, would he? You contenders for the family head position could never understand the suffering of the guardians. We endured so much, only to serve the family head. That was never fair. But that's not why I tore the Luo family apart. The reason I became like this was because of the karma you all sowed. Do you remember the day I first returned? I came back covered in years of scars, ready to leave the Luo family for good. You were the first to oppose me. Back then you used chili water, thorny whips, electric shocks. How many people have the Luo family men tortured to death with these methods over the years? Enough to form a platoon, I'd wager. Do you know why I never broke? Because the pain I endured then was nothing compared to what I'd suffered all my life. No family, no friends. Isn't that the fate of people like us? Look how thoroughly I've embraced it now. Of course, that's only part of it. I held grudges against the Luo family, but not hatred. I went this far for my man. I want to live with Ran without any worries, and all of you were just obstacles in my way. Anyone who stands between me and Ran must die. Luo Wushuang was stunned by her explanation. Even now, he couldn't comprehend her reasoning. Wasn't power and wealth the most important thing? If she wanted a man, she could have anyone. With her status, she could choose from billions of men worldwide. For the sake of one man, you destroyed your entire family? I don't understand. I don't agree. I don't approve. Luo Wushuang delivered his 9-word verdict. Luo Yao thought of Lin Ran's smile. My family isn't destroyed. My family is just 2 people, me and Ran. Luo Wushuang sighed, exhausted. There was no common ground between them. Luo Yao, I've said enough. Ran must be waiting impatiently. Now, let's say our final goodbyes. As she finished, Bai Yaolian's eyes widened, and she resumed her wordless sobbing. Luo Wushuang sighed again. One last question. Luo Yao, what's inside the Luo family's dragon vein you'll never know in this lifetime? Leaving the crocodile pond, Luo Yao returned to the villa. She took a shower before meeting Lin Ran. At that moment, Lin Ran was lying in bed reading the news, with Uncle Fu standing nearby, frowning. Ran, I'm back. Sweetheart, come here. Look at this. Luo Yao climbed onto the bed, leaning against the headboard with Lin Ran as they scrolled through his phone. A trending hashtag caught their attention, a verified post by a Huaxia Academy of Sciences expert. Hushuo Huhasha Academy of Sciences expert panel. Everyone, I've uncovered something shocking. For public safety and social stability, I must speak out. The recent bidding for the Shanghai Tech City project was anything but fair. Lu Yao's victory was orchestrated behind the scenes by none other than Chen Buhui. As the chief expert of the academy, she manipulated the panel's votes. You might think someone of Chen Buhui's stature wouldn't do this, but consider this. Chen Buhui is a member of the Chen family. And Lin Ran, also a Chen. Chen Buhui's younger brother is Lin Ran's grandfather. Need I say more? I'm making this accusation publicly. The post quickly went viral before being deleted. But in this day and age, nothing truly disappears. Unless you never act, there will always be traces. For a public figure to make such a statement ensured it would be screenshotted and spread. Countless netizens reposted the screenshots, tagging Chen Buhui, Lin Ran, Luo Yao, Lu Corporation, and the official Huaxia Academy of Sciences account, demanding an explanation. Lin Ran, Yao, what do you plan to do? Luo Yao glanced at Lin Ran and said, Ran, there's no need to panic about what happened. We don't have to worry or explain ourselves. The first thing we should consider is why such a report was made in the first place. Isn't it obvious? It must be someone from within the Chinese Academy of Sciences playing dirty. I suspect it's Chen Buhui, using self-sabotage to drag you down. She's muddying the waters. Once the mud sticks, even if it's not true, people will believe it. You're right, Ran. Chen Buhui is suspicious, but is she really the mastermind behind this? Are you saying there's another villain targeting us? Luo Yao paused for a moment. In their eyes, I might be the villain. You're not a villain. The world just doesn't understand you. And even if you were the world's villain, you'd still be my heroine. Uncle Fu, standing nearby, thought to himself, good grief. When it comes to sweet talk, you're unbeatable, young Master Lin. The world's villain, Ran's heroine? Luo Yao repeated Lin Ran's words, her eyes suddenly curving into a smile. Lin Ran was mesmerized. He had seen Luo Yao smile before, but never one so radiant and enchanting. It felt as if the entire world was melting. Winter had turned to spring. Yao, you're so beautiful. You're right, Ran, and you're my hero. Luo Yao stretched lazily before clinging to Lin Ran like a koala. Don't worry, Ran. Even if Chen Buhui has official backing, we have the strength to fight, and if we fail, we can still live comfortably with our cold, hard trillion-dollar fortune. The only downside is that you'd have to suffer, spending just a few million a day. Lin Ran sighed dramatically. What a miserable life. But honestly, once money reaches a certain point, it's just numbers. Yao, you know our wealth is so vast that even if we tried our hardest to spend it, we'd never run out. Lin Ran imagined it. Even if he were bound to a spendthrift system, forcing him to blow millions daily without retaining any assets, it would still be an impossible challenge. Maybe even Luo Yao couldn't pull it off. So, you're satisfied with all my years of hard work? Whether you work hard or not, I'm satisfied because you're my love. Even if you were useless, I'd still adore you the most. Lin Ran wasn't lying. He truly meant it. Even if Luo Yao were ordinary, Lin Ran was confident he could turn things around and provide for her. The reason he didn't strive for more wasn't laziness, it was simply unnecessary. Luo Yao's wealth was more than enough. Others who were reborn might use their foresight to buy and earn relentlessly, but Lin Ran didn't need to. His golden finger was Luo Yao herself. Even if Lin Ran emptied the World Cup prize pool, bought up all the future blue-chip stocks, or cleared out the lottery jackpot, well, he couldn't remember those numbers anyway. No matter how hard he tried to make money, he'd never surpass Luo Yao's fortune. So why bother? Loving Luo Yao wholeheartedly, offering her warmth and emotional support, wasn't that his true purpose? Luo Yao turned to Uncle Fu. You may leave. Ran and I have things to discuss. Lin Ran quickly added, don't forget the chi-replenishing soup. Understood. The young mistress and young master Lin were back to their loving ways, and Luo Yao seemed even happier lately, smiling more often, especially that last one, which was downright angelic. As for Hu Shuo's report, Luo Yao ignored it entirely, letting the situation escalate. Let the bullet fly a little longer. Only then could her people negotiate better terms. She hadn't forgotten how Chen Buhui had once called Lin Ran an ungrateful wretch. Soon, it was time to return to work. As the world's top conglomerate, Luo Corporation operated year-round, with headquarters staff working in shifts. Even during the holidays, Luo Yao had to handle some business remotely. But now, the new year was in full swing. Early in the morning, Luo Yao gazed at Lin Ran reluctantly. Ran, I'm heading to the office. Be good while I'm gone, okay? Rest well, and no flirting with other women. Lin Ran spread his hands helplessly. Look at me. How could I possibly flirt in this state? So you're saying once you recover, you'll go after other women? Lin Ran flashed a doting smile. You're the only woman in my eyes. Satisfied, Luo Yao finally left. It was the first day back at Luo Corporation, and as CEO, some matters required her presence. But before she even reached the office, her heart had already returned to the estate. She wanted to see Lin Ran every second of the day. Maybe it really was time to consider retirement. She wanted to spend the rest of her life by his side. For the next few chapters, our focus shifts to Luo Yao. At the entrance of Luo Corporation, Luo Yao stepped out of the car, and the driver headed to the parking lot. She walked into the lobby. The moment she entered, it was as if someone had hit mute. Not a single sound came from the employees on the first floor. They all knew about the real name report against Luo Corporation and feared becoming targets of her wrath. Luo Yao took the elevator to the 88th floor, where she was greeted by Lu Meng the moment she stepped out. President Luo. Liu Meng had just returned yesterday after working through the entire holiday. Come to my office. Inside, Liu Meng briefed her on the situation in Magic City. The work there had now been handed over to Qi Chengwei. Her skills are impressive, and I've observed no issues. As long as Samsung doesn't cause problems, she can handle the rest. Good work. You've done well. Liu Meng was stunned. Luo Yao had actually praised her? President Luo. What if the authorities reclaim the Science and Technology City project? What do we do then? Luo Yao raised an eyebrow. You're too fixated on this project. Does Lu Corporation really need it? Liu Meng fell silent. In her mind, they did. The Science and Technology City wasn't just any project, it was a cornerstone that could solidify Luo Corporation's position as the world's top financial empire. They had invested so much effort. If it failed, everything would be wasted. But if President Luo said they didn't need it, then they didn't. Should we address the real name report, Maybe have Shu Kai return to the capital to handle the legal battle? Without hesitation, Luo Yao replied, "No need. Don't intervene in the online public opinion either. Let the news spread." Liu Meng pondered her words, and gradually her eyes lit up with understanding. "I see now. This gives us leverage for negotiations." Luo Yao rarely showed appreciation, but this time she gave Liu Meng a look of approval. Why wasn't Luo Yao worried about the whistleblowing incident? Because she knew that, no matter what, the Tech City project would ultimately fall into her hands. It was simple. Working with her meant only one partner, making it easier to manage. Aside from Luo Corporation, no other domestic company could single-handedly take on this project. If anyone wanted to secure it, they'd need to form a business alliance. And if that happened, the authorities would find themselves in a passive position. Tech City wasn't just a commercial project, it was an epoch-defining milestone in business. Luo Corporation's technological prowess was undeniable, and only through their collaboration could the project achieve a 1+1=2 effect. Too many partners would only lead to restrictions at every turn. Even if the authorities had a better alternative and decided to drop Luo Corporation, they'd still have to pay a hefty penalty fee. Of course, none of that was the most important factor. The real reason was that Luo Yao would never allow anyone else to take this project, and those who might try wouldn't dare. The three major families were living proof of that. So why did the whistleblowing still happen? Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. It's likely Chen Buhui's deliberate retaliation, or someone trying to extort benefits. It might even be the authorities' tactic to pressure us into conceding profits. Leaning back in her chair, Luo Yao smirked. Too bad for them. Whatever their plan is, thinking they can manipulate our company is wishful thinking. A moment later, Wang Feng knocked and entered. "President Luo, the online video conference is about to begin." Luo Yao nodded and stood. Wang Feng adjusted Luo Yao's attire before they left the office. In the elevator, Luo Yao suddenly spoke. "Soon you won't need to be my assistant anymore." Wang Feng froze. "President Luo, did I do something wrong?" You talk too much. You're not suited for me. From now on, you'll be promoted to special assistant. Support Liu Meng well." Wang Feng stood rooted in place, struggling to process the words. Luo Yao's statement carried multiple implications. First, she was being promoted to special assistant. Second, she'd be assisting Liu Meng, which meant Liu Meng was going to become the president? The thought filled Wang Feng with mixed emotions, joy and sorrow tangled together. She was happy about her promotion, Liu Meng's rise, and the fact that Luo Yao, who had worked tirelessly for years, could finally retire. But it also stung. After all these years serving Luo Yao side by side with Liu Meng would become president while she remained an assistant, albeit a higher-ranking one. It felt like, one day, your equal suddenly becomes emperor, and you're relegated to chief eunuch. That was the sensation. "What are you thinking about? Keep up." Wang Feng snapped out of her daze, realizing the elevator doors had opened. She hurried after Luo Yao. One of her traits was her ability to adjust her mindset quickly. After some reflection, she acknowledged that Liu Meng was simply more capable and hardworking than her. Liu Meng deserved this. Besides, both she and Liu Meng owed their current status entirely to Liu Yao. If Luo Yao hadn't taken over Luo Corporation, they might still be struggling as lowly assistants under Luo Dimei's tyranny. A person must know their place and remember to be grateful. With that clarity, Wang Feng let go of her reservations and composed herself. Entering the conference room, she found Liu Meng already waiting beside Liu Yao's seat. Only after Liu Yao sat did Liu Meng take her own place, arranging documents. Luo Yao gave a nod. "Begin." The host on the main stage launched the video conference. Who would have thought that the world's top conglomerate would kick off the year with goal setting, task assignments, and even interregional performance competitions? Performance metrics were paramount, whether for a small firm or a giant. At the end, Luo Yao took the stage, facing the camera. Every regional head across the nation attended this pep rally, no absences. Her speech was mostly motivational, but today, there was another crucial purpose, showing her face. After collapsing on stage late last year, she'd only appeared once since, during Lin Ran's live stream. While that dispelled rumors, speculation still ran wild. Some even whispered that Luo Yao had a terminal illness. Everyone, remember this. Bring your attitude, your skills, and your effort to Luo Corporation, and you might secure wealth for a lifetime. But let me be clear, our products and services must be flawless. We're here to make money, but more importantly, we're here to build a company with a clear conscience. Good businesses earn profits, great ones win hearts. The room and the online audience erupted in applause. Luo Yao's charisma was undeniable. After a pause, she continued, "Honestly, I didn't have to come today. The group ran fine in the past when none of you knew me, but I'm here because I know what you're thinking. Many assumed something happened to me. Let me remind you, the world won't stop turning just because someone's gone. Consider this a test. No matter what happens, even if I'm no longer here, operations won't halt. That's Luo Corporation. The only one who can stop Luo Corporation is Ran. As long as Ran is here, Luo Corporation stands. If Ran is gone, then this world doesn't need to exist either." Meeting adjourned. With that, Luo Yao dropped the mic and strode off stage, leaving both online and offline attendees stunned. Silence lingered even after she exited. What did President Luo just say? Something about Luo Corporation surviving only if Boss Ran is alive, and her destroying the world if he's gone, right? No, she meant Boss Ran is her entire world. You're all missing the point. She's telling us to protect Boss Ran, or we're dead. Or maybe she just wanted to force-feed us dog food, PDA. What sin did I commit? Getting dog food shoved down my throat on my first day at work. That sentiment wasn't limited to the room. Online viewers were equally obliterated. They could only wonder, how do I find a tycoon wife who loves me this much? In Shanghai, Chi Chengwei raised an eyebrow, fully understanding Luo Yao's sentiment. President Luo's possessiveness might even surpass mine. Her assistant asked, "Should we relay President Luo's words verbatim to the teams?" Chi Chengwei, of course. Her philosophy must reach every employee's heart. Only then can we align this year's goals. The assistant nodded. Across the nation, countless branches followed suit. Soon, trending topics were dominated once more, pushing even Hu Shuo's whistleblowing scandal off the charts. Luo Yao's bold declaration, Lin Ren is the world the divine Chable wife. If my husband exists, the world exists. Luo Yao, the ultimate husband-doting queen, drops a bombshell. No one expected Luo Corporation to handle the scandal this way, suppressing the controversy with sheer audacity instead of PR. All of this was witnessed by Lin Ran from their villa. To say he wasn't moved would be a lie. The old Lin Ran might have struggled with communication, but the current Lin Ran loves expressing himself, especially his love for Luo Yao, making sure she knows exactly how he feels. If you don't speak your heart, who will understand? Expecting someone to read your mind? That's just a recipe for misunderstandings, fights, cold shoulders, and finally, the classic, "you just don't get me," before storming out. And if you don't chase after them at that point, congratulations, you've earned a permanent spot on the wall of shame. "I'm leaving. Why aren't you stopping me? You don't love me at all." Lin Ran picked up his phone and sent a message. Love you." Luo Yao, reading the text, was stunned. Where did this sudden sweetness come from? She replied, "I saw the hot search. What you said is exactly what I wanted to say too." Luo Yao immediately checked the trending topics and found herself dominating the trending list. She rubbed her chin, amused. Since when did these people develop such good taste? Back in the chat with Lin Ran, she typed, "That's right, it's your favorite wife, Knit. Love you." Putting her phone down, Luo Yao smirked. If her employees saw her like this, they'd probably faint from shock. But sometimes, coincidences strike without warning. Liu Meng knocked on the door. Once, twice, thrice. Why wasn't Luo Yao letting her in? The door was slightly ajar, and she peeked inside to see Luo Yao sitting perfectly still at her desk. Oh no. Had something happened to the CEO? Panicked, Liu Meng pushed the door open, only to freeze. Luo Yao was staring at her phone with a dreamy, enchanting smile. Liu Meng quietly began backing away, step by step. "Speak if you have something to say." Luo Yao's voice cut through her retreat. Liu Meng flushed with embarrassment and a hint of fear. She'd just witnessed Luo Yao's unguarded side. Was she about to be silenced? In a cautious voice, she reported, "President Luo, someone bought the trending topic. The public is criticizing us heavily now." Luo Yao remained unfazed. "Public opinion? I don't care. It can't touch me, and the corporation is untouchable. At our scale, we don't serve the public. They need us. If I announced Luo Corporation's shutdown today, they'd be the ones crying." We don't attack ordinary people, but we don't fear them either. Liu Meng knew she wasn't wrong. Luo Corporation's empire spanned industries even she couldn't fully track. Thousands of subsidiaries, each a powerhouse, with countless branches in livelihood, tech, healthcare, and more. To put it bluntly, if Luo Corporation stalled, dozens of industries would collapse. No exaggeration. A quick reality check. This isn't hyperbole. Real-life conglomerates make this look tame. Thousands of subsidiaries, that's modest. Shouldn't we control the narrative? President Luo, have you seen what they're saying about you and young Master Lin? Unnecessary. You're dismissed. Yes. After Liu Meng left, Lu Yao reopened her phone and scrolled through comments. IDC, IDC, IDC. Luo Divine X Lin is the sweetest couple ever. Even if they were villains, I'd stan. Fight me. Isn't Luo Yao misusing public resources to flaunt her love? Think of the children. If your kid's corrupt, that's a you problem. I ship Luo Divine X Lin, their couple goals. Y'all forgetting Luo Yao colluded with Chen Buhei to rig bids? That's the real issue. Boycott Luo Corp. I forgot. I won't boycott. I can't anyway. Fine, I admit it. I'm a Luo Divine X Lin shipper too. Luo Yao's declaration for Lin Ran is god tier. If Lin Ran doesn't love her for eternity, even dogs would protest. Luo Yao smirked. Some netizens were oddly endearing. Others, though? Vile. She locked her phone, then unlocked it 10 seconds later. Why are you all so pressed? Let them love. Oh wait, you're just jealous. It's like when Pretty Sheep married Pleasant Goat and Fit Goat raged. But us lazy goat fans, we feast on sugar, stay mad. Seriously, it's all rumors without investigations. Why the fuss? This time, Luo Yao truly put her phone away. Maybe netizens weren't as dumb as she'd assumed. Her past impressions had been too harsh. Lunch arrived via assistant, but Luo Yao barely touched it. No appetite. Staring at the lavish meal, she mused. Aaron's been stuck on bland food lately. He keeps complaining. She dialed a number. Dean Yi. When can Aaron eat proper food again? Yibuhao nearly dropped his phone. Of all reasons for Luo Yao to call, this? Then again, for Luo Yao, it tracked. Her love for Lin Ran was legendary. He'd admit it. He low-key shipped them too. Well, nothing too greasy. Young Master Lin's still recovering. Small portions, mostly light and nutritious. Luo Yao hung up and forwarded Yi's guidelines to Uncle Fu. At the villa, Lin Ran's meal had just arrived when a servant whisked it away. He blinked. Young master, wait a moment. Madam arranged a different lunch. Yao Yao's orders? Then I'll wait. An hour later, Lin Ran eyed the new dishes with reverence. Only my wife gets me. Haven't had real food in days. He took 2 bites, then paused, his appetite vanishing. If he wasn't with Luo Yao, that girl was definitely skipping meals again. Unfortunately, due to his injured condition, he couldn't stay by Luo Yao's side. I'm full, take it away. Granny Wang thought Lin Ran didn't like the food. Was it not tasty? Lin Ran shook his head. No appetite, give it to someone else. He didn't want such good ingredients to go to waste and gave the order. Granny Wang didn't understand what was wrong with Lin Ran but could only carry the dishes out. Uncle Fu was outside and looked puzzled when he saw her return so quickly with the food. What? Didn't young Master Lin like it? Should we ask the chef to make something else? Granny Wang. I think he just has no appetite. And I have a guess, though I'm not sure if it's right. What guess? Young Master Lin must be missing Miss Luo. I heard Miss Luo has lost her appetite lately. He's probably worried she isn't eating properly at the company, so he lost his appetite too. Uncle Fu frowned. That's a stretch. You're really reaching with that one. Sigh. I hope I'm just overthinking it. After Granny Wang left, Uncle Fu thought for a moment and sent a message to Luo Yao. Who's worried you're not eating well? In Luo Corporation's office, Luo Yao saw the message and instantly felt a surge of happiness. She knew it was wrong to feel happy that Lin Ran wasn't eating, but she couldn't help it. What did this prove? It proved that Ah Ran cared about her. She immediately called him. Ah Ran. Yao Yao, I miss you. Did you eat properly at lunch? Luo Yao nodded, even though Lin Ran couldn't see it. Yes, I ate a lot. You need to eat well too, okay? Okay. After chatting for a while, they hung up. Lin Ran then called out, Granny Wang, bring the food back. Granny Wang. Luckily, the food hadn't been put away for long and didn't even need reheating. At Luo Corporation, Luo Yao also called out, Liu Meng, Have the assistant prepare another lunch for me. Liu Meng's eyes widened, double-checking she hadn't misheard, before passing on the order. The CEO had barely touched her earlier meal. Now she was asking for more? Liu Meng knew how indifferent Luo Yao usually was about food. The only time she ate properly were when Lin Ran was around to coax her. Could this be because of young Master Lin? After lunch, Luo Yao continued her meeting with the executives, while Liu Meng left Luo Corporation. At the headquarters of the Chinese Academy of Sciences, the prestigious institution overseeing the nation's most advanced technological research, a gathering of top-tier experts had assembled. Every person present had achievements impressive enough to astonish the world, including nominees for the Nobel Prize. Each was a distinguished contributor in their field, recipients of state-level honors. Chen Buhu was among them, summoned by notice. At that moment, they were all waiting for someone. Director Wei, why have you called us here during the New Year holidays? Chen Buhui asked, puzzled. Seated at the head of the table was a silver-haired man in his 70s, dressed simply, unremarkable to outsiders. Yet he was none other than Wei Junji, the current director of the academy. Xiao Chen, I called you here for an important matter. You'll soon be reassigned to work in the capital. Chen Buhui was stunned. She had only recently been transferred to the University of Science and Technology in Shanghai, an institution under the academy's jurisdiction. With the launch of Shanghai's Sci-Tech City project, the university was a key participant, and she had been internally designated as its representative. The director's decision to recall her now sent a clear message. What did I do wrong? Why are you treating me like this? I'm the lead expert behind China's chip technology breakthrough. You can't do this. I'll appeal to higher authorities. Wei Junji sighed. Xiao Chen, I know your contributions are significant, but that doesn't excuse your actions. You orchestrated a smear campaign against Luo online, framing her in a way that stirred public outrage. The fallout has been severe. Chen Buhui refused to admit it. Without proof, even as director, you can't just accuse me like this. Accuse you? Chen Buhui, this is the Chinese Academy of Sciences. Do you really think we can't uncover the truth if we investigate? Your little scheme couldn't fool me, or Luo Yao for that matter. I've already reported this to the higher-ups. Hu Shuo has confessed everything. Wasn't it your own disciple who gave him the orders? Don't tell me you had nothing to do with it. I'd lose all respect for you. Sometimes, Wei Junji wished he could crack open the heads of certain experts to see what was inside. They might be brilliant in research, but when it came to anything outside of it, they acted like utter fools. Chen Buhui felt as if a bucket of ice water had been dumped over her. All her defiance and tactics evaporated. Had it really been exposed so easily? Worse yet, what about her reputation? Even if this scandal didn't go public, among the Academy's top brass, the label of slanderer would stick. Her peers would look down on her. Sure enough, after Wei Junji's words, the others exchanged glances, shocked that a leading expert would stoop to such behavior. They had wondered how such a scandal could erupt during a major collaboration, damaging both the project and the Academy's reputation. Chen Buhui, I refuse to accept this. Lin Ran and Luo Yao are my juniors. I was only putting pressure on them to help them grow stronger through adversity. Wei Junji's frown deepened. Adversity? Hasn't Lu Yao faced enough hardship already? Why can't she thrive in good times now? You call yourself their elder? Is this how an elder behaves? Do you realize how this looks to outsiders? They'll think the academy, or even the government, orchestrated this rumor. Who would dare collaborate with us after this? I've invited Luo Yao here. You will apologize to her. Chen Buhui's eyes bulged. What? You want me to apologize to a junior? What else? Wei Junji's tone was firm, brooking no argument. Not just you. Even I must personally apologize for this incident. Chen Buhui still didn't grasp the gravity. Director, isn't this excessive? At worst, we can just switch partners. Who do you think you are? The collaboration isn't something you can change on a whim. You overestimate yourself. Wei Junji's retort was merciless. Moreover, is there a more reliable partner in all of China than Lu Corporation? Today, I've gathered the key members of our institute in Beijing here to show Lu Yao our stance, and also to inform you of something. Luo Yao isn't just our partner. She's also the largest benefactor of the Chinese Academy of Sciences. All three of our university research projects bear her imprint. We didn't tell you before because we didn't think it necessary, assuming you researchers only needed to focus on your work. But now, we have to make it clear, because I've noticed that as your status has risen, you've begun to forget your original purpose. Now, you're even using your positions to attack others. Without her financial support, no matter how capable you are, you wouldn't have the means to achieve anything. Remember, don't overestimate yourselves. Chen Buhui grew anxious. The thought of apologizing to Luo Yao was worse than death to her. I refuse. I'm Lu Yao's elder. I won't apologize to her. Today, whether you like it or not, you will apologize. Otherwise, I'll expel you from the academy. You know I have that authority. Wei Junjie's demeanor shifted as he spoke. Normally refined and composed, his anger transformed him into a figure even the academy feared. Just then, someone entered to report. Director, Luo Corporation's car has arrived. Wei Junji immediately stood. Let's go greet her together. He led the group out of the room, with everyone following in silence. These researchers, usually reserved and immersed in their studies, were now visibly nervous about meeting a corporate magnate. Of course, two exceptions stood out. Chen Buhui and Wei Junji. When they reached the building's entrance, Luo Corporation's convoy had arrived. To their surprise, Luo Yao wasn't there. Instead, Liu Meng stepped out. Assistant Lu, where's President Lu? Wei Junji asked hurriedly, glancing behind her. President Luo is occupied and couldn't make it. You can relay anything to me. Can you represent her? Yes. The experts, men and women, all middle-aged or older, with the youngest in their 40s, were taken aback by Lu Meng's commanding presence. Very well, Assistant Lu. Welcome. Wei Junjie extended a hand. Lu Meng gave him a cold glance but eventually shook it. She didn't dislike men, but years alongside Luo Yao had conditioned her to keep them at a distance. Still, as the academy's director, Wei Junjie deserved basic courtesy. Director Wei, let's get straight to the point. With these scholars, there was no need for subtlety. Experts though they were, flowery language would likely be lost on them. Directness worked best, a skill Liu Meng had mastered. Wei Junji took no offense. Of course. Assistant Liu, please come inside. As Wei Junji escorted her in, Chen Buhui stared intently, but Liu Meng didn't spare her a glance. Chen Buhui exhaled in relief. She'd braced herself to apologize to Luo Yao, but with Luo Yao absent, perhaps she could avoid it altogether. Had Luo Yao come, she'd have had no choice. Though she could have refused, she didn't dare. Without the academy's backing, she was nothing. Inside the room, Lu Meng was seated in a place of honor, experiencing the treatment of a high-ranking executive. Director Wei, let's keep this brief. President Luo expects my report soon. She needs to return to her husband, Lin Ran. He can't function without her. Wei Junjie forced an awkward smile. Right, of course. Here's the situation. I've asked Xiao Chen to apologize to President Lu. Could we let this matter rest? Liu Meng's expression remained neutral, but her mind raced. She'd suspected official interference, but it was Chen Buhui all along. On the way, she'd even considered scrapping the project and cutting ties with 3 academy collaborations as punishment. Her confidence came from Luo Yao's unconditional trust. Do as you see fit. Even if the sky falls, it's fine. Those words had steeled her resolve. An apology to President Luo isn't necessary. At this, Chen Buhui visibly relaxed, shooting Liu Meng a smug look that said, know your place. However, Liu Meng continued, you will apologize to her husband, Lin Ran, and publicly explain the entire incident. Additionally, the Academy will concede 3 percentage points of profit from the Tech City project. After all, Lin Ran loves money, and President Luo wants to pad his allowance. The room fell silent. Something felt off. Wasn't this reasoning absurd? Chen Buhui's face twisted in shock and fury. Apologize? Why should I apologize? I never bullied Lin Ran. Liu Meng retorted. Our president Luo Yao said you called young Master Lin an unfilial descendant in Shanghai. Even if there is some connection between young Master Lin and your Chen family, that doesn't give you the right to speak about him that way. In this world, no one except President Luo Yao has the privilege to bully him, including you. Liu Meng understood Luo Yao's stance. Back when Chen Buhui had called Lin Ran unfilial, Luo Yao had been furious but temporarily set it aside due to the bidding matters. This time, she was determined to settle the score for President Luo. What was owed would eventually be repaid. Chen Buhui tried to argue, but Wei Junjie cut her off with a sharp command. Apologize. Chen Buhui glanced at Wei Junjie, then at the other experts, feeling as if her dignity was being ground into the dirt. Under the weight of everyone's stares, she finally cracked. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Liu Meng shook her head. The way you apologized is wrong, and the person you're apologizing to is also wrong. She pulled out her phone and started recording a video on the spot. Professor Chen, if you make a mistake, own up to it. If you deserve punishment, take it standing tall. President Luo Yao is already going easy on you by just demanding a public apology to our boss." The words were a ruthless blow. Chen Buhui took a deep breath, suppressing her anger as she faced the camera. "Lin Ran, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have called you unfilial. From now on, outside the Chen family, I will never speak to you as an elder again." Liu Meng stopped the recording, indifferent to Chen Buhui's last remark. It didn't matter if Lin Ran severed all ties with the Chen family. In fact, if Lin Ran really cut off the Chens, President Luo Yao would be thrilled. She even secretly hoped Lin Ran would break with the Chen family entirely, just so he could spend all his time in a pure, love-filled daily life with their President Luo. "Later, you can just clarify the situation online, and I won't stay any longer." Wei Junjie immediately stopped Lo Yao. "Assistant Liu, how about having dinner together tonight? It'd be great if you could invite President Lo out. I'd also like to apologize to her on behalf of the Chinese Academy of Sciences." Everyone in the room, all the experts, felt an unprecedented pressure. It almost felt like this special assistant wasn't just an assistant. It was as if the infamous Luo Yao herself had arrived. "That's unnecessary. President Luo is waiting for me to report back. After the report, she can hurry home to accompany her husband." Wei Junjie fell silent for a moment before speaking again. "Special Assistant Liu, the Science City project isn't something I can decide alone. A 3-point profit margin is a bit too much. It's beyond my authority. What do you think? That's your problem to solve, not mine. If you don't want to concede, that's fine. I won't make things difficult for you." Liu Meng made her point without overstepping. Anything more would be impolite. Wei Junji was starting to get angry. "Assistant Liu, even President Liu wouldn't be this aggressive, would she? She's her, I'm me. This is how I operate. If you're unwilling, you can refuse. Of course, I won't make things too hard for you. Just withdraw some investments, cancel a few projects, and maybe cut scholarships for the 3 universities directly affiliated with your academy." Wei Junji was stunned. He couldn't believe what he was hearing. Can Special Assistant Liu's words truly represent President Luo? "My very first sentence when I arrived was that I have full authority to represent her." To be honest, when he first heard Liu Meng was handling this matter, he had felt relieved, thinking this woman would surely be easier to deal with than Liu Yao. He never expected her to be this tough. Now, he felt like he was facing a formidable enemy, no less intimidating than dealing with Luo Yao herself. After a long silence, he finally gave in. "Rest assured, I'll report this to my superiors." Liu Meng nodded, acknowledging Wei Junji's attitude, then walked out of the room. At the door, she casually tossed back a final remark. "Don't forget to make sure Chen Buhu clarifies things quickly. I'm afraid President Luo might get impatient if she has to wait too long." Once she left the academy and got into the car, Liu Meng let out a long sigh. Playing the cold, unapproachable role was exhausting. She truly admired Luo Yao for maintaining that image year after year. Well, maybe Luo Yao didn't have to maintain it. Maybe that was just who she was. Liu Meng had her reasons for being so assertive, especially when dealing with these state-affiliated enterprises. If she wasn't firm, they'd chew her up and spit her out. Only by being unyielding could she make them think twice. A company could grow big, but once it reached the top, it had to tread carefully. One misstep could lead to ruin. The public couldn't topple a corporate giant, but the government could. Of course, that was the worst-case scenario. The business environment in China was relatively decent. Don't read too much into it. By the time she returned to Luo Corporation, Luo Yao had already finished her meeting. Liu Meng immediately reported the academy's stance. Luo Yao listened attentively the entire time, and only nodded at the end. "Well done." This time, she didn't mention any bonuses, but those 2 words, "well done," meant more to Liu Meng than any reward. It was another affirmation from Luo Yao. President Luo, heading back to the estate? Even though it wasn't yet time to clock out, Liu Meng seemed to understand Luo Yao's thoughts perfectly. Sure enough, Luo Yao nodded, and the 2 left Luo Corporation together. As the car moved, Liu Meng fell into brief contemplation. Leaving early like this would have been unthinkable in the past. When had President Luo started prioritizing home so much? It seemed to coincide with the time Lin Ran began treating her well. In the car, Luo Yao, who had been resting her eyes, suddenly spoke, interrupting Liu Meng's thoughts. "Liu Meng, you handled this well. Keep an eye on the academy's follow-up. Also, I want to take some time off to be with Iran. During this period, you'll be acting head of the group." "Liu Meng, you've only been back at work for 1 day, and now you're taking another break? Are you even a CEO anymore? Understood. Though she was complaining internally, outwardly she remained obedient. She didn't have the right to refuse. But was this really her President Luo? Had Lin Ran saved the galaxy in a past life to deserve someone like Luo Yao? It almost made her want to find love herself. Of course, she'd never say any of this out loud. Soon enough, Chen Buhui's clarification arrived. Late, but it arrived. One statement, and the internet exploded. Money's hard to earn, shit's hard to eat, being a stray dog is fine. So, this was all orchestrated by Chen Buhui. She was willing to slander herself just to drag Luo Corporation down? Ha, 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 ha. What's even real anymore? Warm dad from the kindergarten group chat. I've got insider info. Chen Buhui clashed with Lin Ran and Luo Yao during the Shanghai bidding. There's also a leak saying she rigged the process to block Luo Corporation from winning the project. The leak came from Chen Yanxi, who was furious at Chen Buhu's veiled insinuations, making it seem like the entire Chen family was involved in her schemes. Got nothing to do? Eat some candy. So we were all fooled? Aren't they family? Why would Chen Buhui do this? Isn't she a tech mogul? Someone I respected turns out to be like this? Xinqing Tian Vai. Achievements don't reflect character. Who doesn't have a few disgusting relatives? Holy shit. Verified celebrity. So even the Chen family dislikes Chen Buhui? Feels like her reputation just collapsed. Public opinion online took a sharp turn. Chen Buhui's lofty image had already started crumbling when Hu Shuo exposed her collusion with Law Corporation. Now, with the revelation that she backstabbed Luo Yao, her reputation was in free fall. Chen Qingtian's comment only fueled the fire, unleashing the full imagination of netizens. At the Chen family villa, Chen Qingtian high-fived his father in celebration. Yes, Dad, you're so bold, you'd leak anything. If Grandpa finds out, won't he break your legs? Chen Yanxi glanced at him. Your grandfather's too old to beat me now. But I might just break your legs instead. And so, the villa echoed with the screams of a certain celebrity. Ah, stop! I'm still injured. You're hurt? Chen Yanxi looked puzzled. Chen Qingtian rolled up his loose pant leg, revealing stitches from a drunken fall days earlier. Chen Yanxi fell silent. You went out drinking alone. Chen Qingtian suddenly looked like a wilted plant, refusing to speak. Chen Yanxi sighed. Was it because of little Xia? Chen Qingtian's eyes widened in shock. Sometimes you should learn from your cousin. Oran is a kid who loves and hates openly. But you, even if you've moved on, you should still clarify things. Over these 3 years, I've heard that boy has completely changed, and I believe in his character, though belief doesn't equate to truth. Some things you need to see for yourself. Dad, how do you know about this? Chen Qingtian was genuinely shocked. This was the most private matter in her heart, something she hadn't even told her mother. Because you're my daughter, I've looked into your experiences, maybe not everything, but enough to understand. If you ever feel tired, you can always come back to me. Besides scolding you, I'll cook you a good meal and give you a warm hug. I love you just as much as your mother does. Chen Qingtian's eyes reddened. Her usually reticent father loved her so deeply. Dad, I'm sorry for being immature. Please bear with me when I'm wrong. Shen Yanxi patted her head affectionately. I will, but I won't forget you calling me a dog. Woof, 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 woof. At the Manor Villa, Lin Ran was delighted to see the improving public opinion online. That day, he had mobilized all his resources using Nuan Yao Group's media arm to tirelessly clear his wife's name across platforms. He even directed their streamers to condemn the rumor-mongers. But the results were lackluster. As the saying goes, lies spread faster than the truth. He hated anyone slandering his wife. They could insult him all they wanted, but targeting her was unacceptable. If not for his injuries, he'd have personally confronted the Chinese Academy of Sciences. Yet, to his surprise, that afternoon, the Academy released 3 statements condemning the rumors. Chen Buhui even issued a personal public apology. Lin Ran knew this was Luo Yao's doing. He sighed. He really was only fit to be a useless husband. Without Luo Yao's intervention, he wasn't sure Nuan Yao Group could have salvaged the situation alone. The gap between him and his wife was vast. So vast that Lin Ran increasingly felt like giving up on striving. Being Luo Yao's pampered bed slave wasn't bad. Well-fed, well-funded, adored by a stunning wife who cherished him. What more could life offer? Ah, Ran, I'm home. Hearing Luo's voice, Lin Ran instinctively wanted to hug her, but pain shot through his body the moment he moved. He cursed Little Black inwardly. Wasn't this supposed to be painless? Some liar. Luo Yao rushed to the bedside and threw herself onto him, carefully avoiding his chest. "Ah, Ran, were you good today?" Lin Ran beamed. "Of course, I only thought of you, ate and slept. Doesn't that count as good?" Luo Yao traced his cheek with her finger. "Ah, Ran's skin is so smooth, even your pores glow." Lin Ran, "I prepped to look my best for you. I bathed and changed before you returned." He wasn't lying. Though the doctor advised against showers due to his condition, the discomfort had been unbearable. Luo Yao usually wiped him down, but it wasn't the same as a proper wash, so he'd struggled through a solo bath earlier. With his fingers fractured by Luo Yao and his chest wounded, every movement was agony. That bath had been a battle. Luo Yao froze. She'd been meticulously cleaning him daily, especially after their workouts. Even little Lin Ran got thorough attention. Did Ran dislike her care now? Her face fell. "Ah, Ran, do you not like me washing you?" Lin Ran instantly recognized her insecurity. "Not at all. I want you to wash me forever. I just rinsed off quickly today because I sweated after lunch." Luo Yao softened. "Next time, wait for me to help, okay?" "Absolutely. Without you, I can't get properly clean." Finally, Luo Yao brightened. "Ah, Ran, I have something to show you." "What is it?" "Look." She handed him her phone. Lin Ran gaped at Chen Buhui's apology video. Turning to Luo Yao, who was practically nose to nose with him, her expression screamed, praise me now." Lin Ran was deeply moved. Chen Buhui, a scientific heavyweight, hadn't just issued a statement, he'd recorded a personal apology. Clearly, no one but Luo Yao could have forced this. Yao, you're my greatest blessing. I love being protected like this. You spoil me so much I'll become addicted. If you ever change your heart, how will I survive? No one in this world could ever treat me as well as you do." Luo Yao's heart soared. Ran praised me, but if someone else treated you just as well? Lin Ran immediately surrendered. "I misspoke. Even if others tried, they'd never be my Yao. I only want your love, only yours." This time, Luo Yao was satisfied. Ran, dinner time." Once, Lin Ran had fed Luo Yao. Now, the roles reversed. It wasn't that Lin Ran was fussy. His chopstick hand, broken by Luo Yao, was still healing. While Lin Ran had fed her methodically, Luo Yao's version was unconventional. Half for her, half for him, alternating bites, occasionally via mouth to mouth. Yet Lin Ran adored it. His past devotion was finally reciprocated. After dinner, Lin Ran did light indoor exercises, mindful of his injuries. Luo Yao stayed by his side, mirroring his every move. Stepping onto the bedroom scale, Luo Yao frowned. "Another pound heavier?" Lin Ran blinked. Yao's gaining weight? Good. You were too thin before. I worried you were malnourished. But even now, your figure hasn't changed." He wasn't flattering. No one observed Luo Yao more closely than Lin Ran. Her slightest changes never escaped him. Luo Yao touched her belly, and Lin Ran instantly felt a bit nervous. He had deliberately avoided mentioning it. Luo Yao's stomach had indeed gained a tiny bit of softness, though she still looked very slender. "Ran, you lied to me. I've clearly gotten chubbier." Lin Ran wanted to hug her, but as he raised his arm halfway, the movement tugged at the injury on his chest, making him grimace in pain. He had a fracture, not a minor injury, and after the bone was set, it was best to minimize upper body movement. So instead, he settled for holding her hand, using his uninjured one. "Yao, you're talking nonsense. A little softness is adorable, and you're not even chubby. It's just that you were too thin before." "All right, Ran, just focus on your injury and don't move around too much." Luo Yao realized she was overthinking the weight issue, which wasn't like her. Had she started caring about these things, just like other girls? So, she casually asked that classic question. "If I get fat, will you stop liking me?" Lin Ran flashed a mischievous grin, leaning close to her ear and whispering, "A little extra padding feels even better. I love it to death." The warmth of his breath against her earlobe sent a pleasant shiver down her spine. Suddenly, her ears felt hot. She and Lin Ran had been through every kind of intimacy, practically an old married couple, yet here she was, blushing over a single remark from him. Things were getting weirder. That night, Luo Yao tried hard not to dwell on it, but the more she resisted, the more her thoughts wandered. Still, she held back. Lin Ran was still recovering, and she didn't want to exhaust her man. "Yao, if you can't hold back, I'm fine with it. We did it just yesterday anyway," Lin Ran suddenly offered, giving her a choice. And so Luo Yao carefully claimed him. Her movements were slow, gentle, yet deeply satisfying. Sometimes, love didn't need to be fierce. taking it slow could be just as pleasurable. Some people savored the process, others cared only for the result, but when it came to love, both mattered equally. Ran, I'm sorry, I just couldn't help it. Lin Ran reached out with his good hand, stroking her hair. It's fine, but next time, could you go easier on biting my shoulder? Wait till I'm healed before going back to normal, okay? Luo Yao knew the sudden pain had made him tense, aggravating his injury, and a pang of guilt settled in her chest. Okay, next time, I'll warn you before I bite. Deal. Having a heads up was always better than an unexpected jolt. The next morning, on an unnamed street, passers-by walked by as usual, except for one ragged figure curled up on the cold ground. Zhang Xiaolong strolled past on his way to work, his mood light, but his brow furrowed when he spotted the figure. Lately, life had been good. The past 6 months had been a steady climb, and his parents were finally locked away, unable to disrupt his and his sister's lives anymore. The debts were cleared too. Though Zhang Dahai had racked them up, he had no intention of dodging responsibility. Today was his last day in that basement apartment. After this, he planned to move out, rent a proper place first, then save up for a real home. He even needed to set aside a dowry for his sister, Zhang Xiaonian. Maybe he wasn't the best brother, but he was certainly the most responsible one. Without him, Zhang Xiaonuan's life would have been pitch black. Thinking of this, Zhang Xiaolong felt immense gratitude toward Lin Ran. Without him, his own life would have had no sunlight either. He'd wanted to visit Lin Ran during the new year, but Wu Zhishang had issued a strict order. No one was to disturb the chairman. So, he'd let it go. Then his eyes landed on the tattered figure again. A beggar? Here? This was the capital. How many years had it been since anyone saw a beggar? Looking closer, the man seemed vaguely familiar. Zhang Xiaolong scoffed internally. I've been through hell and never begged, and here you are? Up close, it was clear the man was disabled. Pity stirred in Zhang Xiaolong's chest. Whether the man's plight was real or not, he emptied his pockets of spare change, placing it on the ground. If the man was truly in need, the money would help. If not, at least it proved no one was suffering that badly. His own past had been harsh. He'd seen kindness from strangers and cruelty from those closest to him. So, he believed in compassion, but not to the point of obsession. That was just who Zhang Xiaolong was. Kindness had its limits. Too much, and you became a saint, or a fool. The beggar kept muttering something, but his words were too slurred to understand. Zhang Xiaolong shook his head and walked away. Only when the coast was clear did the beggar's dull eyes dart around before he painstakingly used his mouth to pick up the money. One day, that ungrateful son will kneel before me, begging for forgiveness. This isn't begging, just a temporary setback. The man was none other than Lin Tianba, serving his sentence outside prison. His crimes were minor, lighter even than Lin Jian's, earning him just 2 months. Given his condition, the court had leniently allowed him to serve it outside. Of course, this was all thanks to behind-the-scenes maneuvering. In truth, he'd have been better off locked up. Ungrateful brat, kneel. Beg your father to take you back. Lin Tianba kept rambling, looking every bit the madman to passers-by. Not a single part of his body was intact. A bodyguard named Abu had crushed every minor joint, leaving him a true cripple. Only his head could move, the rest of him was useless, forcing him to crawl. But his wretched state made him an outcast everywhere. No community tolerated him. Residents always banded together to drive him away. Lin Tianba had tried reaching Lin Ran, but penniless, reeking, and phoneless, he had no way to contact him. Even if he had a phone, he couldn't recall Lin Ran's number. He'd begged Levi Jean to help, but Levi Jean refused outright. Lin Tianba was blind to the truth, but Lev Jian saw it clearly. Lin Ran held no fatherly affection for him, only hatred. In fact, Lev Jean feared Lin Ran might blame him for harboring Lin Tianba, so he kicked the man out, banning him from the Lev family's floors. Left with no options, Lin Tianba ended up on the streets. Then came footsteps, polished leather shoes, stopping just centimeters from his face. Lin Tianba strained to look up, and his pupils shrank. Boss Lin, what happened to you? At first, terror flashed in Lin Tianba's eyes, but it quickly twisted into hatred. His current misery was undeniably tied to the man before him. It's you. This is all your fault. If not for you, my family wouldn't be ruined. Give me back my family. Give me back my money. Brother Dao covered his nose, wrinkling his brow at the stench radiating from Lin Tianba. I don't like hearing that. I've never forced you to do anything. All of this was your own choice. If you keep spouting nonsense, I might just have to force you for real. Lin Tianba froze. He couldn't actually refute Brother Dao's words. He was the one who borrowed the money, and Lu Yumei was the one who gambled it away. What do you want from me? Lin Tianba didn't dare argue further. He was afraid Brother Dao might actually cut him down. Your wife owes me tens of millions. Now that she's locked up, you'll have to pay the rest. Lucky for you, I might even throw you some scraps. Lin Tianba's eyes widened. How am I supposed to pay you back? Look at the state I'm in. You're still squeezing me dry. Is there no justice left? Brother Dao smirked. Oh, there's justice, but justice is for people. You're not even human anymore. As for how you'll pay, let me think. How much does a heart go for these days? Kidneys have a market price too. Brother Dao was just trying to scare Lin Tianba. He was a bad man, but not that kind of bad. Besides, selling Lin Tianba's organs would be too easy. He'd much rather torment him. After all, this was the man who'd made Lin Ran suffer for years. Lin Ran was their boss's man. How dare this trash abuse him? Did he think he could get away with it? Lin Tianba, oblivious to Brother Dao's thoughts, was trembling in fear, so much so that he felt warmth trickle down his leg. Take him away. Brother Dao gave the order, but his men hesitated, frowning. His gaze turned sharp. Were they openly defying him? Were these underlings plotting a coup? His voice turned icy. What's the meaning of this? The men exchanged glances before Wei Shang finally spoke up. Brother Dao, it's just, Lin Tianba reeks. We're not exactly clean freaks, but we need a minute to brace ourselves. Brother Dao blinked. That was it? Idiots. If he's dirty, wash him. Go buy a bucket of water and hose him down right here. Then stuff him in a sack and toss him in the trunk. Wei Shang brightened. Brilliant as always, Brother Dao. And so, in the dead of winter, Wei Shang thoughtfully gave Lin Tianba an ice-cold shower before hauling him away. Meanwhile, in the manor, Lin Ran was deep in sleep when his phone buzzed, slowly pulling him awake. Who's texting this early? Beside him, Luo Yao clung tightly, refusing to let him reach for the phone. Which is prettier, me or your phone? Of course it's my Yao Yao. Look at you, a sleeping beauty first thing in the morning. Stay just like that. I'm taking a picture. Lin Ran snapped a photo and admired it in the gallery. Every detail was perfect. Even the stray strands of hair fell just right. Luo Yao pouted, feigning annoyance. You're looking at the phone version of me instead of the real one in your arms. Lin Ran chuckled, handing her the phone and pulling her close. Yao Yao, you're even more beautiful in person. The line sounded less like a husband to his wife and more like a fan gushing over a celebrity. Luo Yao glanced at the phone and instantly smiled. Lin Ran's wallpaper was a photo of their candlelit dinner in Shanghai, with apps arranged in a heart shape framing their cheeks pressed together. She scrolled through the gallery, admiring herself. You've got a good eye for photography. Lin Ran didn't seem pleased with the praise. Just the photography? Luo Yao smirked. And good taste. Lin Ran sighed. Yao Yao, are you really quitting your job? Not quitting, just stepping back unless it's urgent. I'll hand most of the work to Lu Meng eventually, but don't worry, even if I stop working, the money will keep rolling in. I can afford to spoil you. Lin Ran shook his head. He needed to set her straight. Yao Yao, love isn't measured by money. As long as we have enough, it's fine. For us, money isn't a necessity. Luo Yao understood, but she still wanted to give Lin Ran the best of everything. Money means nothing to me, and nothing to you, but it's everything when it comes to taking care of you. If I love you, I'll give you the best. Money can buy anything in this world, except me, but all I want is you. The whole world isn't worth as much as my Yao Yao. Her heart fluttered. She adored this side of him. Completely, utterly devoted to her. You're right, but I'm still giving you the best. Lin Ran caressed her cheek. Fine, fine. The wife's always right. What can I do? I love you too much. Luo Yao grinned, holding out her palm. Lin Ran paused, then rested his chin on it. She patted his head with her other hand. Good boy. After a playful moment, Lin Ran remembered why he'd reached for his phone. Oh, who texted me earlier? Luo Yao waved his phone. Should I check? Go ahead. Your Lin Ran has no secrets. She already knew that. She monitored his phone in real time. His chats, spending, locations, nothing escaped her. But she played along, pretending to inspect it before showing him the screen. Hui Sheng's Murinef, Brother Dao invited Lin Tianba this morning. How should we handle him? Lin Ran thought for a moment, then had Luo Yao reply for him. Just keep him alive. Make it as painful as possible. I'll visit him personally when I have time. He keeps demanding we contact you. Says he wants you to. You know him well. Got it. Give him some special treatment. With that, Lin Ran set the matter aside. As long as Lin Tinba didn't die, Lin Ran was content to let him suffer. Suicide? Unlikely. A worthless man like him wouldn't have the guts. Even if he tried, he'd probably fail. But Lin Ran knew Lin Tianba too well. The man would cling to the delusion that Lin Ran would eventually save him. Hope was a powerful thing. Lin Ran was still recovering from his injuries. He could move around the manor, but Luo Yao wouldn't let him leave. Lin Ran, wait until you're better, okay? Then you can go. Whatever my wife says. Don't worry. I'll stay put and rest. Good. Now, let's get up and eat. Where is the most comfortable place in the morning? It's the bed that hasn't lost its warmth yet, the place where countless people are late because of it. Lin Ran didn't feel like getting up at all, nor did he want Luo Yao to rise either. He thought it would be lovely for the two of them to just lie in bed, whispering sweet nothings to each other. Darling, let's stay a little longer, Lin Ran murmured, holding Luo Yao's hand and rubbing it against his cheek. Ran, you need to eat on time. How about I lie with you again after breakfast? Luo Yao replied softly. Lin Ran nodded. Okay, but I want my wife to help me get dressed. This was something Luo Yao was more than happy to do. As she dressed him, she recalled the time she had helped him change outfits, how unpredictable he had been back then, and how much she had adored that side of him. Once dressed, they left the bedroom. Starting today, Lin Ran would no longer eat in bed. Though his injuries were serious, they weren't so severe that he couldn't make it to the dining table. The main reason he hadn't been getting up was because Luo Yao had been taking such meticulous care of him, attending to his every need without letting him lift a finger. But now, with Luo Yao by his side at all times, that rule was broken. Luo Yao supported Lin Ran as they made their way to the dining room, where the chef had prepared a meal tailored to aid his recovery. She fed him herself. Just then, Uncle Fu came in to deliver a message. Even if Lin Ran wasn't going out, that didn't mean others wouldn't come to him. Young Master Lin, Miss Chen Qingtian is here. Shall I let her in? Luo Yao frowned. She had put aside her work just to be with Lin Ran, and now, on their first day of rest, someone was already interrupting them. Lin Ran furrowed his brows as well. Very few people knew about his injuries, Chen Qingtian included. If she saw him like this, wouldn't that mean the Chen family would find out, and wouldn't that mean the whole world would know? Well, that might be an exaggeration. His cousin could be tight-lipped when she wanted to be. Besides, she was already here. Could they really turn her away? Luo Yao looked at Lin Ran, who in turn glanced at Uncle Fu. The old man stared blankly into the air before hesitantly asking, "So, should I send her away or let her in?" "Let her in," Lin Ran finally said. Chen Qingtian drove herself in, marveling at the vastness of the estate as she made her way from the gates to the main villa. She was no stranger to Dongtian Manor, having filmed short dramas here and even celebrated New Year's Eve on the grounds, but every visit still left her in awe. Entering the villa, she handed a gift to Uncle Fu. "Happy New Year, Uncle Fu. This is for you, Uncle Fu." The New Year celebrations were long over. Chen Qingtian followed him to the dining room. "Oh, you're having breakfast? Perfect timing. I haven't eaten yet. Uncle Fu, could you prepare a portion for me too?" Wow. She really didn't hold back. Uncle Fu glanced at Lin Ran, who gave a slight nod before replying, "Of course." Chen Qingtian took a seat across from them and immediately noticed Lin Ran's condition. "Cousin, are you injured?" Lin Ran looked at her in surprise. "I'm shocked you spoke to me first." Chen Qingtian's face flushed with embarrassment. Lin Ran had teased her about this before. Don't dwell on the details. I wanted to visit during the New Year, but there were so many rumors flying around, and Grandma told me not to bother you two. That's why I delayed. But since I saw you were already live streaming again, I figured it was safe to drop by today. She turned to Luo Yao. "How are you feeling, sister-in-law? When you were unconscious, it felt like the sky had fallen." Luo Yao gave a soft signaling that she was fine. Chen Qingtian knew this was just her nature and didn't press further. As long as she was okay, that was all that mattered. "Cousin, are you hurt too?" Chen Qingtian asked again. "I am. Wounded by love," Lin Ran said, his gaze never leaving Luo Yao, who felt a wave of warmth envelop her. His injuries had been sustained while saving her. Chen Qingtian felt like she'd just been force-fed a mouthful of dog food, but she had no proof. She coughed exaggeratedly, but the couple remained unfazed. "Miss Chen, no need to keep coughing. Your breakfast is ready," Uncle Fu interjected. "Oh, Thank you, Uncle Fu. I won't hold back then. Chen Qingtian dug in, watching the lovebirds across from her with a mix of envy and determination. One day, when she had a man of her own, she'd flaunt their affection just like this. No, even more extravagantly. She'd rub it in their faces non-stop. That day couldn't come soon enough, right? Cousin, did you just come here to mooch off our food? Lin Ran teased. Chen Qingtian paused mid-chew, swallowing before retorting. I came to visit you and sister-in-law, to thank Uncle Fu, and also to discuss the film company. Lin Ran looked puzzled. Thank Uncle Fu for what? Chen Qingtian smiled brightly. For helping me investigate that matter. If not for him, I wouldn't have known the truth might be completely different. Today, I wanted to ask Uncle Fu how we could confirm the details from back then. Seeing Lin Ran's confusion, Uncle Fu explained. Young Master Lin, it's about that case you asked me to look into for Miss Chen. Oh, right, that guy named Fang Busha, wasn't it? Lin Ran had known about it but had momentarily forgotten. Uncle Fu had mentioned it to him before. At the mention of Fang Buksha, Chen Qingtian's expression flickered. Sometimes, she wondered if that night had been a hallucination. But through Uncle Fu's investigation, she'd learned that the man she'd drunkenly encountered back then was indeed Fang Buxia. Yet, when he saw her injured, he had turned and fled. Disgusting. Uncle Fu pulled out a simple business card from his pocket and handed it to Chen Qingtian. It bore only a phone number and a surname. This matter is quite old, so it won't be easy to investigate. But don't worry, this is the contact of an old friend of mine who works as a detective. If even he can't uncover anything, then I'm afraid there's nothing more to be done. Chen Qingtian accepted it gratefully. Thank you, Uncle Fu. She tucked the card away like a treasured possession. A real detective. She'd never dealt with one before. With that settled, she moved on to the film company. If Luo Yao had still been unconscious, she wouldn't have brought it up. But now that her sister-in-law was full of energy, she felt no hesitation. Don't worry, sister-in-law. Once the film company is established, I'll make sure to poach all the pretty girls from Noon Yao Group. Luo Yao nodded, spoon-feeding Lin Ran his porridge as she replied, let's launch it by the end of the month. No need to wait too long. Chen Qingtian was extremely excited. Previously, she and Lin Ran had discussed starting something after the first lunar month, which meant it would be March. Now, Luo Yao had advanced the time. You're so kind, sister-in-law, Chen Qingtian said. After the meal, Chen Qingtian decided to stay at the manor. She had experienced life at the Shanghai manor, and now she wanted to experience the one in Beijing. Although she had filmed here before, she had never lived here. Before Luo Yao could say anything, Lin Ran objected. Cousin, you'll disrupt our romantic time for two, Lin Ran said. Chen Qingtian looked aggrieved. Cousin, you're so stingy. We're cousins. I even helped your wife scold Chen Buhui online. Even if it wasn't necessary, it showed my attitude. I've been working so hard to please you two. Now, I just want to stay here for a couple of days, and you're not even willing. It really breaks my heart. You're just an ungrateful. Don't be so much like Lin Jian. In Chen Qingtian's words, Lin Ran seemed like a villain, as bad as could be. He was not only heartless, but also inhumane. Especially that last scolding was really harsh. The key was that Chen Qingtian was very skillful at scolding. You couldn't find a single swear word. You're scolding too harshly. Well then, you can go to Villa Number 3, Lin Ran said. Chen Qingtian's eyes lit up. Do you mean I can live in a single family villa alone, be taken care of by the servants, and order whatever I want to eat? Lin Ran nodded, and then Chen Qingtian suddenly noticed something. Why can't I go to Villa Number 2? This time, before Lin Ran could answer, Luo Yao interrupted. Villa Num 2 is Ran's cloakroom. No one else can enter. Use a whole villa as a cloakroom? Chen Qingtian felt that her worldview was being attacked. So what on earth was she working so hard for? How far could she fight? Luo Yao nodded, and Chen Qingtian was stunned on the spot. Luo Yao said, there's one more thing you need to understand. This is your last chance. If you dare to scold Ran again, your film company will go bankrupt. Chen Qingtian thought to herself, did I scold Lin Ran? Understood, sister-in-law. Cousin is really lucky to have a wife like you who dotes on him. I get it, Chen Qingtian said. Just then, Uncle Fu reported again. Young Master Lin, Miss Wu Zhisheng is here. Should I let him in? Lin Ran thought to himself. Are these people all in cahoots? This time, even Luo Yao frowned. Was her Dongtian manor a vegetable market? Could people just come whenever they wanted? However, Wu Zhisheng was like a well-behaved dog, so she might as well let him in. So, Wu Shuang entered the villa. But when Luo Yao saw Zhang Xinyan also coming, her face turned a bit cold. "Hello, sister-in-law." "Hello, Brother Lin," Zhang Xinyan greeted. "Hello, boss lady." "Hello, boss," Wu Zhishang said. The cold-faced Luo Yao slightly curled her lips and got a bit carried away with all the sister-in-law and boss lady greetings. "Well, don't bring people to Dongtian Manor next time," Luo Yao said. Wu Zhiheng was taken aback and Zhang Xinyan felt a bit embarrassed. "Okay, sister-in-law," Wu Zhishang replied. Originally, Luo Yao was going to leave and let Lin Ran catch up with his friend, but considering Zhang Xinyan was there, she decided to stay. Zhang Xinyan came with Wu Zhishang because she was acting as both the driver and the porter. She handed the big and small bags in her hands to the servants. "Sister-in-law, these are the gifts I brought for you and Brother Lin. You've just recovered from a serious illness. This is just a little token of my appreciation. Brother Lin, what's wrong with you? Are you injured?" Wu Zhishang also noticed Lin Ran's abnormality. Chen Qingtian chimed in. "He's heartbroken because of love." Wu Zhishang said, "You're here too." Chen Qingtian rolled her eyes. So he hadn't noticed her even though she'd been here for so long? "What? Can you come to see sister-in-law but I can't?" Actually, Wu Zhishang had seen Chen Chentun when he came in. He pretended not to see her because he didn't know how to face her. It was false to say that he didn't like Chen Qingtian. He had once shown his affection for her, but as time passed, he realized that Chen Qingtian had no feelings for him at all. Those so-called little flirtations in the past were not deliberately released by Chen Qingtian. It was just that she was naturally lively and outgoing. In simple terms, she was very friendly and approachable, which gave him such an illusion. For a very beautiful and charming woman, this kind of friendly personality would give many people such an illusion. When Wu Zhishang realized this problem, he had started to deliberately keep a distance from Chen Qingtian. Zhang Xinyan, the assistant, was a bit unhappy seeing Chen Qingtian speaking in a prickly way. After all, Wu Zhishang was her former boss. You didn't have to be grateful, but there was no need to be sarcastic. "Teacher Chen, although you have a high status in the entertainment industry, that's not a reason for you to speak in a sarcastic way," Zhang Shengyan said. Chen Qingtian was stunned. Was she being sarcastic? Wasn't "can you come and I can't" just a normal way of communicating? What was wrong with Zhang Xinyan? Weren't they on good terms before? They used to talk bad about Wu Zhidang behind his back. Why was she now defending this dog man Wu Zhidang? Could it be? Chen Qingtian's eyes darted back and forth between Wu Zhishang and Zhang Xinyan. Not only Chen Qingtian, but Lin Ran also glanced at the two of them. "Oops, Xinyan, I was wrong." Chen Qingtian launched a sudden attack. Zhang Xinyan instantly felt all the hairs on her body stand up. Chen Qingtian walked up to Zhang Xinyan and took her hand. Wu Zhishang felt the warmth of Chen Qingtian's palm and his whole body stiffened. Chen Qingtian placed Wu Zhishang's hand on Zhang Xinyan's hand. "This man is not bad. You should seize the opportunity," Chen Qingtian said. After that, Chen Qingtian stared at the expressions of the two of them. Wu Zhishang looked at Chen Qingtian, then at Zhang Xinyan, and lowered his head, feeling a bit ashamed. Lin Ran narrowed his eyes and said, "Office romances are not allowed, Lao Wu." Before Wu Zhishang could say anything, Lu Yao spoke first. "Although Ran doesn't allow it, I do. Your love bonus will be double that of the employees." Luo Yao thought to herself, this dog had better be smart enough to win Zhang Xinyan over. Luo Yao's words were actually quite normal. She had also personally promised the employee love fund at the Nuanyao group before. But for some reason, Wu Zhishang just felt a chill down his back. Lin Ran asked, "Lao Wu, do you like Zhang Xinyan?" Then he looked at Zhang Xinyan. "Do you like Lao Wu?" Wu Zhishang said, No, I don't. Zhang Xinyan said, "Now that the atmosphere is like this, it's not like I'm head over heels in love, but I've just started to have this kind of feeling." Wu Zhishang was stunned and looked at Zhang Xinyan in surprise. No one had expected Zhang Xinyan to admit it like this. The personalities of these two individuals are completely different. Wu Zhishang appears playful on the surface, but deep down he harbors some insecurity. Outwardly cheerful, he is actually introverted, and when love comes knocking, he tends to overthink things. Zhang Xinyan, on the other hand, is genuinely carefree and straightforward, without a hint of scheming. Once she gives her heart to someone, she expresses it openly. If there's an opportunity, she seizes it. And this opportunity? She's been grasping at it since before the new year. Lin Ran also found it strange. He had only tentatively asked a question earlier, never expecting to uncover such juicy gossip. It's just that the progression of their relationship feels abrupt, a bit awkward. There's no hatred without reason, and naturally, no love without cause either. But what they don't know is that something did happen between Wu Zhishang and Zhang Xinyan recently. Add to that the fact that a young, accomplished CEO and his stunningly beautiful assistant work together every day, sparks flying between them isn't all that surprising. Lin Ran smiled without saying a word. It wouldn't be bad if Zhang Xinyan and Wu Zhishang ended up together. Though he had higher hopes for Chen Qingtian, there was an insurmountable gap between her and Wu Zhishang. The disparity in their family backgrounds was too great. Wu Zhishang was just an ordinary guy, and even now as a CEO, it wasn't something he achieved through his own efforts. Lin Ran didn't mind, but he knew Wu Zhishang would. He guessed Wu Zhishang had probably heard plenty of harsh words, things like, "You're just Lin Ran's lackey," or, "Without Lin Ran, you're nothing." Lin Ran could imagine the kind of remarks people would make, even going so far as to say, "Even your boss, Lin Ran, is just a freeloader." Lin Ran never avoided the topic, nor did he deny being called a freeloader, because it was the truth. So what if he lived off his wife's wealth? Could they even dream of doing the same? Regardless, Wu Zhishang's family background was no match for Chen Qingtian's. Of course, Lin Ran and Luo Yao weren't a perfect match either, but his wife was fearless. Luo Yao would tear through her entire family for him. Could Chen Qingtian do the same? Even if she could, she'd have to truly love Wu Zhishang first. Lin Ran wouldn't force anyone to be together. At most, he'd play matchmaker. What happened afterward was up to fate. Chen Qingtian and Wu Zhishang had crossed paths, but at the fork in the road, they each chose their own direction. He respected that. But the fact that Zhang Xinyan and Wu Zhishang had developed feelings was genuinely unexpected, and judging by the way they acted, something must have happened between them recently. Of course, something did happen, but the author isn't going to tell you just yet. Annoying, isn't it? Wu Zhishang snapped out of his thoughts, cleared his throat softly, and withdrew his hand. But Zhang Xinyan kept stealing glances at him, one after another. Chen Qingtian suddenly felt like she was being force-fed dog food. She'd already suffered this once with Lin Ran and Luo Yao, who knew there'd be another pair to rub it in. So she scrambled into Villa number 3 in a hurry. She'd rather not endure this dose of romance. Lin Ran tactfully avoided bringing up Wu Zhishang's love life again. If things worked out, great. If not, they'd just drink to it. It wasn't like Wu Zhishang hadn't been through breakups before. They chatted casually for a bit before Wu Zhishang took his leave, reminding Lin Ran and Luo Yao to take care of their health before he left. It wasn't that Wu Zhishang wanted to go. After all, it had been a while since he last talked with Lin Ran. But Luo Yao's glare was downright terrifying, and Lin Ran had already hinted it was time to leave. He might as well have been a walking third wheel disrupting their marital bliss. Lin Ran had Uncle Fu send Wu Zhishang off with an expensive gift. In the car, Wu Zhishang sighed. Lin Ran has changed. He's completely been won over by his wife. We'll probably see each other less and less from now on. Though his words sounded melancholic, he was genuinely happy for Lin Ran. After so many years of hardship, his brother was finally living a sweet life. Zhang Xinyan, who was driving, glanced at him from the corner of her eye. "I think it's a good thing." Wu Zhishang fell silent for a long moment before speaking. "Assistant Zhang, the new year's over. Let's focus on work from now on. Whatever little game we were playing before ends here." This was both a test and a warning from Wu Zhishang. No one could understand the fear in his heart. What he feared was love. What he warned against was love. What he tested was also love. Zhang Xinyan didn't respond. By the time the car pulled up at Nuanyao Group's building, Wu Zhishang assumed she had accepted it. But then, slam! Zhang Xinyan shut the car door with unnecessary force and strode into the building without looking back. Wu Zhishang stood there, utterly bewildered. Is she mad? No way. She wouldn't get mad, right? Why is she angry? Did I say something wrong? Was I too harsh? Back at the estate, with all the third wheels gone, Lin Ran and Luo Yao returned to their usual routine. Ran, do you think Wu Zhishang will end up with Zhang Xinyan? Who knows? I just hope old Wu can see his own heart clearly and find what he's looking for. Zhao Miao Miao hurt him too deeply. He never said it, but I understand. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. You understand? Why do you understand? Don't tell me some woman hurt you like that too. Was it Lu Rushu? Lin Ran. Home. Wife, your train of thought jumps way too fast. I can't even keep up. Answer the question. Did Lu Roxo break your heart? No. She never even stepped into my heart. How could she hurt it? Lin Ran lied. He had been hurt by Liu Ruxu. But if he admitted it, Luo Yao would definitely get upset, because being hurt meant he had cared. Sometimes, Lin Ran really wanted to slap his past self. Even now, he couldn't understand why he had ever simped for Liu Ruxu. Then again, he wasn't entirely lying. At least in this lifetime, Liu Ruxu meant nothing to him. Luo Yao. Really? Lin Ran. Really? She only ever disgusted me. If you hadn't brought her up, I wouldn't even remember her. Let's not talk about her anymore. It's pointless. Just thinking about her makes me sick. Finally satisfied, Luo Yao let him off the hook. By the afternoon, Luo Yao was in the study on a call with Lu Meng, while Lin Ran lounged alone on the bedroom balcony, basking in the sunlight. The February sun streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, casting a lazy warmth over him as he reclined on the lounge chair. He reached for the coffee beside him with his uninjured hand and took a sip, bitter. "Young Master Lin, would you like some sugar or perhaps switch to tea?" Lin Ran shook his head. "I'll stick with coffee. Life's already sweet enough. If I don't taste a little bitterness, I might forget myself." "Uncle Fu, do you even hear yourself right now?" "Uncle Fu, you've been getting cheeky lately. What, do you want a taste of life's hardships?" "That won't be necessary. The first half of my life was already quite bitter. I'd like it to be sweeter from now on." Lin Ran suddenly seemed to remember something. "Where's Granny Wang? I didn't see her today." "She's taking care of Miss Chen Qingtian. I didn't want to send just anyone, in case we neglect our guest." Lin Ran scoffed. "What kind of guest is she? She's just freeloading. You, a grown man, handed your beloved over to another woman. Truly a coward in love." "Uncle Fu." Huh. While waiting for Luo Yao to answer the phone, Lin Ran kept bantering with Uncle Fu, mostly teasing him. Meow. The long absent sound of a cat made Lin Ran pause. "Uncle Fu, open the window for some air, then you can go about your business." "Very well." Uncle Fu had a servant open the floor-to-ceiling window on the balcony just enough before leaving. Little Black poked its head in, glancing left and right to confirm Luo Yao wasn't there before cautiously slinking inside. "What do you want from me?" "How did you know I was looking for you?" With that scheming look in your eyes, even a cat could guess. Lin Ran took another sip of life's bitterness. "Yo, just wanted you to meet my wife." Little Black tensed up instantly, its little eyes darting around again. "No way! Luo Yao's too ruthless." Meow meow meow. Lin Ran knew Little Black's trauma from Luo Yao wouldn't fade anytime soon, so he didn't force an immediate meeting. "Fine, then tell me your purpose. Why am I the lucky one?" Little Black fell silent. Just as Lin Ran thought it wouldn't answer, its voice echoed in his mind. "Do you want to see for yourself?" Lin Ran was deeply curious about Little Black. So far, he could only confirm it bore no ill will toward him or Luo Yao. But why had rebirth happened? Why him and not Luo Yao? No, wait. Why had the entire world reset, yet only he retained his memories? Why? To see your story. How long would that take? My tale is long, but the important part? A few hours at most. The time wasn't excessive, but still. Can I bring Luo Yao along? Can I bite you to death? No. Then no for me too. Truthfully, Little Black couldn't transport two people at once, but it wouldn't admit that. It had to keep up appearances. Then it's a no-go for now. We'll have to reschedule. But I do have another question. How can I find you whenever I need to? Little Black tilted its head, puzzled. "I'll appear when necessary. Also, one more thing. Your 3 wishes are used up." Lin Ran. "Awesome. First, when you visited Luo Yao's childhood and nearly got killed in that cave. Second, when you went to her loneliest moment and I almost died in the secret base. Third, 3 years ago, when Wang Anzhen almost bit the dust." Lin Ran frowned. Something felt off about Little Black's logic. "So every time you take me through time, someone nearly dies? Are you some kind of cursed cat?" "That's just how history unfolds. Nothing to do with me. Point is, you've used all 3 wishes." Lin Ran shook his head. That was forced on me." Lin Ran. "You shameless. If not for me, you might have died that day. And Luo Yao? I promised to save her once, but I did it twice. You owe me." Lin Ran froze. "What? Luo was in danger? When? Was she hurt?" "Look at you, panicking at the mere mention of her. First, during her duel with her teacher outside my place. I saved her then. Second, when you two were almost crushed by that statue in my home. If I hadn't opened the door, you'd have been trapped inside." "Got it." Lin Ran fell silent. He hadn't known Luo Yao had brushed with death twice. "Really, I don't believe you."
You
Fine. See for yourself.
In an instant, a blinding white light flashed. Lin ran startled. I didn't tell Luo Yao. We'll be back in a minute. Chill. Lin ran. That's some foul language. Soon, an image unfolded before him. A duel between Luo Yao and another woman. In the scene, two figures faced off. An austere older woman and a stunning, fierce beauty, his wife. Their moves were lethal. Just as Luo Yao gained the upper hand, an eagle's screech pierced the air. The bird dove at her without hesitation, its talons like scythes, its eyes murderous. The older woman smirked, gloating. I forgot to teach you. In battle, unpredictability reigns, and you lack an ally. She exploited the eagle's attack, her dagger aimed straight for Luo Yao's vitals. Lin Ran's heart clenched as he watched, breath trapped in his throat. The vision continued. The eagle's claws tore into Luo Yao's flesh. She stifled a cry as blood soaked her clothes. The older woman's dagger lunged like lightning. Luo Yao, die peacefully. The Luo family won't need you as its head anymore. Lin Ran's pulse raced. Even as a spectator, the scene choked him. In Luo Yao's eyes, there was no fear, only regret. A single tear, transcending time, traced her cheek, a farewell to her beloved. Then, meow. At the critical moment, Little Black descended like a hero, cannonballing onto Luo Tangji's head. The disruption gave Luo Yao just enough time to draw her physical enlightenment tool, a gun, point blank the damned eagle, and subdue Luo Tangji. By now, Lin Ran understood. Little Black had indeed saved Luo Yao. When did this happen? We saved her on our way back, Lin Ran recalled. It must have been after their second trip through time. He remembered a mishap during their return, where he and Little Black got stuck in some void. But they'd been together the whole time. Then it hit him. Was it that 1 minute when I went back? Bingo. While you were delivering that note to Luo Yao, I saved your wife in the void. So? Grateful yet. Looking down at Little Black's proud expression, Lin Ran opened his mouth, but the words stuck. Lin Ran remembered that time when he traveled back to the manor. Luo Yao was rushing back, severely injured, so this was how she got hurt. At that moment, his heart ached unbearably. He wished he could have taken the pain instead. Now, it hurt even more. Despite her grave injuries, Luo Yao had pushed herself to return just to confirm his safety. Seeing the proud look in Little Black's eyes, Lin Ran sincerely uttered those two words. Thank you. This time, I mean it. A flash of white light later, Lin Ran found himself back at Villa Number 1, as if nothing had happened. Since you're thanking me so sincerely, I'll accept it graciously. Well then, see you next time. As Little Black turned to leave, Lin Ran quickly stopped it. Wait, even if you saved me, the third time travel was forced on me. That doesn't count as my wish. Lin Ran was grateful to Little Black, but that didn't mean he was naive. He hadn't forgotten Little Black's earlier sophistry. Then what do you want? You still owe me one wish. Little Black sighed, its lively eyes losing all their spark and energy. Fine, you're impossible. What's your last wish? My last wish is to get 3 more wishes. Without another word, Little Black leaped away. Thinyum dispagueo. Lin Ran scratched his head, watching the direction Little Black vanished. We were having a decent conversation. Why'd it suddenly run off? Still, this time he was genuinely thankful to Little Black, especially that sudden time travel in the Dragon Vein's treasure, which allowed him to give Luo Yao a moment of real warmth, a glimmer of hope in their hardship. Without Little Black, Lin Ran couldn't bear to imagine how much suffering Luo Yao would have endured these 3 years. If Luo Yao had reached her breaking point, she wouldn't have simply given up. She'd have killed him first, then herself. That was Luo Yao. So, in a way, this time travel had saved both their lives. But he'd need to find a way to deal with Luo Yao's immediate urge to slaughter Little Black upon sight. Also, Little Black's connection with Wang Anjin was now clear. Wang Anjin was Little Black's second master, the one who had once shaved its head. Huh? Wait, why was Little Black's fur perfectly intact when it appeared earlier? Oh right, it had time manipulation abilities. If it could make seeds grow rapidly, regrowing its fur was no issue. Makes sense. Ran, what's on your mind? Luo Yao suddenly appeared, interrupting Lin Ran's thoughts. Looking at his beloved beside him, Lin Ran cherished their bond even more. The two of them had come so far. It hadn't been easy. Thinking of you. My mind is filled with nothing but you. Luo Yao gently wrapped her arms around Lin Ran from behind. Ran's getting better at saying what I like to hear. Yao, can I ask you something? Do you like cats? No. What if it's a cat that saved your life? No. Lin Ran. Honey, what if it's a cat that saved both you and me? No. Well, that conversation was dead. Lin Ran had planned to tell Luo Yao about Little Black saving her, hoping she'd at least tolerate its existence. But now, she wasn't even giving him a chance to explain. Maybe, to Luo Yao, even a life-saving cat was still just a cat, one that deserved to die. This was tough. Noticing Lin Ran's expression, Luo Yao asked, "Ran, do you like cats?" Lin Ran almost nodded, but then he sensed an overwhelming murderous intent, as if showing the slightest fondness would get him killed on the spot. "Do I like them? No, I hate cats." Only then did Luo Yao smile happily, while Lin Ran wanted to slap himself. He'd caved to save his own skin. Oh well. Once he fully understood Little Black's past, he'd talk to Luo Yao properly. If reconciliation was impossible, he'd have to abandon the idea of the two individuals ever getting along. I knew it. Ran would never like anyone or anything else, only me. Lin Ran nodded. Only Luo Yao and love are worth cherishing. Outside, Little Black, who hadn't gone far, immediately vomited. Ugh, is love really this disgusting? Ugh, what am I even protecting? Ugh. Ran, you moved me. Luo Yao rested her head lightly against Lin Ran's ear. But remember, if I ever find out you like something else, I'll kill anyone in my way. Human or cat, whoever you like won't live long. Well, that crushed any remaining resistance in Lin Ran. He sensed something off about Luo Yao right now. Yao, I love only you, so I'd never let you get hurt. A hint of triumph flickered in Luo Yao's eyes. Scaring Ran might make him fearful, but it was worth it. By Ran's side, there could only be her. 10 minutes earlier, Luo Yao had been on a call with Lu Meng. Samsung Group had been making frequent moves lately. After reconciling with Luo Corporation and with new leadership bringing fresh possibilities, Samsung had successfully stabilized the market. It was then that Lu Meng made some unusually bold demands. Surprisingly, Park Guki agreed without hesitation. This behavior was odd, so Lu Meng reported it to Luo Yao. Luo Yao also found it strange. Park Gukki seemed to be deliberately currying favor with Lu Corporation, accepting terms without negotiation. In her words, Park Gukki acted like a simp. Their conclusion? Don't get it. Let's wait and see. After hanging up, Luo Yao returned to the living room to find Lin Ran, when suddenly a white light flashed. At first, she froze. Then she saw a vaguely familiar black shadow. Holding her breath, Luo Yao scrutinized it carefully. This was the first time she got a clear look at that black creature. Countless images flashed through her mind. The black thing in Lin Ran's arms when they first stargazed as kids. Back then, it was too dark to see clearly, but now she realized it was probably that damned cat. It had been in Ran's embrace? That spot belonged to her alone. Frowning, more memories surfaced. The one she stabbed to death, the one thrown from the car on the bridge, the one Lin Ran brought out from the print shop, the one that appeared suddenly in the valley. All those black shadows overlapped. Luo Yao was stunned. Were all those cats the same one? A sense of crisis surged. Luo Yao hadn't expected something to steal Lin Ran's attention right under her nose. It infuriated her. Maybe the cat was special. Maybe it had helped her before, but that didn't give it the right to claim Ran. A crimson glint flashed in Luo Yao's eyes. She wanted that cat dead, but not in front of Lin Ran. She wouldn't slaughter his friend before his eyes. Still, Lin Ran's earlier words, "Only Luo Yao and love are worth cherishing," instantly brought her back to reason. Maybe killing wasn't absolutely necessary. That cat might not even matter much in Ran's heart. "Yao Yao, let's go out for a walk. Staying in the villa all day, my limbs are practically atrophying." "All right, I'll help you out." Lin Ran noticed the shift in Luo Yao's mood, from gloomy when she first appeared to now bright and cheerful, and marveled at how mercurial his wife could be. What had it been earlier? Was it Lu Meng's phone call? Or something else that had upset her? Surely, it couldn't have been him, right? Luo Yao supported Lin Ran to the villa entrance, where Uncle Fu wheeled over a chair. Instantly, Luo Yao's gaze turned icy. "You're ruining my chance to hold Aran's hand by bringing a wheelchair? Are you trying to sabotage our marriage?" Uncle Fu felt as if the king of hell had just called his name, and then mercifully sent him back. He quickly retracted the wheelchair and followed Luo Yao at a distance, with Abu maintaining a 5-meter gap behind Lin Ran. This was within the estate. Outside, Abu usually stayed 3 meters away, unless in crowded areas where he'd stick close for protection. Of course, with Luo Yao around, safety was never an issue. He couldn't swear she was the strongest fighter in the world, but she was easily top 2. The two walked aimlessly, Luo Yao holding Lin Ran's arm with one hand and resting the other on his waist, occasionally teasing him with a light scratch. It amused her. Snowflakes began drifting from the sky. Abu, ever the professional, moved to fetch an umbrella, but Uncle Fu stopped him. "This isn't the time to interrupt them," Abu protested. "But they'll get cold. The snow will settle on their hair." Uncle Fu shook his head. "Cold bodies mean nothing if their hearts are warm. Besides, don't you think they look beautiful like this?" Abu didn't understand. In fact, he suspected Uncle Fu was flirting with danger. But when he glanced at the couple ahead, even he paused. Delicate snowflakes dusted their hair as Luo Yao tenderly guided her beloved. Their eyes locked on each other. Lin Ran gently placed Luo Yao's small hand against his chest, warming it with his breath. "Cold?" Luo Yao nodded. "Freezing. I need Ran to warm me up." "Oh my God, this is too perfect. If we share the snow today, our hair may whiten together in old age." Chen Qingtian's odd voice cut in, her poetic tweak fitting the moment flawlessly. They turned to see her snapping photos. "I didn't mean to intrude. I was just wandering around when you two showed up. Staying silent would have been ruder." Lin Ran scowled. "And suddenly announcing yourself is polite?" Chen Qingtian admired the photos on her phone, giving herself a mental pat on the back. "These shots are legendary. I'll send them to you." Luo Yao ignored her, gazing deeply at Lin Ran. Ran, we've never done it in the snow before." Uncle Fu, Abu, and Chen Qingtian. Lin Ran. "Huh? Ahem. Everyone, clear out. I'll arrange a glass room," Uncle Fu ordered. As Chen Qingtian was dragged away, her shock lingered. "Wait, my cousin and his wife are this wild?" she muttered. Uncle Fu silenced her. "Miss Chen, best not to speak further. Let's not ruin the lady's mood." Chen Qingtian smirked. "Oh ho, ruin the mood, huh? With all that stamina, how come Yao Yao isn't pregnant yet? Does my cousin have issues?" Uncle Fu nearly turned to stone. Was this the kind of talk expected from a celebrity? Thankfully, no paparazzi were around. This would have trended instantly. The glass room was set up. The two contestants took their positions, and the battle commenced, with passionate sounds echoing. By the time they emerged, Lin Ran was barely standing, wincing in pain. The exertion had aggravated his injuries, but despite the ache, it had been worth it. Back at the villa, Lin Ran remembered the photos Chen Qingtian had taken and checked his phone. In the image, Luo Yao looked up adoringly at her husband, while Lin Ran's love shone just as brightly. Their stunning features, framed by swirling snowflakes, created a scene of pure, ethereal beauty. Tis, our visuals are truly unmatched. Luo Yao leaned in. Ran will always be the most dazzling in my eyes. 3 days flew by, and Lin Ran's wounds improved further. He could move freely now, as long as he avoided sudden motions. That morning, Chen Qingtian bid farewell. She couldn't take it anymore. Somehow, she kept stumbling into their romantic moments. After her departure, Luo Yao and Lin Ran also left the estate. Today was Lin Ran's follow-up hospital visit. Since medical equipment couldn't be brought to them, they had to drive there. Passing through the bustling city streets again, it all felt rather mundane. Parking at the hospital, they spotted a familiar figure in the lobby the moment they entered. This guy had a reputation. Like Lin Ran, he was a notable figure at Jingda University, even sharing a spot on the campus leaderboard. Jingda's most devoted lover, Yu Qingnan. Before Lin Ran could react, Abu and Luo Yao both shielded him. Abu warned, "Danger. Stay close, young Master Lin." In a flash, Yu Qingnan, who seemed to have been lying in wait, charged straight at Lu Yao. The move stunned even her. "You're dead." With a thud, Yu Qingnan and his fruit knife went flying, crashing to the ground unconscious. A mouthful of blood later, he was out cold. Luo Yao had ended him with a single kick. Her combat skills were unreal. The scene drew gasps and murmurs from onlookers, some snapping photos. "Ran, are you okay? Yao Yao, did he hurt you?" Both prioritized the other's safety. "I'm fine. I'm fine." They shared a smile, their eyes full of mutual concern. "Hand him over to the authorities," Luo Yao said, ushering Lin Ran away. She wouldn't let trivialities waste their time. Many recognized Lin Ran and Luo Yao, but no one dared approach. Once they left, the crowd erupted. "Holy crap, Mom, I've made it. I just saw the top tycoon and Lin Ran. I got photos. Luo Yao's kick was so badass. Hey, I'm freaking out. I'm dead." Lin Ran's gaze at Luo Yao just now was practically oozing love. The moment they walked in, his eyes never left her. Ugh, I'm so jealous. Luo Yao really has it all, huh? Good thing I recorded it. This clip is gonna go viral for sure. Did you guys miss the part where Luo Yao just kicked that guy to death, and here you are shipping them? Have you no humanity? Yeah, I'll ship them if I want. What's it to you? That guy attacked them first. Was she just supposed to take it? If you're so opinionated, why don't you go get stabbed instead? As the crowd buzzed with debate, a team of bodyguards suddenly rushed in. The bodyguards borrowed the onlookers' phones, helping them delete the footage of Luo Yao's violent retaliation. Meanwhile, after Lin Ran's checkup, Dean Yi confirmed that his recovery was progressing well, with no major issues. Only then did Luo Yao relax. She'd been genuinely worried about Lin Ran's injuries, especially since she hadn't exactly gone easy on him during his recovery. By the time they left the hospital, Yu Qingnan had already been carried away. Once they got in the car, Wang Bao began his report. "Miss, we've confirmed the motive. It's likely Lu Ruxiu," Wang Bao said, glancing at Lin Ran before continuing. "Huh?" Lin Ran was baffled. Wasn't Lu Ruxiu in prison? Wang Bao then detailed the findings, sourced primarily from official investigations. By piecing things together, they connected the dots. After all, imagination was a necessary skill for a bodyguard. Yu Qingnan was something else, a devoted simp for Lu Ruxiu, even more pathetic than Lin Ran had ever been. Since Lu Ruxiu's imprisonment, Yu Qingnan had been tirelessly whitewashing her reputation online, even attempting to sue for a retrial. Of course, it was all futile. The woman herself had confessed. What was the point of his antics? So Yu Qingnan spiraled. He spent his days ranting on campus about Lin Ran's heartlessness and proclaiming his undying love for Yu Ruxia. His theatrics earned him the title of Jingda University's most devoted lover. As the Lunar New Year approached, he couldn't take it anymore and visited Lu Ruxiu in prison. But what he saw shattered him. The goddess he'd obsessed over was now disfigured. Staring at her horrifically scarred face, Yu Qingnan recoiled in fear. "Qingnan, I'm blind now. I'll never be good enough for you. Forget about me. And remember, none of this was Lu Yao's fault. Don't you dare take a knife and go after her for revenge." Those were Lu Ruxiu's exact words. Leaving the prison, Yu Qingnan unraveled. Eventually, he chose this path of no return. He knew Luo Yao was responsible for Lu Ruxia's condition, and he swore vengeance. But getting to Luo Yao was nearly impossible. Her status alone made her untouchable, let alone her entourage of bodyguards. He wasn't stupid. He knew conventional methods wouldn't work, and that no one would believe him. So, he bided his time, waiting for the right moment. By sheer chance, he learned of Lin Ran's injury. Internet sleuths had dissected Lin Ran's live stream, piecing together clues about his health and even pinpointing the hospital, once again proving that netizens could find anything, except a significant other. Yu Qingnan staked out the hospital, betting Lin Ran would return and Lu Yao would accompany him. No matter what others said about their relationship not being genuine, he didn't buy it. He could tell. Luo Yao was head over heels for Lin Ran. He knew the feeling all too well. He was certain Luo Yao would stick by Lin Ran's side during his recovery. Today was his first day lying in wait, and he struck gold. Luo Yao showed up. He took it as divine intervention. So, he charged with a knife, only to fail spectacularly. He guessed the beginning, but not the ending. Though we don't know exactly what Lu Ruxiu said to Yu Qingnan during that visit, it's clear she instigated this, Wang Bao concluded. Yu Qingnan was an idiot. If you're going to attack someone, at least research their capabilities first. Forget Luo Yao's status. Did he really think her bodyguards would let him succeed? Not that she even needed them. Her combat skills were legendary. Luo Yao narrowed her eyes. She hadn't expected Lu Ruxiu to stir up trouble even from behind bars. Lin Ran was equally stunned. How was Lu Ruxiu still causing chaos? Lu Ruxiu wasn't just disgusting, she was downright vile. Clearly, her punishment hadn't been harsh enough. Lin Ran's rage boiled over. Even though Luo Yao was unharmed, he was furious. His beloved wife, whom he cherished more than anything, and this wretched woman dared plot her death? In their past life, Lu Ruxiu had killed him. Now, she was after his wife. Enough was enough. I'm done. Wife, I'm going to end Lu Ruxiu. I'll have her shipped off to Southeast Asia. Luo Yao gave him a strange look. Hey Ran, you're not using this as an excuse to see her, are you? Lin Ran froze, then pouted. Wife, how can you still doubt me? I told you, Lu Ruxia is just a turd I stepped on in life. You're my everything. How could I even think of another woman when I have you? I want her dead for daring to target my Yao Yao. Unforgivable. I'm so mad. Watching his tantrum, Luo Yao found him unbearably cute. She gently silenced him with a kiss, her hand tracing the lines of his abs, teasing him into a frenzy. Wang Bao, ever the professional, raised the partition without a word. The car weaved through the bustling streets, Wang Bao's driving skills on full display. Abu, riding shotgun, looked impressed. Wang Bao, you've leveled up since our training days. Wang Bao remained humble. No matter how good I am, I'll never outdrive Miss Luo and young Master Lin. They're the real experts. As the car rocked faintly, the two bodyguards exchanged knowing smiles and fell silent.